Mic check 1 2. What's up, guys? I'm getting set up. Hey, what's up, Nikki? Did you get the Discord messages I sent you? Testy Sesties. 1 2 3. Wait till you see this beautiful slice of game right here. Get it? Think I'm ready. Almost. Just reading it all. Sorry. I've been grinding Madden challenges. Nice. Very nice. Click, click, pull. This is, without a doubt, the best feeling, handling, and looking racing game I have ever played. I would have been playing this a long time ago. I bought it on launch day for beta. And hang on. Can't I remove all vehicles? Yeah, remove that car. The problem with this game was I couldn't get it to work correctly on a controller. But I started, hey, what's up, Sponge? But I started tinkering around today, uh, seeing if I could get it to work because every time I go look it up, I even tried to take my original Assetto Corsa. I used to be really big into Assetto Corsa years ago, like 7 8 years ago. Man, I loved it, especially all the modding. Um, it just wore out to me over time, is all it was. Uh, and people loved that game based on the mods, and the mods were really good. But the thing about mods are they're built by people like us. I'm not saying we're not super fucking cool, but like I can guarantee you, Bert, me, any really big car guy is going to know more than any of these modders that are building these cars. You know, so the handling and everything, it's not realistic. I want to know that real devs and real car experts and professionals actually built these cars. It doesn't need to be that way for fun, but it does need. For me, I'm such an old snob that I need it to be that way. So anyway, I copied my config file from the old Assetto Corsa and tried to apply it, and it wouldn't work. Uh, I like I say I can race with a wheel, but it's not my preferred. Just because it actually feels really good to do it, but it feels weird sitting at a desk like this for me. Like I need a full chair and everything. Uh, so I like controller. Plus, we play so many different games in here. There's just no way for me to realistically be able to tear down, put back together, tear down, put back together. I'm just not going to do that every game. Uh, but I was reading some forums today, or I was reading Reddit today, and all these people were like, "No, it works great for me." So I'd say it's like 75 to 80% of the way there right now, but it's not great. Uh, Hang on. But just check this shit out, Sponge. Like when this game's actually like the handling and stuff is like if I can get a grip on it, it changes it a bit. What up, Dirty? Shit, just getting on, just getting started. I slept until like fuck, I don't know, 5 o'clock. Oh, woke up to an amazing dinner. Some like what was that on the salmon? Like a lemon garlic cream sauce salmon. Oh my fucking god! Baked potatoes and fried strip zucchini. Okay, let me set this up really quick. Uh, I want to make it like sunset. Maybe we can get a little bit of uh, cars, or maybe get a little bit of sunlight. Do Mac? No, we'll do 20 opponents. I'll start in the back. We're gonna raise opponent skill a little bit. Single make is off. Modern heritage hybrid track. A lot of settings I really don't get in this yet. Okay, that's what we're going to be up against in a boosted Supra. Okay, let me slope that opponent skill down a little bit. There we go. That looks more realistic to what we're up against. So the Alpine A110, the ZL1 Camaro, the NSX Type R, first gen, E46, M3, S2000. Okay. Damn, Ferrari F40 limited edition. That's going to be a bitch. Just the sounds of this. What is it? What's out, Dirty? Oscar tired of his fighters losing. Wait a minute. So one of my favorite fighters is trying to fight one of Oscar De La Hoya's best fighters, but they ducking because they know my fighters. But oh well, yeah, Oscar De La Hoya, bro. I used to really like the Golden Boy, but these days he's trash. He's got a big mouth and he needs to shut the fuck up. Especially when all that Canelo shit popped off, bro. It really exposed a lot of the Golden Boy to me, and I was like, wow, I didn't expect him to become this way. I don't care that he uses cocaine. That just means he's having a good time in his retirement. He earned it. But uh, uh, like shit talking managers don't need to be shit talking fighters. Number one, Oscar is not a fighter anymore. He needs to shut the fuck up when it comes to talking other fighters. Like he can promote his guy, that's fine, but let the boxers do the shit talking. It's a really bad look. I think De La Hoya is in one of those positions where He's like post middle age crisis where he wants to feel young again, so he's trying to act like he's young again. And he's just not. He'd get his wig split by any of those guys in a second. He's too old, man. Yeah, no, it is. It is. It's annoying too. Very. Give me something. Ooh, Gorilla Radio. There we go. So this is like a 650 horsepower street built Supra is what this is. It's fucking nasty, bro. Wait to hear the sound of this goddamn thing. This is what got me hooked earlier playing. I was just tinkering too, and I haven't figured it out, but I'm definitely more confident now than I was 6 months ago, 6 weeks ago. It's still not like all these people on the Reddit forums are saying, but this game, physics, graphics, everything is so significantly better than anything else out there. Aesthetic Course has always been that way. Aesthetic Course has always been like side by side with iRacing when it comes to tire grip model. Like they are as good as the best sim money can buy. The thing that Aesthetic Course has always failed at is they've never created a game. There's no game here. Like it's like that's what Evo is supposed to be. But it's way early right now, in like late alpha, early beta, so it's there yet. But they have added a career. They do have online multiplayer now, and they've probably tripled their garage, making like I would guess like 30 cars, 40 cars. But that's still a far cry if you're coming from Gran Turismo or Forza. But the quality of the cars you see here, Sponge. You've driven plenty of Supras in Forza. Watch this. He has the fake abs too. Oh, bro. Oh my god. Uh, the machine that you put on. Oh no, no. I know it like or you're talking about the electronic stimulation shit that will like flex your muscles without actually you having to work for it. That's like, bro, it's cheesing for weightlifting is what it is. That shit is so whack, bro. That shit's been around for like 30, 40 years too, but people just thought it was way too stupid and embarrassing to use, and it's just funny that he would be the one using it now. Look at the graphics. Like the quality, like the lip skirts, how they fasten, panel gaps, like I'm telling you, this shit is out of control. It's really good. I can't wait to see. They haven't opened it up to mods, what I think is a huge... Why did it put me in first? I wanted to be in last. Hang on. We're going to let them go. I'm going to let them go way past me. Oh, bro. Damn. You smashed the back of my Supra. Look at my bumper. I see a little S2000. There's my car. Come on. Well, it's an 81, but... Oh, and the trail braking in this, the downshifting, the heel to towing is fucking... Just wait till you hear the downshifts when I start to brake in the turns. It's so good. Sorry, buddy. Who's your fighter anyway that you're talking about with me? No, like this is full-on damage. You hit somebody and it's like, it fucks them up. You downshift, you try to do that cheese shifting shit, like where you drop it down for your 200 miles an hour in 6th gear and you drop it down to first to get some extra press. To get some extra fast braking, bro, your engine just pops right on the track. They did good. You can set boost ranges, boost curves, like you can do a lot of shit. It's crazy. that boost coming in. Oof. Spun out with that whole shit. I'm not good enough where I can control drift yet. Here we go. Get that fucking 1LE out of the way. Come on. Damn, I think it's bad. I think that's an M3 or an M4. Cutting. Oh. Oh, I lost it. Shit's fucked up. I can feel it. So good, you guys, I'm telling you. I haven't played since they added all this. I didn't even know there was multiplayer. But the sound is like, it's perfect. Try to get away from some of these cars if I can so you can hear it. All I can hear is all the fucking German Gestapo fucking cars in front of me. Drowning out this Supra. The Supra is so good. Years. Oh. Look at my hood. Fucked up. One to yank to the left really bad now. I fucked up the camper. racing lines, no automatics, none of that shit. No brake lines, nothing. Straight up like sin. I think they got to work on the animation of the hand and the wheel, or it's like moving so fast. Like it just needs to slow down. It looks too jerky. It's because it's meant for a wheel. This game. What is this in front of me? Fuck out of the way. I think it's an Alfa Romeo. Yeah, it is. A Gilletta or whatever. Like you can't hold it down. I can't hold the throttle down in any turn at all. As soon as that boost starts to come in, I just feel the wheel speed in the rear starting to become much faster than the wheel speed in the front. You start to feel the slip. It's so good. You're starting to hear some really good noises right now. Crazy. I'm gonna try another car. I'm just testing, like, it's, I think it came out, what, like 8-10 months ago on alpha, pre-alpha. The engine is the best I've ever played. The physics engine, the handling engine, it's the best. It's not even close. I don't know if the tire grip is, I mean, if tire grip on iRacing is like the bar, uh, this is probably a 9. I'm gonna grab my S2000 just because I know this car so well. I better have it in Formula Red, damn it. Damn. Oh shit, you can add the so they do have body kits and stuff. So they have the factory OEM front lip. Are they gonna put a hard top? Oh my god, stop it. And then the deck lid spoiler. Oh shit, that's my spoiler. This is an AP1 still, so this is the oldest, the older edition of mine, but this is it. Let me see. I didn't know they had all this. It only added, so that's a Mugen OEM hardtop right there, and that's the Mugen OEM tail, and then that lip right there, that is a Mugen OEM. Like, well, if you guys know Honda and Mugen, they're like half and half with like HRC, Honda Racing Corporation. They're part of the like the big high end aftermarket scene. What do you mean? What are you talking about? No, no cheese break, bro. I'm telling you, I'm on a controller and it's not set up right, sponge, but it's hard to hang on to it. This car is probably going to be a lot easier for me to hang on to because it doesn't have all that. It doesn't have fucking 30 pounds of boost, and I can't upgrade this one right now. So it's just going to give me a stock S2. We'll see. I want to hear that VTEC kick in at 55, 5700 like a stock one does. See how accurate they got it all. I bought another Assetto Corsa today too, the new Rally one that's got like stupid high reviews. They better hope that like I can't get this down, like really down with the controller. I will spank some wheel people. I've been doing it for 30 years, bro. There's always somebody faster, but that's the racing game I'm needing is kind of like the Forza and Gran Turismo replacement. I don't think this is that, but this definitely feels like this. If you play Forza 3 on the Xbox 360 when the Xbox 360 came out, if you play Forza 3 and then you skip all the way to the latest Forza 8, if you skip all the way to that, you feel right at home. Like it's same body kit, same upgrade game, same horsepower, it's the same feel. Like you don't feel like you changed games. You feel like the graphics got better and sounds got sometimes better. Um, this game feels like a completely different generation above all that. But there's no right now. There's no upgrading transmissions. There's no. You can change cosmetic parts if it's OEM. So it's missing a whole lot compared to Forza. But of the engine, the base engine that you're starting with, like sound, realism, graphics, everything feels significantly better. So I hope this game, Forza or Assetto Corsa right now, it's got like fucking 4 games live and in their heyday. Only one that's not in its heyday is the first Assetto Corsa that started all this. All right, they got the interior right. Oh shit, boys. Oh, you can hear that VTEC big time. That boggy sound. I'm wide open throttle right now. Oh, come on, dude, don't hit me. Oh, every time you shift, you hear the VTEC going in and out. You hear the crossover. There it is, right there. I haven't seen the RPM yet. I'm just curious how accurate they got it. Ooh, that Lotus sounds nasty. wide open. Yeah, the VTEC actually kicks in like it's supposed to. Sounds like it's supposed to. Hang on, once we get a good clear path, I'll wide open throttle way below the VTEC range and let you hit the crossover. Let's go, little S2. These cars are way faster than the S2000. Also like 10 times the price. We're gonna kill him on a straight shot. Downshifts though, bro. Those downshifts are like this is way more enjoyable than the Supra. It's not as fast, but because it doesn't have that big turbo, I can hold it wide open through all this, just like it should be. Just not enough torque. But it's so light and applicable, I'm able to keep up with these cars. No option for like ABS either, Sponge. If the car has ABS, it has ABS. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I love that too. Keeping it extra like purist, like real. Fuck that Audi, bro. I'm getting stomped down the straight stretch by a fucking SUV or a CUV. Oh, that sound. Ooh, I was kind of skidding there a bit. Get out of the way. Honestly, I can't believe we're keeping up with that one LE up there. That's not going to happen in real life. Not on this track. I think he's just driving them slow, though. Come on, bro. Get out of the way. this does come to console, I'm pretty sure, Sponge. If it's not there yet, it's because of it being so it's not released. I'm only able to play it because of PC and beta. Man, I'm gonna be surprised if this thing can actually pull in 6th gear going up the mountain. In Nuremberg. It is, a little bit. It's not dying. Like the S2000, obviously not anywhere near as fast as these cars in a horsepower race. Where it catches it is the turns. I mean, we're just talking real life, and that's exactly where I'm getting it. It's still got a lot of horsepower, but it's like you just have to drive it. You have to push it to the edge to get it to run with those cars, which is really where this car feels good in real life. And it's just like that on here. That car's got almost 3 times the horsepower of this one. That one LE up there. Right in front of me. Yeah! She can't take the turns like an S2000 can yet. Fucking big muscle car. Here we go. Now we're getting to open our legs. Now we're getting to open it up a little bit. That was the car I was stuck behind with the Supra. I'd love to see them bring a modded S2000 to this. Just give me like, I don't need a lot of more horsepower. Give me like 350, 375. Give me an aero package, and I will shred this track. See, they have to brake. S2000? Nope. Bro. Alright, here we go. Open the ship. Switch it to miles an hour instead of kilometers an hour. On the S2000, you just hold that little button on the right below the tack. The tires are scrubbing. Like, that is so awesome. That's what they're supposed to do. What do we do? 11 minutes and 10 seconds. I don't know what a good time is for the S2. Oops. Let me shift. All right, I want to try another one. Hang on. I just want to try all these cars. Like, I've tried the Supra, the F40 LM, just now the S2000. That's the first time I've driven it since this originally launched. And I saw like one of the 8 or 12 cars this originally had. I was like, bro, they put an AP1 stock in here. I got to try it. It was good then. I just couldn't drive it. Let's see what we got. I don't know. What's a fucking cool car? Like special sound. Let me try Porsche. They got the flat six. Got the GT4 RS Cayman. Got a old 964 turbo, a whale tail. 2 versions available. Power package. Thing. You can see the tires get wider on the power package. Trivia. In Greek mythology, Hera is the goddess of harvest. I think false. Good call. I just want to hear the sounds and like get a feel for this. If I'm fast at this, if I feel like I can be fast at this, I'll go compete with it. And she keeps asking, how's shoot if it's plastic? Ooh. God damn, this car is beautiful. I've always wanted a whale tail. The 964. This is like the last great edition of it, where they switched to water cooling. Can you do anything with these? We're adding this to the cars. Hang on. How do you tune? Okay. We're going to make the skill a little better too. We'll do 90% just to see where it's at. Well, I can't change the behavior off of safe. We'll do more cars too. I'll do 30. Ice? No, we're not bringing ice cars. Young timer? I don't know what that is. I don't want a single make. Okay, so there's the performance metric for my car. So, okay. Let's try to make it a little pretty close. It'll be a little bit faster cars than me. Generate grid. Let's see what we're up against. Sponge, Nick was kicking your ass, Sponge, but Nick, his youth beat him, and he had millions, and then he squandered it all down because he's never learned how to like properly bet. You're smart too, obviously, but you knew how to bet. You knew how to like moderate yourself to not get ahead of yourself. Nick, like I said, the more you lose, like say you always start off with a small bet. That's like your baseline. And then as you keep going forward, you can apply this to trivia, you can apply it to whatever. Just in gambling in general. Each time you lose, increase your bet because each time you lose, you're getting closer and closer to the statistical chance that you are going to hit a win. You can't lose every time. Not the first or second time, but if you've lost 3 in a row, you're definitely going to want to double, triple, quadruple your bet on the fourth. Extra crunchy. Wow. You really shit on Dad this time. Give me some of that.
Ollie wanted it.
I love it. I
do too.
I love crunchy peanut butter. Feels more like food. All right. Get it. Oh, wait. Race weekend. They don't actually have the Nordschleife version of the track. Like, we're racing it, but you have to run the GP track and they need to fix that so we can actually start to put down some Nürburgring times and compare to real life, compared to others. Like, I don't know what time it gets dark in Germany. We're gonna go 7:30 p.m. and race time multiplier. We'll put it for 2, so the weather will basically move twice as fast. I just want to see evening. I want to see the headlights come on. I want to see, like, I haven't seen dark, but we should get some inline 6 air cool or liquid cooled badass Porsche sounds here in a second. What is this? I know this. Hey Man, Nice Shot. What song is that? I know that album cover by Filter. I don't even recognize that band name, but I still recognize that album cover. Oh yeah, I know this. Shit, I'm turning this up. All right, let's check out vehicle setup. Here we go. All right, pressure, tow, camber. Wow, that's a lot of tow. -1 degree camber. We're gonna switch that to, oh wow, you can only go from 1 to 1.3 in this car. We'll go 1.2. We'll go 1.2. I don't really have a good meter on pressure right now because I haven't got to drive this car. Okay. Why that? Okay, can't do electronics on this car because it's too old. You do have tire compounds, supercar, hypercar, or road car. I'm guessing we're probably going to go supercar. Imagine hypercar is going to be like straight line tires. I don't know if they take it that seriously, but we're going supercar tires for sure. That's going to be better than road. That's it. No aero control, no suspension in this car, I don't think. So it's like, wait a minute. Is that for real? Yeah, that's it. So only certain cars you can adjust. Let me turn this down a little bit, sorry. It's a good beat though. Ooh, another good one. The Locks DMX, Timberland, Eve, some of that 90s shit, y'all. Ooh, that Porsche. Oh, that wasn't my Porsche. Why is it a 1 make? Oh, it's not as exciting as I thought it would be. Still very flat 6 sounding, but oh, I can definitely feel the tire change difference. Way stickier. This is stupid. I didn't want a one make race. I wanted to be able to compare it to the other cars to see how, like, how fast is this compared? How far can this thing get up the line compared to the S2000 compared to the engine is not as loud as it can be. Oh shit. Let me turn the opponents up a little bit so we can hear that better. The wind I'm going to turn down a little so we can get more of like the good sounds. Oh. Fuck. Next section? Hang on. Oh, I think this is the practice is why, but it still shouldn't have been all Porsches. It's like Forza, practice, qualify, or like racing. All right, hang on. It has, you know what? Another thing I really like about this, I've turned the audio off because of copyright and YouTube. Uh, but the UI sounds, the blipping sounds, the accept sounds, the start sounds, and all of the little like nuanced sounds within the menus are very like old school Gran Turismo, old school. What was that game called way back in the day? It was an old PS1 racing game. It's not Need for Speed. It's like Metropolis Street Racer. I can't think of what it's called, but it had really good sounds and like this like soothing techno, just like Gran Turismo uses it too. Um, let's get some let's get some drizzle. No, we'll just do overcast actually. Okay, here we go. Number of opponents 20, 88 to 92%. Just leave that alone. No, well, we can, oh, it won't let me. No, see, it's single make off. Yeah, why did it turn that on? Okay, slowest cars are the 300 horsepower Escort, RS Cosworth, Lancia Delta, the Evolution 2, the M3 E30, Evolution 3, the Abarth, which is faster than you think, even though it's a giant piece of shit. Never buy an Abarth. Never buy a Hyundai. Never buy an Abarth. The Alpine's badass car. I love it. S2000. The E46. To me, the last great BMW ever made is this one. I don't like any new BMWs. I do like the E92 V8, the generation that came after that. It wasn't quite as bad, but these new BMWs, don't get me wrong, performance-wise and spec sheets, they're awesome, but there's nothing bespoke anymore. There's no real like wood grain interiors. There's no like it's a manufactured thing. It doesn't. That's what made BMW so special in the early 2000s and dating backwards. Uh, let's see. We're riding that Porsche, so we should be somewhere in between the M8, the Exige V6, the RS6, fucking station wagon. We should be somewhere in this range when we finish. We got the fucking Lambo Huracan STO, the F40 limited edition race car. Yikes. We're getting rid of some of the shitball cards. Oh my god, a Mini Cooper S, the original. That's gonna be hot trash. Lotus Emira, NSXR, ZL1, V6, the GT4, Cayman. We can get a little faster than this. I don't think we need a fucking F40 LM race car in here. Okay, the M4 CSL racetrack package, Gilia. Hang on. Let's try that again. All right, one more step up. Okay, that's where the LM gets involved. Okay, I like this. Apply. Oh, wait, where do I want to start in last. Let's see where to, oh, lap duration. That's way too much. We'll do 2 laps on this track. Okay, another car. All vehicles. Okay, here we go. Now we can just see them. We're going to add that to my cars. 2 different editions of this car. There's the OEM, the blue pack. I'm not sure what performance, and then the Instone edition. Looks like they're all roughly the same performance. The Instone definitely looks the best. Shit, how do I see all the cars again? Okay, here we go. M3 13.1 performance. 18.1 from the Huracan STO. Maserati GT2. I don't even know about that car. There's that car I like so much in Forza, the MX5 ND Cup car. It's actually better performance than the Porsche. That's crazy. 13.6. That's where we were at. 19.4. I'm gonna just check that Supra to see what their performance is on 14.6 on the built edition. So these are all the, oh, they do have F1 cars. Holy shit, I didn't know that. What's the performance? 45.5. Stop it. Three versions of the GR of the Hachiroku, the Hakone edition, but they're just OEM packages, no performance boost. I think they really fucked this car up, or they fucked up. The FT86, the BRZ. I think it's a great car. I just think because it had Subaru, I think they fucked up never creating an STI model for it. They should have put the STI transmission, the STI motor, rear wheel drive in that car. God, dude, it would have been a legend all time top car, and it would have been so easy and cheap to do. We got here. No, I don't like new Ferraris. I don't know. I don't see very many old ones either. The Stradale, the Daytona SP3, the 4088 Challenge, 296 GTB, which is like hybrid turbo V6. It's such bullshit, bro. It's like putting the D15 economy turbo in a Civic Si, how they're doing these new ones. It's fucking garbage. We got the Lotus Emira and the V6 Cup car. I can't believe this Indy Cup uh, Miata has more performance points than this Exige V6 in 17, 15. I think I'm going to try the GT4 RS, the Cayman. Ooh, there's another package of it. Only slightly better. 15.2 performance versus 15.5. Higher you go, the better. The 718 came in GT4 RS Wyzik package. Wyzosh. Wyzok. I'm going to go with that. Uh, can I change colors? Add that to our cars too, because I'm pretty sure we're going to like this one. There's a little sputtering in the menus, like I'm a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Feels sometimes like I get a little stuck. Like the loading is, for a computer this fast, is a little lengthy. Like Spotify paused herself again. Goodbye. Mama raised the hell, raise a. What up, Bert? Shit, I didn't even see your message, brother. I'm sorry. I got a controller to work on a set of Corsa Evo like 75 to 80% of the way. Good enough for me to like put some laps in. So I'm going through the cars. Bro, this game is so on another level. It is. I can't wait to see what the final version of this is like when they release this. Like the shifting, the VTEC, like the S2000, obviously, that's my car, so know it super well, you know? And I climb in one and I race in this game, and I can't point out anything wrong. How it handles, where it finishes amongst other cars, performance-wise, the way you have to drive it to be fast, you know, and then how the S2000 feels when you're pushing it on its limit. It's so fucking good. God. So I'm just kind of going through here. Even the VTEC crossover point on the AP1, the AP2 is different. The Forza 8, for some reason, they basically killed the Honda sound. The Honda used to sound way better. VTEC used to sound way better in the old Forzas, which you know that. But the crossover point is like 5,700 RPM, and the AP1, not the AP2. Forza has the AP2, but the VTEC in at like 4,500. It should come in at like 5,200, I think. I'm getting them mixed up now, but the points are right in this. Like, I just no race lines, no assist, no nothing. If you want ABS, you better pick a car with ABS. That is like purest driving right there, bro. I love that. You know how I am. I love that shit. Yeah, no, I can't either. I'm sure they will. I just bought a set of. I'm gonna play it next. I just bought the Assetto Corsa Rally, which right now is the highest rated race game of all time. That's pretty crazy for a rally game. But everybody's saying it's like on another level too. I'm gonna try it out next just to see it. I'm not a huge rally guy, like in real life, but I do love rally. Like playing it as a video game. Honestly, I enjoy racing rally just because the sounds of rally cars are so visceral, loud. It's like intoxicating to drive those cars, you know. So vehicle setups in this game, they do have trim packages, like you can add and take things away, but there's no, like, you're not going to find Stillen aftermarket kits like you know, like you find for the 370Z and Forza. You can tune, but only what the car comes with. So if the car's got adjustable camber, adjustable toe, and that kind of thing stock, you can adjust it in the menus. So it's trying to keep to the realness of the car. I love that. I love that. Traction control nonsense. We don't want any of that. What's ESC, Bert? Electronic stability control. Never mind. I know what that is. We're turning that bullshit off. No sissies in here, bro. All right. Tires. Supercar. We're going supercar tire again. Just these sounds, bro. Just the sounds, the tire, like the way the tires scrub on the road is on the level, like you know, iRacing for over a decade now has been like the bar for how tires interact with the road, which is why most people look at iRacing as the most sim there is. It is. It sucks as a game, but it is. It's basically a lobby simulator most of the time. But its tire model is incredible. This if iRacing is a 10 on tire scrub or tire feeling and physics, this is a 9. But for geometry, physics, and all of that kind of stuff, this is a 10 out of 10. I'm saying 10 out of 10 because there is nothing better than this. This is the bar. Graphics, this is the bar. Oh shit. I guess, I'm in practice mode, I think. Ooh, listen to that flat 6, bro. And the downshifts in this bird, oh. Like, listen to the shift times. So obviously this is a paddle shifter, right? Listen to the shift times in this car. Like, pay attention to how quick it shifts. Like the gear change, you know what I'm saying? Pay attention to how fast that is, and watch when I go climb in a manual. Like an actual, like a gated type shifter, you know, like old school. Listen to those downshifts, bro. Ugh. I can definitely feel just like how much I can press the accelerator. You can definitely tell this is an NA car. Like I can punch the accelerator down in mid-turn. But if I tried to do that in that 500 horsepower Supra, it's just going to throw me out. But this is 500 horsepower, but I can do it in this. It's that NA, which tells me like how they've worked out the power curves and stuff in these cars. It feels like it should. You can do boost control in this game. You can set up your boost ranges. BB, motherfucker. That was me. I was getting greedy. Damage model is impeccable. Like, it's beautiful. Hang on, I'll show you. One of these assholes will get greedy here in a second. If I can send me to the Shadow Realm. That sound, bro. That flat 6 in a Porsche is spot on in this Cayman. It's getting better. Or today, what it is, I've had this for a while, but I could never get the controller to work right. In the original Assetto Corsa back in the day, I had to go into the config files and like change things like in that just to get it to work on a controller. I mean, it would work on it. It would just basically you couldn't when you started to drift or you needed to counter steer, it just overreacted. And this game did the same thing because this game's built for a wheel, not for a controller. But I was reading in Reddit forums today that these guys were basically, I found this setup, and it's not perfect, but you can see I'm competitive. I just need to fix the steering wheel and the hands. The hands overreact. Listen to like the change of the here, right here, where we've got the rails in close. Kind of like the tunnel effect. And then now, once we get up to speed, it kind of goes away a bit. And then I slow down. You hear how it gets real, like, visceral and cackly. The sound is just perfect. Hang on 1 second, chat. I'm going to catch back up. Downshifting. Like the heel to towing is so good. This BMW is fast. See right there how I started to drift out? I wouldn't have been able to do that yesterday. You can't counter steer. I like too something else I've noticed. So if I'm in the S2000, let's say, and I'm trying to go from let's say I'm money shifted. You know what I mean? Instead of going from 5th to 6th, I go from like 3rd to 4th, I go from 3rd to 2nd wide open. So in the S2000, it would let me do that. It would actually let me money shift it and blow the engine. What's funny is, in this car, it won't let me do that. And I'm pretty sure that's because of where it's a paddle shift. Where it's a paddle shift, it's got protection in the car, and they put that in the game. It will not let me money shift this car. I'll make this look good once I get, once I get a few laps in and start to get a really good feeling for this game. I'll get fast. See right there, I was trying to downshift. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, I got you, bitch. The AI seems pretty good too. Alright, hang on, I got a straight stretch coming up. I'm gonna catch up. Oh, no, I forgot about this turn. Oh, I didn't hit the wall. Oh, you dick. Pretty sure these cars are gonna beat me in the straight shot. I got too much downforce on this car. That's actually pretty close. $1.70, $1.80 right now down the whole shot. And then like the sound of the downshifts too, like so when you're outside of the car or you're on the hood, you can actually hear like hear how the shifting and the cackling and everything sounds kind of muffled inside versus the outside. I mean, like all the other car games do that too, but I feel like this is so accurate with its sound. Like, so the inside of this car has got a lot of cloth in it to save weight rather than like leather and that type of thing. It feels like in cloth cars versus leather cars, just like real life, the cloth is much better at noise absorption. I feel like they've gone to that kind of level because the sound is different with different interiors, only slightly. Hang on, let me catch up, you guys. I apologize. Oh, Nick's just ripping it up. Hang on. Did I miss anything in chat? Um, 1 second. Oh shit, Bert's playing. Y'all are in deep shit now, bro. Bert can do it. If you need to know what your copium coin numbers are, I can tell you, Bert. But I think you're around 40 to 50,000 is what you're starting off with. Minimum bets are 20 for trivia and for the slots. Yeah, I think the rest you'll probably know pretty well. Okay, all right. I'm definitely faster than them. So okay, main menu. I want to make the car. I want to see how fast this AI gets too. There's so much I want to test, bro. Does that work, Sponge? Oh, leaderboard. I got you, bro. I got you. I'll tell you right now. All right. Viewers. Copium coin. Number 1, SpongeBong, 388,116. Number 2, Beast Mode, 67,463. Number 3 is Mini Pekka. I don't know. I guess that's just from watching. Wait a minute. Number 3, Rasta, 46,000. So Drill Bit's actually still in the top 10 from watching. Let me think about this. So you know, Bert. Let me tell you guys this again, so I can say it to you. That way, you guys will know it forever, because I'll never remember this. Okay, here's how the point systems work. How do you accumulate copium coins? So somebody active in the chat. Well, okay. So just being here. Wait a minute. Is 1 point per minute. Okay. Now, that's like the baseline, right? So if you're a VIP like Bert, then he's going to get 2 more points. So you're getting 3 points per minute for being here. Now, if you're a moderator in the chat like Sponge and Nick, Beast Mode, mods get +3. So they'll get 1 point extra per minute. So then it goes to subs. If you're a sub, then you get +2 per minute on top of that. That's, or wait a minute, subs, I messed that up. +1 for being a sub, tier 1. +2 for being a tier 2. +4 for being a tier 3. And that's it. So basically stack it. The highest you could be. So if you're active in the chat, if you're active in the chat, you're a VIP, so that's 3 people per, and active in the chat just means if you've typed something in the last, I think, either an hour or 30 minutes. But you're still getting points regardless. Uh, so the highest you can be a moderator who's active in the chat, that's 4 points per minute. Who's also a tier 3 sub, that's 7 points per minute. That's the highest you can be. But let's just say a normal person who's just in here was going to get 1. If you're active in the chat in the last, I think it's 30 minutes or an hour, whatever it was, then you're going to get 2. If you, if you're a VIP, you're going to get 3. If you're a VIP who subs, 4. Tier 2 sub, 5. Tier 3 sub, 7. Yeah. Basically, a VIP is just 1 point down below a mod. So Sponge has Sponge, Nick, Beast Mode, Rasta. Who else do we have as mods? They're going to get. They have an advantage, basically, like a 10 to 20% advantage over people. But in fairness, they just started watching yesterday. Sponge had 140,000 yesterday before he started this, so he's tripled his money, almost actually quadrupled his money. But you're banking as long as you're sitting here. I love the trivia. I think it's so cool. Especially, I've been watching you guys and the questions it asks. Right now, I have it so you have 45 seconds to answer a question, Bert. But I'm going to trim that down. It comes factory at 30. I want to trim it to like 20, honestly. Just because not give enough time to cheat. But right now, I don't really care if people Google or AI search stuff. You know what I mean? You guys are my people. So if you guys want points, I'll cut a Copium coin checkbook out and get you what you need. But it won't be that way in the future. After we get through this beta period, it'll be trimmed down and I'll know better levels and questions and that type of thing. Wait a minute. The correct answer was Dave Matthews Band. What was the question? Which group performed the song Crash Into Me? Yep, Dave Matthews Band. Damn, Nick, how'd you get that wrong? It's my favorite. I'd say, wait a minute, what's he saying? What do you mean 10 to be honest? What year was Apple Incorporated founded? 76, 78, 74, or 80? I'd go with 84, but I don't know. 76. So number 1. Wow, we both got that wrong. Night on Bald Mountain was one of the musical pieces featured in Disney's. I need to. So something I'm going to do, and Nick and everybody else who's playing it, don't feel bad for this right now at all. But one thing that I've learned in the last day of running this is when this chat is moving so fast on my screen that if you say something to me, it's going to be wiped away in a few seconds. And, you know, we play a lot of like intense games that require lock-in. So I just want everybody to know ahead of time, if I miss what you said, I apologize. Type that shit in again. And I'll ask everybody's help too. If you see somebody new come in and say something that you don't recognize, cover for me while that's happening because I haven't noticed it yet. Just be like, hey, welcome, you know, hang on, he's locked in at the moment. You know what I mean? Help me out. That's what mods do. And you guys get the upside of swinging your big band hammer when somebody's a dickhead. Actually, you know what, Bert? We're gonna mod Bert. Low key, I kind of love the Bert. I think you guys know that. Even if you are British. All right, right now, Aaron is mod. Lux is mod. Hang on. Lux is gonna be VIP. Martez is VIP. Okay, Nick is lead moderator, but that doesn't change anything. It just means okay, Nick, Beast Mode, and Sponge are all lead moderators. Okay, and Aaron. All right, Cash, JCAF, Kirby, Lux, LV, Martez, and Minxie, not VIP. Um, Old World, OW is VIP. Ollie is VIP, which she would be a mod, but I'm scared she'll mess with shit and mess it up. 1-3 Fox is a VIP. He's military. So in my channel, anybody military whatsoever, you're automatically VIP. Uh, let's see. So Rasta is mod. That's good. Uh, Shayna VIP. Stuvie mod. Uh, Stuvie's a very good mod, honestly. Stuvie is, you guys don't know, but he's in here quite a bit during the day. Uh, I think Try's pretty much left us mostly at this point, so I'll remove him from VIP. I actively change this stuff up all the time. All right, where is Bert? I know you're in here. There you are. All right, we're giving you mod, buddy. Uh-oh. Why won't it let me? Hang on. It wouldn't let me mod him. Yeah, it will. Here we go. Enjoy your promotion, sir. Now you'll get max points plus you're a sub, so you're getting roughly 5 points per minute now. You're welcome. All right, let's try. I want to hear some. I want to hear some sexy engine sounds from other cars. Bro, the sound difference, Bert, the sound difference between a stock Mark IV Toyota Supra, like a 95 Supra, the sound, they have that car in here. And then they have the same car, but it's been given, they call it the drift package, but it's basically a aerodynamics track package, bigger turbo. The sound differences in those two cars are so much different, but it's so good. The Supra sounds incredible, especially when you're banging red lines. It's good. All right, what's a good car? They got a GT in here? No. I was going to go for the GT 350R. That would have been a good car, considering they got the 1LE Camaro. Alpine Chevy has got the 1LE Camaro. Those Lotuses sound pretty good going by, not going to lie. All right, we'll do the Exige V6 Cup version. They have 3 different editions. The black edition and the carbon fiber upgrade kit. Yep, we're taking that. I wish I could change the color. All right, we'll try this. I'm pretty sure this is going to be V6 naturally aspirated, so it should be good. Broken Clouds. What's initial grip? Oh. We'll just do optimum. Wind speed, precipitation, fog density, wind direction. That's crazy that they have all of that. Okay, we're going to change the cars again. We're going to change the time again because it was still daylight. We're going to go to 8 p.m. All right. All right, we're going to turn difficulty skill up to 95%, from 90 to 95%. So the bare minimum skill driver. That's another thing that's new to me. So we are used to, if we set difficulty of AI in a game, we are used to all of the AI having the same skill. Like, so if you set it to 100% in Forza Max, it's just going to be 100%. Like every driver is going to be the same. In this game, it's not like that. You can actually set like 75% quality drivers all the way up to 100% quality drivers. And that's not your That's not difficulty. That's just the capability of the driver. I think that's really cool. All right, let's see. Here's what we got. The fastest cars on the track are going to be out here with us. 296 GTB Ferrari, Daytona SP3, Ferrari F40 LM, Hurricane STO, the M8 Competizione, or no, a competition, M4 CSL. All right, we got it. Oh, wait a minute. Before we do this, let me make sure I didn't one make race this. Yeah, I didn't. I did that last time. Hmm. All right, let's try this Lotus out. Wish they would just do Nordschleife, man. Here's all the tracks they got so far, Bert. Brands Hatch, what's the Circuit of Americas? What is that track? I can't think of it. Catalunya. So we got Brands Hatch, Catalunya, Spa, uh, Donington Park, Fuji. Yeah, I know you don't like Fuji, but I love Fuji. Imola, Laguna Seca. Oh, they got Monza. Hell yeah. I'm going to do Monza here in a minute. Actually, let's just do Monza now. I haven't raced that track in forever. One of the best tracks of all time, and one of Bert's tracks, too. He loves it. Ooh. Wow, wow, wow. Damn. I just burned my finger on the cherry. Shit, we got some pretty woman. I should have had a quiz Bert on this, right? Bert knew the Lotus instantly as soon as he saw it. But does Bert know Going West, King of Wishful Thinking? Do vehicle setup. So we can set tires. We can do electronics, turning off trash control, fuel, keeping the same tires. That's it. No aero control in this. Man, I burnt the piss out of my finger, you guys. I don't think you can bet that low. Oh, Nick is betting that low. All right, here we go. Oh shit, the clutch doesn't work. Very Lotusy. Oh shit, I forgot about the Monza turn. I forgot about it. I forgot about it. Burn back. Something I've never liked about the newer age Lotus cars is the interiors always look foamy and plasticky. They always look cheap. I'm sure it's just a lightweight thing or whatever, but Lotus doesn't do very good in interiors. Well, I still remember Monza. Damn, I just saw that BMW come off the ground. So good. Not a big fan of this Lotus sound, but it's a good car. Very sticky. Tires aren't even warm yet. Only about 25% of the way there. Get out of here. Come on. This BMW, bro. Every race is a dick. quieter than you do. Oh, I shut off the windshield wiper. No six to first, Berts. None of those transmission stops. You know, it's funny when it was Cowie that came in the channel and said that Bert was a cheeser, that he was doing that. You know, it's funny when he said that to me, I already knew that existed. I've done it too, plenty of times. If you're about ready to overcook a turn hard, bro, I'll slam that shit all the way down in first, and it does stop you like way faster. I don't even know how to look behind me yet. I was way too slow. Alright, I'm gonna do something else too. I can't stand this kilometers per hour shit. Language, English, skip intro, off, driver nameplates. Oh, multiplayer only. Replay quality, we're gonna put that shit on ultra. HUD, apply. Damage on, delta timer, multifunction display, proximity radar, session info, track map, tire status. Ooh, I'm gonna try zoom map. Chat is on, apply. Bro, there's gotta be a kilometers an hour thing. Gameplay frame rate limit. I've got graphics pretty much maxed, I believe. What's veil type? Veil bloom adds a soft glow around bright objects and light sources, enhancing visual richness. Hell yeah, we want that shit. Cinematic. Okay. Fidelity, FX contrast, adaptive sharpening. Sharpens the image, making it much crisper. Higher sharpening levels might make image appear slightly grainy or noisy. Let's try 80% and see what happens. Go ahead and apply that. Exposure. Oh yeah, that did make a difference. I'd like to zoom out of the cockpit a little bit. Like I feel like I'm really up close to the wheel, a little bit too close. It could just be where we've been driving Forza. Exposure correction factor used to balance room lighting conditions. I don't think we need that. We'll do cinematic. Line. See what this does to it. Ooh, that's starting to look really good. Number of displays, show all. I think I have to go back. I don't think we're going to be able to. Okay. Steering. Throttle, brakes. I need to be able to look left and look right. Camera. Here we go. See if that does it. Click in the right thumbstick for free look. Look behind. We definitely need that. Okay, that was already there, but it wasn't working. Showroom modifiers. Settings. Let's see if turning this up a little bit. Where are we at? 590. Let's do 1000. I'm gonna see if it slows my steering down a little bit. It does. Ah, that worked. And I can see behind me now. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh shit. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Alright, I'm gonna put in a good lap real quick. Let's see what the car's capable of. Locked in. counter too much. My counter too much. Shit. Oh shit, here comes the rain. Shit. Get out of here. Actually, these two cars right here should be a good race for each other. That's the rain physics here in a second. I don't really feel much difference right now. Oh, I feel a little bit there. I bumped you a little. Man, that car looks good though. Alright. I want the same race. I just want to try another car again. We're sampling, baby. The Lotus is really good. But I just don't like the Lotus engine. It's just not, it's not snappy. It doesn't have much character to it at all. Oh, wait. All vehicles. There we go. GT3 RS Cup car. I bet that thing's nasty. Maserati GT2. Oof. Lotus Emira. I wonder if that's the same engine. You know what? We haven't tried a Lambo. I'm gonna try the budget Lambo, the Huracan. They got STO, different packages. SC Diamond package. All right. Do scattered clouds. I want to let me optimum grip. Why won't it let me do the wind speed and stuff like it would before? Like custom, it won't let me do it anymore. Okay. Edit grid. We're gonna boost this up a little. I'm at 18, so we're gonna bring it up a little faster. 16 to 23 performance. Ooh, a Dallara Stradale. I've never seen that car. Ferrari Daytona SP3, a 296 GTB. There's not very many cars in this class, it looks like. All right, let's bring it up even more. Let's go to 25. Still the same. It's a goofy song, but freaking awesome. Let's check it. Got you. Just don't have me pulling up some big giant dong on the screen and get me banned. Hang on, I got you, Bert. Oh, the old rave days. You can definitely tell the crowd's excited, but the X hasn't kicked in yet. Let the beat drop. Oh, shit. Banana. Uh-oh, sponge bong, baby. Damn, this concert's pretty sick looking though, bro. They spent some big money here. Why? What's up with all the bananas? Wait, 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 wait. Hang on. Wait. Here we go. Look at all these bananas. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What's up with all the bananas? Song's actually pretty cool how this DJ's remix it and shit though. You're right. The sound is incredible. Banana. Bro, this set up that stage was probably just to set it up was probably $1 million. To build it, it's probably a couple $1 million. Ooh, really? I love that song. You're talking about Huey Lewis and the News? Who is the singer? So I know how to type it in. Uh Blaster Jacks. Let me check it. It's not bad. I'm probably gonna get hated for this, but I was never a SpongeBob fan. Like, it's not because I don't like SpongeBob, it's because he didn't come out. SpongeBob wasn't even like he didn't hit the scene till I was already an adult. So it like or a late teenager, somewhere in there. Uh, I love Huey Lewis and the News and the Power of Love, bro. That's fucking Back to the Future. Is this the one? I think this is the one. That sounds more like oh no, this is it. That's like Celine Dion type shit. Justin Timberlake's watching this video out there somewhere, getting all teary eyed. Jacques Lecoq. But I love Sponge Bong. I was just never, like I say, my generation didn't have SpongeBob until I was later. My cartoons are like South Park, Rick and Morty. Uh, what am I missing? I was never a Simpsons guy, or at least I was a Simpsons guy under the age of 10. But after that, it was like South Park kind of killed the Simpsons for me. When it comes to this stuff, this isn't Huey Lewis. This is like Celine Dion, right? I didn't know she had a Power of Love song. Yeah. Yeah, I thought this was a different song. All right. Uh, um, This music's good too, Nick. You should peek into this. It's all electronic. There's no instrument. You know what I mean? And I totally feel people who look at it that way, but there is a lot. It requires a lot of talent to do this stuff too. At least if you're on like a dead mouse level. Here's down here where I live, right here. Is a music festival. Looking for something specific. Ooh, ooh. Listen to this, honey. And I can see it all. What is that? Oh yeah, this is Stan. Stan, that's what this is. You're right, Eminem. I'll just go back and look at the one he did in Miami. I want to see that. This is the type of music I listen to when I'm just chilling. Same house. Edie. Yeah, this guy's my. This is like if I'm into this music by far, this guy. Anything electronic, he's the king. And it didn't start because I heard his music and I liked him. It's my like affinity for him or why I liked him was just because of the fucking mouse helmet. That's what like attracted me to look into him. And then I started like the first song I really liked was called not Ghosts and Stuff. Oh, sorry, honey. Um, shit, not Monophobia. That's one of his newer albums, like 3 years ago. Oh, I can't think of it. I'll have to find it on the album. Joel, dude's a badass. He has Linus Tech Tips come on. He has the most realistic sound studio in the world. If you guys haven't seen it, basically in his house, he has a giant in the middle of his like I guess you could say living room area. He has a giant cathedral ceiling that goes up like I don't know, I guess 60 feet, like to the top of a three-story ish. And there's a big pole that comes down and it holds this big giant egg. It's basically a floating egg inside of his living room that is the reason why I did it that way is so sound can't resonate. It's not actually touching walls, it's not touching anything. And inside this giant egg, he's built this in studio. And you can see it, right? I forget what it's called, but it's like the Dolby this is his egg where he does all of his music. So there's no distortion whatsoever. He hears purely as it is with no like ambient resonance, which if you like throughout my life I've had to do like studios for music uh, oh, like when I was in heating and air, I'm trying to think of one. There was this rock band that was in Indianapolis. I can't think of what their name is now. But we had to, this guy was creating a studio and we had to like layer drywall, instead of just hammering studs, and then putting drywall to it. Uh, we had to, so the studs were there, but he would have to put half inch in between pieces of drywall. So it would be built just like a normal house. And then you would do a half inch airspace in between the drywall, like on your house, half inch. And then he would do that 3 times. And it's because air deadens sound. Uh, uh, and we had to basically, I had to create a system where I could pump heating and air, or I could pump conditioned air inside of that room, and have a return. Which in your guys' house, you have like, you have your we call them diffusers, your vents inside of your house that blow the good air, the cool or the hot air that you're wanting. Those are your diffusers where it comes out. Your return is usually wherever your thermostat is in your house, usually your return is around it. It'll look like a giant grate in your hallway, usually on your ceiling. Your return's always going to be in like the most dead areas. But because this was a rock band and because they're smoking, drinking, and having themselves a ball while they're doing music inside of there, you have this. say 50 by 50 room, there's going to be like tons of smoke, all kinds of shit. It's going to get super hot in there, but you can't break up the resonance of the sound. Bro, that system took us like 6 months. If it weren't because it was in a studio, it'd have been like a 3-day job. It was crazy. We had to keep going in, doing testing on the room, like how, because when you play music, sound waves blast out. The sound waves hit, and then they think of it like a ping pong ball. If you throw a ping pong ball in the wall, it's going to throw, it's going to hit, it's going to land, it's going to go to the other side, hit, and you're trying to stop that. And if you cut a giant hole in the wall that's hooked to like a diffuser or a vent is probably what you guys call them. You hook that in the wall, it'll carry that sound into that tube and throughout the rest of the house. It's just, it was crazy. That was a big awakening for me. I know that's not very interesting, but that gave me a lot of understanding for why him creating this egg that you see him in this circle room, why it was so important for making pure sound. And as nerdy and as purist and as technical as I am, I just really appreciate the shit. I just love, you guys already know, I really love music. Here you go, Professional Griefers, Dead Mouse concert. How old is this? If you guys don't know Dead Mouse, you'll probably know this song, Ghosts and Stuff. This is like one of his big bangers. I think he's like, in the electronic sense, I think he's like the modern day Pink Floyd. His concerts are so trippy and so like orchestrated with lights and stuff. That's how Pink Floyd was back in the day. Like, how much that DJ box right there probably is? Or even just to build that thing. How do you even build that thing? Actually, this doesn't sound like Ghosts and Stuff. All right. I'm going to quit taking you down music memory. Ooh, Wolfgang Garter. All right. See what the grid looks like. I want to hit it. I still got plenty of cars. All right. What's that, 22.4? And what's my car? 18.1. So it's like significantly faster. We'll kick its ass. Lock in time. I gotta get Sponge and Bert on PC, bro. First time in a car game, and you're able to download like mods and tracks and any card you want and any configuration you want, and then go take like a 250 300 mile or kilometer cruise through uh I mean anywhere, Germany, Britain. That's what I like, not just in cars, but just in general, for PC games. There's so much customization. There's so many possibilities. It's just the downside is ease of use. Like, ooh, hypercar tires. That's it. Oh, I can do aero on this car. Finally, I can. Let's see what the aero looks like. Rear wing is all I can do. You can, and you don't change the amount of downforce, you change the amount of the angle of the wing to apply more downforce, so you don't get a foot-pounds reading. That's cool. Different. All right, let's go on to the next. How do I get past this section? Oh yeah, you can hear a whole lot of Lamborghini there. Oh shit, I'm not supposed to be passing, am I? This is like pit lane shit. Ow, bro, you just smashed me in the freaking bumper again. Oh, this sounds good. I can hear the backfires and a little bit of cackling. I bet those Ferraris are going to sound crazy too. Out of the way, doofus. Oh, never mind. Shit, that Ferrari's got some balls. Damn, bro. Look at that thing go. I'm not exactly driving a Buick. Oh, come on. Stop fucking up my car. Fuck. Okay, just some scratches. There it is again, the windshield wipers. Oh shit, I think this is rear-wheel drive. I don't think this is a front-wheel drive, or a all-wheel drive. Hey, Bert, is the Hurricane STO, is it a rear-wheel drive? It's all-wheel drive, isn't it? Oh, am I stupid? See out the rear view at all because of the diffusers in the back. That's awesome. Man, the haptic feedback is going nuts in this car right now. Or in this controller. Yeah, this feels very rear-wheel drive. That sound though. No, not all Lambos. All Lambos are rear-wheel drive until you get to the Murcielago that came out like early 2000s, and then after that they came out with the Gallardo. The Gallardo was a rear-wheel drive, but they made some of the special editions in all-wheel drive, and then after the Gallardo came like your Huracans and your Aventadors. And I'm kind of with you. I think that those, like you're saying, I think they're all, I know there's some that aren't. God, you can drift this thing like easy though. This thing's handling is incredible. Oh, that sound change right there is beautiful. Like your Diablos, your Quintoshes, those are all rears. I'm pretty sure every Lambo is rear up until the Murcielago. And I don't think they ever made a Murcielago that wasn't all-wheel drive, even the race versions. I think. But I know there's some Gallardos. I've got a buddy that's got a Huracan that's got a big twin turbo setup and it's like 1100 horsepower. He uses it for drag racing. And there goes my good lap time. Weird because in this car, so I've got it manual and you have to use the clutch. L1 or the left button is my clutch. But it's funny when I hold the clutch in, I don't get it doesn't actually do anything. I gotta get this. How do I turn the fucking wipers off? Where's the Evo turn wipers off? Shift and W. Not working. Why? Oh my god. Completely different sound outside of the car. Ooh, that's good though right there. Oh, it's raining. Okay, I guess that makes sense. That's why it's automatically coming on and I can't turn it off. I don't feel any sliding difference when it starts to rain. At least not at first. Maybe it just takes time. Oh, that little pop sound when you shift is like so good. Oh, I can feel the difference right there. Yeah, I can feel the difference. Still can hold that kind of right now. Yeah, definitely a big difference on the second lap. Oh shit. Whoa. What the hell was that? Oh, they hit me. It is. It is. Or it will be. I want to try. I'm having so much fun with this. I don't want to stop playing, but I need to try the rally one. Yeah, it's coming. Assetto Corsa Evo planned after the full PC launch was expected sometime after its January 16th early access debut. So this game's getting ready to debut its full thing in, what's that, 3 days? 4 days from right now. With a full PC release slated for 2025 and console versions follow likely later in 2025 or early 2026. It's coming. It's that good, Sponge. Like, instantly buy it. It's that good. If I'm going to complain, so far, I mean, we've only tested like a little bit, but shit. If I were going to complain right now, I think they've got enough tracks to start off with a full release game. Pretty close. There's like 12 tracks, but I need more cars, more cars. Never can have enough cars. This is it right here. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 42, 45, 48. 48 cars right now. That's not enough. They need at least, if they do double that, it would put them on point with or more than basically every car game other than Gran Turismo and Forza. I think they should be trying to hit like 100 cars or just have like have a lot of street cars in different tiers, but for race cars, just make sure you got like 2 to 5 race cars in each class of racing. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try. Hang on, we got 2 F cars here. 2004. I'm gonna try it first. You working tomorrow? I'll clean some of that up. I just want to see what the. This is tough because like trying to be an F1 game that has regular cars sucks. And if you are, this is where like the big Achilles heel I always thought of Forza was they make pretty good street car games, but when they try to do Formula, it doesn't act anything like Formula. They're pretty terrible at it. Like the F1 cars and not even just the F1 cars, the P class and the X class in Forza, it just gets so fast and Forza as it scales up to that kind of speed. Um, Gran Turismo does it differently, but they both suck at it. When it gets up to this level of speed and traction, there's just uh, yeah, it's not very good. But that mid zone, the E class through the R1 class, it's good. Really, I think Forza needs to upgrade its sounds and Forza needs to upgrade its tire model. Uh, they've been on the same tire model for 20 years. So if you played a 2005 Forza, you would turn off your Xbox 360, fire up your brand new Series X with Forza 8 inside of it, and it would feel identical. You could build the identical car. That's too long. You know what I'm saying? I hate to judge this newest Forza on Forza 8 because it wasn't ready. Like it was just they forced them to throw it out there to make money on it, and it wasn't fair to Forza. Hang on one sec, guys. I grab coffee. Coming back, y'all. Dude, I bet this thing has every customization possible. This is a real test right here for it. No traction control, which is going to be nuts in this car, I'm sure. Slick and soft. I don't know if that's the right thing for. Ooh, I like the tread patterns though. They're actually accurate. Full suspension, full dampers, full aero. All right. Can I control? Let me see electronics again. All right. Wiring. Oh wow, you can actually see the the foiler and the spoiler. You can actually see the tilt change. That's cool. Always liked Forza for that. Oh damn it! Come on, man! Don't give me the shit cars. Wow, this first gear is incredibly long. Well, it looks the roll. Tires look a little bit shiny on the tops. Ooh. Oh, it feels weird. Oh shit, bro. Oh my god. Too fast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, hang on. I gotta fix the car setup. I at least need to race with other ones. Beast mode, what's up, brother? Mhm. Uh, edit grid. All right, let's see what this looks like. No eligible vehicles matching this description. Really? Oh, wait a minute. Racing. There we go. There we go. And EV. Now let's generate. Okay, okay, okay. Got some GT1, GT2, GT3, some maybe GT4s, some hypercars. I think we're in the 2004, so we're not even the fastest one. The fastest one's Matthew Cooper and Adrian Palmer's SF25. I'm gonna drop this in real quick. I'm gonna drop this into Forza category just to see if we get anybody. Nobody's watching Assetto Corsa except you guys, of course. Thank you. I think that's the right one. Why does that never work right? We'll just go with that. Okay, now we got fast shit. Let's go. I'm gonna change tracks again though. What we got? We got Road Atlanta, Suzuka, the Red Bull Ring. That's nice. I know that track from MotoGP. The Nürburgring, Mount Panorama. Love that track. Fuji. Love that track. Imola. Not a fan. Monza, Laguna Seca, Spa, Donington Park, Circuit of Americas, and Brands Hatch. That's not a bad track list, man. That's a hell of a lot more than iRacing came way back in the day when I used to compete with that shit. If you guys ever want to see iRacing, it's just let me grab. Didn't make it. Hang on. It's just that you'll see. It's for you guys have been around long enough to watch play DCS. Imagine if DCS was a car racing simulator. It's like that. It's not a very good game at all. It's a lot of just like spreadsheets, waiting and looking at a spreadsheet, waiting in lobby. There's so much wrong with iRacing. Like, yes, it is the most sim, but like, so number one, you gotta buy the game, right? This is like that same garbage that Bert, you said you didn't like the newest game that came out, and we were all skeptical about it. It's because you have to buy the game, right? And when you buy the game, you don't get all the cars. You don't get anything, uh, and you don't get any tracks. And not only do you not get anything, no cars or barely any cars and barely any tracks. Now you have to pay like $15 a month just for the right to use them online. So buy the game for $60 so you are without any content, so you can pay $15 a month to use the content that you didn't get when you paid $60. And then you have to individually, just like DCS, you have to go in and buy the models of cars that you want to race in. And it's not like you can buy that car and just go race anywhere. You can only race that car in the certain categories where that car fits. It's fucking bullshit. And not only that, but when you jump into the game, you can't just go into a race and race with people. Like, it actually makes you start at the beginning, like driving a little fucking Miata, and you have to start winning races and against. It's only online. There's no computer, at least that I remember. You have to go winning online races, so it forces you to get good in a Miata. It's like the real world in that sense, which is cool. But you'll see, for a game, it's like you need to know a lot about fucking cars. A lot about cars before you even consider that game. I don't know. And I did at the time that I was doing it. And I was fast, really fast at that game. Oh, we're turning some front downforce on here. At least a little bit more. Alright, I'm leaving traction control on 2 in this car because there's no, like, indicator that you're about to slip at all. Like, it's just like, like, this car's fast. It did feel, honestly, like, I know I'm going to sound like a little bit of a fanboy right now, but this feels much better as an F1 game than F1 2025 feels. That game sucks. I haven't played 2025, but I played a lot of F1 games, and, like, MotoGPs are really good, and they're made by the same one. But they just haven't figured out how to make traction on machines this fast with this much downforce feel that good. But they figured out how to, like they made a good game. F1 2025, or the F1 games are good games. Probably the best racing game side by side with MotoGP. But they've just never been able to get their tire models and their physics engine up on point. Okay. How do I get from practice to... We're gonna do the actual race. Next session. Okay, here we go. Something like a phenomenon. Alright, I'll do a quali. Just to try this track and to run it. 15 minutes to qualify. Okay. Oh, this is so snappy and quick, bro. Go a little slow while we're warming the tires up. This game actually cares about your tire temperature. 61 degrees. We're getting there. The brakes are incredible. Oh shit, with traction control 2, you still got some slippy. Power slide. Hell yeah, you can push slip. cars just in general, everything is so fast that like it requires like so much. Wacky arm waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky arm waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Oh, dude, come on. Car's okay. Right in that turn. That's crazy. That looks incredible right there. Oh, the rain. All right. All right, let's try out the other one. This one released like 3 weeks ago, I think, coming out. Ah. Finally. And the bitch ran out of water as it was making that cup, but it got like 90% of the way there. All right. Highest rated race game of all time. That's crazy. Now, keep this in mind. It's also like the first few weeks of it launching, so we'll see how it goes over long periods. But uh, still, that's interesting to me. All right, let's see what you got. It was praised highly for its physics, like the interaction with the dirt, the gravel, and all of that stuff. I'm not surprised, honestly, if this is goddamn. I thought that was like a photo. That's not. That's in-game engine right there. That's crazy. All right, let me set up the video really quick. All right, I'm just gonna leave it on 0 because I don't know what that is. Triple screen's off. Reduces the distortion near the screen borders caused by perspective projection when the wide field of view. That's I think that's because of to 120 FPS. All right, here we go. Gaming preset, max. Ocean blur off. Resolution scale. No, we're not doing TSR. Oh, it's got 4x frame gen. Holy shit. I can step this way up if I want to. Resolution scale. Let's do 100% for now. Let's see how it looks. I'll do 50% sharpness. Foliage quality ultra. Or just maxing everything to the max. Wow, I can't believe it already looked that good before we'd set anything. Yeah, it looks incredible. Look at that car. That's in-game engine producing that right there. All right, audio, I gotta kill the music for 1 second. I gotta add this because YouTube's not gonna get any audio. Uh, Logitune, Firebot, Spotify. That, of course, a rally. Bam. All right, you guys got sound. Sorry about that, YouTube. What's LFE volume? Leave that alone. Okay. Shit, now I gotta remember manual manual clutch, manual transmission. I'll leave ABS on. It's rally. Traction control off. Starting handbrake assist. Handbrake assist eliminates the need to keep the handbrake on during the starting procedure to prevent the car from going forward. I'll leave it alone. Engine starter, that's automatic. Start sequence. Oh, you have to start your cars up if they go down. Unwanted downshift protection, fuck off. Okay. Game options. Oh, this is a UK game. Okay, back. How do I? Settings, right? Inputs. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. Reverse. I don't want to do reverse. Yeah, we'll just shift into it. That's not what I picked. It's not working. Fuck. Oh, no, no. I want to let you use directional pad. Now I'm getting it. Okay, there we go. High beams, low beams. I'm not going to worry about any of this stuff right now. Start one, create new. Okay. Back. Okay, device settings. Think. Wow, this is crazy. This is a lot of shit, you guys. Okay, we'll just confirm it. All right, let's just go see what it's like. I'll do time attack. I think they have the B cars in here too. The crazy, stupid, fast ones that they outlawed. Yeah, Group Bs, they do. Holy shit. Is this all they have? No, a Group B car is not 325 horsepower. A Group B car is like 5 to 600. No, we got to pick something with some balls. Come on. Okay, so first review of this rally game is they don't have fuck for cars. 2, 5, wait a minute. 3, 6, 9. They have 11 cars to drive from. So I hope there's a lot more coming with that. All right, I'm going the Evolution. I love that car anyway. The Evolution or the Stradale, how do you pronounce it? Shit, I forgot to set the clutch. And I forgot to set the e-brake. Wait a minute. I already picked the car. Okay. So what am I picking now? Oh, okay. Driving assists, manual, manual. We're going to do automatic on the clutch just for now. Okay. Start session. RTX 5090, 4K resolution, everything maxed to the fucking brim and natively. But we're using 4x frame generation right now, which should put this thing at like a gazillion fucking frames. Okay, hang on. Inputs. Clutch, L1 or LB. Handbrake, that one. Okay, something's off. Manual respawn, I don't want that. Nope, that's not what I pushed. Okay, right thumbstick down, that's better. All right, then we can cycle headlights now. I'm gonna do fucking wipers, but okay, hang on. We'll worry about all this shit later. Cycle cameras, Y. Right thumbstick looks around. Oh, that's why. There they are. So it does detect it. Okay. Yeah. How do I place? There we go. I think we should be good. Got the clutch, got the e-brake, got the shifting. I like the right thumbstick to shift. It's just more immersive. I don't hear anything. Hear nothing. Hear nothing. Fuck. Oh, main volume got turned down to 0. Well, that might have something to do with it. I just ran that dude over. Holy shit. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, hang on. Let me get my music back. Turn this down just a hair. Come on. We need some good shit. Here we go. Got some good old Fast and Furious 1 shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go. 40, 3 left, short, and 4 right, and 5 left. And caution, 5 right, brake, hairpin right, 80.
Oh, it's so delayed.
Hairpin left, tightens late, 50.
Oh, I think this is the Yeah. Yeah, hang on. Yeah. Shit, I fucked up. I changed, there we go. Okay. 6. That's all you got? Okay. Okay. That's the only thing I can change, it looks like.
Three right, short, 130. Caution, 4 right, tightens 2, late.
Okay, that definitely improved it. Hang on. We need more. All you
60. 4 left, and 4 right, long, and 4 left, 70. Kinks, over crest, into 5 left, 90. 4 left, short, keep in, 40. 5 left, long, tightens late, 50.
There goes my buffer. My fucking hardware.
Brake, 3 left, tightens 2, into 2 right, long, kinks, over crest, 70. Kinks, into 6 right, keep out, 100.
My fucking front buffer showed my
5 left, tightens, over crest, and 5 right, 60. 4 left, and 4 right, tightens, 40. 3 left, long, into 4 right, long, don't cut.
Good night, bro. All right. I'm out. I don't have the brain power left inside of my head to be able to, after getting through all of that in a set of course of Evo and getting it, it's not great, but it's drivable and you can see it. I'm getting, I can actually drive around the track, not kill anybody myself, and make a somewhat okay lap time. But that took I took like 5 or 6 stabs at it over the course of 8 months and couldn't get it right until today. This is going to be the same thing. It's not going to take that long now that I kind of figured it out on the other one, but they give you there must be 30 to 40 different slider bar adjustments that you can do on just the steering of an Assetto Corsa game. It's actually the opposite of Forza games. Forza games, in order to make a steering wheel work and feel good, you need to you have to work with the steering wheel and all the sliders and everything they give you over a long amount of time. It's just hard to get it down, but once you do, it's good. But on Forza, plugging a controller in and it's basically great. It's the opposite on Assetto Corsas. The game's meant for a wheel. To make a controller work on it is weird. Let's see, Copium Coin people. SpongeBong, 429,000. Beast Mode, second place in 68. Dirty, second place, 61. Rasta, fourth place, or third place, fourth place, fourth place. 46. Ollie, fifth place, 43. Taters, 37. There's my butt spot. Doomy's got 32. Which one of y'all got the most chat messages? I'm just curious. Dirty was winning that war with Shayna. Dirty's definitely winning. I mean, Shayna's still number one technically, but Dirty's had 2 accounts. So he's got 5,101. And then right here, Dirty As Crack. That was what. So why we call him Dirty, you guys, is this account right here. This was Dirty's first name when we first met. He had that forever, but Dirty's a troll. He likes to fucking piss people off. Uh, but this is a huge respect to Dirty if you're in here, bro. Of all the accounts that you've gotten banned and all the shit that you've done, you've never really fucked with us here. Like maybe a little bit in the beginning, but like once we got to know each other, man, there's like a mutual respect. You never like either that or it's just your kind of trolling doesn't seem to piss me off or anybody else. Like we just talk shit. Martez has no copium coin though. We created that after. Number one is Dirty. Number two is Shayna. Number three is Doomy. Number four is Nick. Number five is Beast Mode. So Dirty's got 3,000 plus 51. So Dirty's got about 8,200 chat messages. Shayna's 6,800. Doomy 4,900. Nick 4,900. Beast Mode's 4,700. Sponge 4,700. Martez 32. Red 29. Hey, did he ever come back? Nope, completely gone. Everything shut down. Bro, that dude, I mean, his last thing that he did right here, free speeches for everyone, especially who you disagree with. That's some what that is, that's some low-key snowflake shit. That's what that is. What he says is true and neither side will debate with that, and that's why he put it there. Where's your balls, bro? Where's your balls? Say something that's not uh equally agreed upon that everybody already knows. Take a stab. I think I'm just like that. Like if you're gonna say something, I don't know how I want to say this. Don't be a fence rider. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to. What ends up happening? Let me give you guys, all my young guys out here. Let me give you guys some advice or a perspective in life. If you are going to try to get along with everyone, you will never truly connect with anyone. Remember, I said that. Nobody else has said it. My quote: you want to be the guy who goes to a party with 100 people and and um kind or like everybody has a sort of positive view of you, like basically all 100 people don't dislike you but nobody's in love with you? Or would you rather go to a party with 100 people, have 90 people dislike you but 7 people really like you and 3 people connect on a level that you guys will be friends for the years to come? Be option number two. Be option number two. Don't be scared. Not scared. Don't be a conformist. Don't be Just be yourself. If it doesn't work, if the person doesn't like you, it doesn't matter. Like I would rather piss off 99 people of 100 just to be able to really connect with that one and have a friend and be able to be myself, be open, laugh about shit. I would rather have that one than I would 100 people having a somewhat positive review of me. It requires you to be able to live in your own skin. What are we doing? Are we looping? I got your subtle indirect. Well, this isn't out on Xbox. I don't think it's coming to Xbox. When are we gonna loop? I'm fucking with you, Sponge. Uh, Hang on. How do I? Oh yeah, I can't even remember what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Dead by Daylight. Oh, I got you. Appreciate you hanging in there with me if you weren't too interested in that. Sponge, when Evo comes out, I'm telling you, be first in line. It's that good. Just even if you just turn the damn game on where nobody's talking, like find a YouTube streamer or something where they're not talking, you can't see them, and just close your eyes and listen to the sounds of some of those engines. That alone is like, I'm telling you, sound matters way more to me than probably most people. Man, that like the cackling when you slightly let off the exhaust, or the backfiring when you completely let off the exhaust, and like the nuanced sounds, you don't think about it while you're driving, but millions of those that connect with what they would sound like in the real world, when that happens, man, I'm telling you, it's like the fucking hairs on my neck stand up. It's so good. That's what Forza's got. The graphics. Forza's got the upgrade system. Forza's got the car amount. Like Forza has like 7 out of 10 things locked down. Forza needs to quit being lazy and doing the EA thing, and they need to improve their engine. They definitely they need to throw their tire model in the trash for Horizon too, especially for Horizon. They need to throw that shit in the trash, and they need to come up with something more realistic. You don't need to appease to the 8-year-olds or the 15-year-olds who aren't into cars. Like if you want to get into here's what I'd say. If you're a young man, if you're a teenager and you're just wanting to get into cars, Need for Speed and Burnout Paradise type games, that's probably where you want to go. The familiarization with those cars, and then if you still like it and you're wanting something like more visceral, more realistic, and you're the type of person that wants to constantly improve your lap times by, thousandths of a second, and you get off on the idea of improving like that, man, Forza, Gran Turismo, those are going to be your games, bro. Those are going to be your games. All right, 1 second, almost done. I just got to finish YouTube. I can't do it from OBS. Unfortunately, it's too damn complicated, so I have to go here to do it. I can change the headline, but I can't change the game. Um, all right, daylight. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do one other thing really quick. We're gonna go to Grok 3. Cover, no, thumbnail photo for my stream. Streamer name is Invincible One, and theme photo with Dead by Daylight. Yeah, see what this looks like. Probably gonna be fucked up, bro. I've asked sometimes for it to do shit, and it'll just give me like somebody's random like photo image. It's not a real human, but it looks like one. It's crazy. Midnight Club is another one. Actually, I think Midnight Club to me is much Midnight Club. Midnight Club is the connective tissue between like Gran Turismo and Forza and Need for Speed and Burnout and those kind of games. It's somewhere in between. I actually like the Midnight Club, and I like Need for Speeds. I think they're still cool today, but they cheat. The uh, I just went through that period where I'm like a purist, and 12-foot exhaust flame shooting out of the back, and as you drive, your nitrous keeps recharging, and these insane 200 mile an hour drifts that you can recover. Like, they just went a little too far for a purist like me. There's nothing wrong with the game. But where they went cheap, and that kind of pissed me off, is this like Gen Z and the youngest millennials. They believe that driving from the bumper cam is like the way to go, And because most people are doing that, those games stop doing the graphics work for inside the cockpit views. And if you're going to race, there's no such thing as anything other than in the driver's seat. You have to be in the driver's seat. It's the best place to be anyway. Uh, but yeah, they cut that shit out. If you look at like the new, more arcadish ones, there's no more cockpit views. Yeah, look, it did exactly what I said. Look, I told you, just gave me some random person's uh, photo that has nothing to do with anything I typed right there. Uh, Dead by Daylight themed uh, thumbnail photo. Let's just try that. Yeah, it's gonna give me a fucking. Okay, try this. Killer. Hang on. Killer stalking. Uh, in Dead by Daylight. Try this. Deadlight thumbnail. I'm about ready to say fuck it if it doesn't give me something pretty good right here. It's not. It's gonna give me bullshit again. Okay. Fuck you, Grok. I don't have the time. We'll go to something else. Lucky me, I made a bunch of these. We'll go to the wolf. Always the wolf. At Dead by Daylight. All right, we're good. My favorite, I don't know if you remember this. This would have been around, I'm going to say 2004 to 2006. Do you remember Project Gotham Racing? So, Project Gotham Racing, especially PGR3, was probably my favorite. I don't know if not my favorite, the best feeling racing game I'd ever driven. It didn't feel, it was a cade sim. You couldn't add customized parts or anything like that. There was like 6 classes of cars, 8 to 10 classes in each, or 8 to 10 cars in each class. Uh, but the way that felt, the way it sounded, and the way that game handled PGR was so good. I hope someday they bring Project Gotham Racing back. It was a very good medium. It had all the good handling physics and characteristics of like a Gran Turismo or a Forza, but it wasn't so complicated with builds and aerodynamics. Like you didn't need to tune suspensions or any of that. They did all that for you. So really, I think it was like a driver's game. It didn't focus on building a better car than the guy next to you. It just solely focused on, are you faster than him in an equal like car? I like that because I mean, I like building cars, obviously. I'd prefer to have that, but I like the less things you have to change and build on, the less there is to exploit and cheese. You know what I mean? There's like a give and take with everything. Unfortunately, the more customization options you give somebody, the higher the likelihood of cheesing capability. Yeah. Yep. Bro, I'm telling you, like I know I talk about it a lot on this channel. It's a big part of this channel. But Sponge, I really don't remember. I don't know if I told you guys about my buddy Riggs. The I was in my mid to late 20s. One of my closest friends growing up. I realized when Grand Theft Auto 4 came out, or maybe 5, I can't remember. I think it was 4. It was before 5. Uh, he taught me a lesson unintentionally. And so he had bought Grand Theft Auto 4 at his house on his PC. I had bought it on my PC at my house. I go over to his house one day, just hanging out. We're playing it, and uh, we probably had been out at that point for probably a week and a half, 2 weeks, and he was just so burnt out. Like he never completed the campaign. The online, when the Grand Theft Autos first came out, really weren't that good. The reason why is the lesson that he taught me was as soon as he got that game, he jumped onto like Google or whatever, looked up like all the little things you could type in your cell phone to give you whatever car you want, all the guns you want, infinite life, you could change your max stars and all of that. And basically, he peeled the wrapper off, put the game in, entered in all the cheat codes, and just hit that hard for 3 or 4 days. And he'd seen everything and he'd done everything in the game, and now like he basically destroyed that game for himself. And I realized that then that this isn't just related to like cheating and meta online. It's just you sell yourself short of most of the experience if if you get all of the in-game stuff at the starting line. Like you kill the incentive, but most people who do that, they don't realize that's what they're doing. So, like, I don't know if you read the conversation between Montana and me when we were talking about that bobcat, and I was like laughing that you're like, man, if friendly fire had been on, I would have fucking shot him. I knew, I already knew you felt that way. I kind of felt that way, but so I'm kind of looking at it as an old fuck like I am. I'm looking at it like just kind of laughing. I'm not mad at Montana. I'm just thinking, man, like the loot greed is real with this dude. Like he's just he probably doesn't play in groups like of friends like you and I are, where it's what I say, the three musketeers, like what's the motto for the musketeers? All for one and one for all. Like we're used to playing like as a family and we share that way. But if somebody's not, you know what I mean? It's first come, first serve. Uh, uh, so I don't think like when he does that, I don't think it has anything to do with like I don't think it's like a respect thing or anything like that. I think it's just like he just doesn't know or understand or play by or has ever played by the type of walls that we give ourselves. Uh, it's kind of. Hang on, Ross is on. I'm grabbing him. Oh, bro, Toki. Do you think we should go get Toki and Dirty? Shit, we might have a full lobby right off the jump. Oh, hang on. I just accepted your invite after I invited all them. Hang on. Let me grab. Oh no, I fucked up. Dirty's on too. Oh yeah, he's here. Oh, I wish I could invite Toki, bro. We haven't seen him forever. Ever since he came in here and told us all that he was into furries. I have not seen Toki. What up, Dirty? But Montana's just different. Like, it's just different. You know what I'm saying? If you grew up like, I don't know Montana's past or any of that, but if you grew up as an only child, you know what I'm saying? And sharing wasn't something that was like pushed into you. And I'm an only child, but it was for me because I was always connected with my friends. Like, my friends were kind of my family when I was growing up because my family situation was fucked up for a lot of years. Um, so, so, so I made that point. But Montana, and this is, I kind of said this to him. I was trying to say it in a way that doesn't sound like because I didn't mean to like put him down. If you are the kind of guy like Arc Raiders, we're just going to use that because that's what we were talking about and that's what happened in Arc Raiders. If you are going to go to Google and YouTube to meta and to get like maps to see where all the loot is and find out like all the exploits and all of that, like the first time that I ever played Arc Raiders with Montana, bro, he does not explore maps at all. Wherever he spawns, he's going to one destination where he knows the good loot's at. He's running right to that destination. He's running right back out, and he's doing it again. And it's like, so to me, in order to enjoy Arc Raiders, it's like the experience of just like randomly, just don't even pick a destination, just pick a direction when you load in, unless you got a mission or something, and just go through and figure out everything. You know what I mean? The game lasts longer. The amount of surprise that you get is much better, and you're not having people shorten the life of the game for you. I think a lot of young folks have forgot that, or don't know that. Hang on. Let me try to get Rasta again. Rasta is online. One second, you guys. Oh, wait, Rasta, is he in here? Bro, he's looking right at our screen. Dang. I can see the invite popping up on his screen. I think he's just. He has really improved a lot, you guys. Like a lot. I mean, Ross is a good gamer. I know that because I've played with him in other games. He's really good at Modern Warfare, and like a lot, like us, pretty much. I think all my closest people in my stream, all of us have one thing in common: we play very well together. All of us, every single one of us. I mean, if we're inexperienced and we're new to the game, we suck then. But we work together well as a team, regardless of what we're doing. I guess is what I'd say. We'll just go. He's AFK right now. You been hanging out in here, Dirty? Is that how you caught it so quick? Appreciate you. To a woman so heartless. I love this song. Fuck what anybody says about Kanye, bro. I love him. I always have. His first two albums go down all time as two of the greatest albums ever made. Like I put both of them in the top 20, maybe 10. At least one of them in the top 10, but both of them in the top 20. Oh yeah, I'm ready for that. Are you gonna play too the new Halloween game? Dirty Michael Myers. What did I say about? Oh, I said, have you been hanging out in here? Because you realized that I was playing pretty quick, and if so, thank you. If not, fuck you. But I still love you, man, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened with Thrand Sponge. Actually, do you know Thrand Dirty? The DBD streamer guy that always does the cosplay, whatever you call it, that always dresses up as either Mikey or um oh my god, Ghosty. My man. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I appreciate you. I miss the shit out of you, man. I don't know if you realized it, but before that bullshit happened with Twitch, uh like I just had gotten used to you being here all the time. It was rough without you. I know it's weird. This YouTube's not your platform. But it's a bit weird. You still strung in and saw me from time to time, so that was good. I'm glad you're back, man. Dream Team don't work without the founder. You basically created this. You taught me the game, and if you had not taught me this game, I would have never met Sponge. I didn't even meet Sponge playing this game. I met Sponge playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I don't know if you were there in that one. I think you might have been. We met Sponge and Drilly same time playing. It was either you or Red. That's the only people I ever played it with. Did we play against you? Is that how it went? Oh my god. Yeah, and I'm not. Well, so I'm not that great at TCM. At least I don't think I am. But I use what's that? What's the guy I use? The little fucking weirdo white dude that has the little teeny like fucking poker knife, and he's scrawny and fucked up, and he's like, Paul's gonna be so happy with me. Don't touch the door. Uh, it's not Cook. Uh, Fuck, we need to install that game and play it again. I haven't played that shit in forever. Hitchhiker, yeah, bro. It's you know why? So even if you're not good at the game, Hitchhiker, if you are a strategic person, Hitchhiker's who you need to play with. If you can set those traps, like you can really fuck with people if you know how to set good traps. It's the same in DBD with the killer. I'm sorry, with the trapper. If you know what you're doing with the trapper, he can be super lethal. I mean, like, I'm talking if you really know what you're doing against meta people who are using meta survivors, using all the bullshit and all the tricks, a well-placed trap outsmarts them all. Let's get it, boys. You got it. Who's that? What's up, Beast Mode? You getting in with us? Okay. Get him. You play TCM, Beast Mode? That's cool, though. TCM is a much better game than DBD. But DBD, I think, for me, still wins. Just because of so many characters, so many maps, so many options. Oh, what the hell just happened? Oh shit, I just ran him right over to you, bro. Oh shit, you just saved me whoever did that. We're leaving. I'm looping. Let's go, bro. Dirty, you were right. You know what I bet Sponge does this too, which is why Sponge got so much better at looping than I did, so much faster. I think the trick to really being a good looper is the ability to look behind you. But to look behind you requires you to know the level well enough to like know that you're not running into anything. It's tough. That's a pretty good loop. I'll take it. First game of the day. Go ahead and get me right here because I've got the... Thank you. Hang on, I'm going back to that generator, Dirty. I'm just getting... I never understand how to do the Vecna thing. Where you get the 3 chests. But I've done it. If this is the same Vecna as yesterday, he's gonna hover those 3 gens. If it's the same. I'm definitely getting more warm back up into it. I've been rusty at DVD, but I started to feel better last night. It's getting comfortable to me again. That means he knows where we're at. He sees I know that perk. I have it. Or I use it sometimes. Hang on. I'm going to get me some of this treasure chest here. Did I get the eye? What did I get right there? No, I got the gauntlets again. Fuck. I need something better. Oh, I got a flashlight in front of main where the main barn doors are closed. I got a flashlight if anybody wants it. Fuck, I can't get that one again. Hang on, I'm gonna get the unhook. Let me get it. Just so I can see that person from now on. God damn, I've opened 4 boxes. All 4 are gauntlets. Bullshit. Go ahead. It's alright, I'm gonna get away. If If you need it, I got smoke over here. You can run and hit. I can hit the smoke here. There you go. Use it. Oh, he got you before it. He's coming back for you, Dirty. Coming back for you too. He's coming for you too. Whoever's by you, Dirty. Come on, bro. Fucking entity. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm just going to go another one. That one's at like 80%. This one's running. We got this back now. He's not very good. He on you, Dirty? No, he's on Young Tony. Got another one straight across the map to my left that is as far along as this one right now. Straight down. Yep. Just keep going straight. It'll be a little bit on the right, but... Ooh, wait a minute. Box. Come on, give me some boots. There we go. We got some boots. Alright, I'm going for Tony. Got him. Oh, maybe. I hear somebody. Somewhere here around this body. Why are you letting him die? He's letting him die. No, don't. Go. Ah, she took the hit. Let's go. Get that door. Let's go, bitches. It's over. Oh, come on. Blind his ass, Dirty. Oh, she better get out. She better get the fuck out. That's only my first hook, though, so all of us are still here. You ain't getting nobody, bro. Nice job, by the way. I popped that smoke, bro. And he went right at you, which allowed me to grab her. He one-shot me, though. I don't know how. I should have been fine. I'll take the hit. Let him. Yeah, they're getting healed up over there. Hang on. Watch it. Oh, yeah, he scared him. Oh, you stupid girl. Damn it. Don't do it yet.
Of many eyes.
Alright, boys. Let's do it. Let dummy over there. He's watching Sponge. Take it. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah, bro. We did that shit with a random, too. Let's go. Too easy, Drill Sergeant. Too easy. my god, I can't spell for shit tonight. I'm gonna lay some insults. I better learn how to fucking correct my grammar. Change out distortion again. They fucked that perk up hard. Lightweight's what I usually run. We just sponge sent you the invite. Resurgence, Deja Vu, and Aftercare. Aftercare is like, Aftercare and Resurgence, bro, are so good. Deja Vu, just because I get the little boost. I like Lightweight just because of the fucking scratch marks. I think, you guys already know what I think, but something that should be removed from the game, auras, number 1, and number 2 is the scratch marks that survivors leave behind. That's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. I think I'm going to swap out Lightweight for Prove Thyself. For every survivor working on a generator within 4 meter range, gain 10% repair speed bonus. So we can do, if you guys hit gens with me, or if we hit them together, we can do gens up to 40% faster. That's pretty good. I remember I used to do the sprint burst back in the day. That's still, I don't need it anymore, but it is still pretty good. I don't think the smoke matters really that much. I think maps are a waste of time. Keys are a waste of time. Unless you're playing hatch anyway. It's all good, brother. I'm Irish. I already know what it is. Well, technically Scottish, but close enough. Scottish. All good, bro. Or sometimes where we all kind of play the same realm of games. Like I get in these loops of the same games all the time. Sometimes I just have to, like I just need to break out and just do something solely, exclusively, just because it's the thing like I've been looking forward to or I want to do. I'd love to, honestly, I'd love to, not that I'll ever be the streamer, but I would love to be the guy who reviews games. I think I could review differently than anybody else reviews. I think most games to me are good. It just depends on who you are. Like some games are better for X group of people, other games are better for Y group of people, some are better for Z group of people. I think I could identify that. Immune with 4 red glyphs. Alright, almost got this bitch done too. Oh boy. Nick's back. Here goes the trivia. Nick, I think you'd work your way back a little bit. Nick, while you're doing trivia, you accept a responsibility, just so you know. Because I can't see the chat rolls so fast when it's like that. If you see, or any of you guys, I mean, this is all of you, but especially you, since you're doing it, which I don't mind. So scroll away, trivia your ass off, bro. Just make sure if you catch somebody new saying something and I don't catch it, say something to them or say something to me type thing. You know what I mean? Make sure that they don't get left behind as a new guy. They're kind of important for us growing. Most people are just lurkers. They're never going to say anything. A lot of my best followers and subs over time were in my channels for weeks before they ever said anything. Or almost said nothing. Okay, SpongeBong, 454,000. Beast Mode second place was 68,000. Dirty, 61,000. And third, where are you, Nick? You got 1,500. Now you got 1,300. You leave that channel, you leave me on, and you'll pile it up, Nick. You're a mod. you're a mod, so you get 3 points per minute. Beast mode's pretty new at this, Dirty. He's getting it though. Which of the following is not a sub-company of the Volkswagen Group? But I'm gonna go with Bugatti. Could be. Definitely not Porsche. Was it? It was Opel. Okay. I knew it wasn't Porsche. I actually didn't know that. I knew it's not Porsche or Bentley. I didn't know for sure with Bugatti because Bugatti's only for 50 years. They've only made in the first 40 years of their life. They only made one car, and then after 40 years, they made the Bugatti Veyron, their second car, and then since then they've released like the Chiron and dozens of variants of the Bugatti Veyron. Don't you pop it, Beast Mode. Oh yeah, we're about to get some big bonus here. Oh, we got a dock. Damn, that thing is flying, bro. Look at that. Yeah, I got Prove Thyself Beast Mode, so if you see me on a gym, assuming you're looking for a gym, definitely it gives us, right now we've got a 30% boost. And it shows. Oh, I knew it. I knew you were gonna do it. That's one of those perks where every time you go to finish a generator, it's gonna have that combination. Well, no, you can pop it. It's just gonna have a complex combination at the end that you're not expecting. So, like, instead of like hitting it on the spot, you have to hit it like 8 times on the spot to finish it off, and it comes really fast at you. And I'm pretty sure every generator now is gonna be that way. Got all the gyms blocked, you guys. All right, they're unblocked. I'm starting the other one over here. Oh no, he got me. He got me. Fuck. I didn't think. I thought I had enough time to get in that locker, and he saw me climb into it. He got a freebie on me. Come on, come on. Oh my God. He's coming to you guys upstairs, healing. He's coming right at you. He's almost there. Beast mode, I think. Are you the one by yourself right now? Yep, you're good to come get me. Yep. I think he's on dirty. No, he's on sponge. Thank you, sir. Let's go get... Ooh, here's one. Let's go. I'm gonna change spots just so... You're okay. It's just so he comes up and... just so he comes up and gets us first. Or if he comes in here, he'll see me. Oh my God, I almost missed that. I can't believe I just did that. Luke his ass, sponge. I need to heal you, Dirty, so I can see you for the rest of the match. Oh my God. It's tough. If you want to, when you get to like 80%, you can just let go of it if I'm with you, and I'll finish it off. It's a bitch. He likes to come upstairs with other people. Nope, he didn't that time. Alright, get away from where we are. He just got our location. see him right now. Deep there. Alright, I see him. Alright. Ooh, red glyph. Going back to finish that one. Maybe. Maybe? Where the hell is it? You're right below me. Gotcha. Damn. Oh shit, I got the zapper bullshit that's wrong with me. Right here. The damn thing that sucks about the dock is where he makes the pin go backwards. It makes it super hard. Sometimes. There's a gym over to our left. It's one of the deja vus. I'll go for that one. Damn, really? We've done 3 generators, bottom to top. Uh-oh. It's close, hang on. Okay, we're good. Okay, let me go on this side. That way he sees me. So if he comes after me, he comes around this turn, I'm going to lead him right into that room. Just stay tucked down. Don't, you know what I mean? Try to hide if he's okay, I'm leading away. Oh, fuck. Why couldn't I jump the wall? Yep. Sorry. Ah. Damn. Alright, I'm going back on that chin. Gonna watch a movie, bro, so I'll leave you up on. Thank you, I appreciate you. Sorry, yeah, I'm sure it's the music. It's gonna be Phil Collins. It's hard to go with a movie. Thank you, Bert. This is all the way on the opposite corner of the map. Upstairs from me. Oh, baby. We got it. Those are tough, man. Taking him upstairs. Oh, fuck. I thought I could go around the stack. There's a wall there. Nice knockdown, bro. He's heading towards dirty. here. And one of these gens were really done, and I think I fucked up and just never found my way back to it. Hang on. I'm here with you on this one. Oh, who'd he get? Sponge? Motherfucker. Alright. 30, I'm going for you. Old time's sake, here we go. Let's go, Dirty. Oh, here he is. He's on me. Fuck those pallets. Oh shit, I ran him right back into you. Hang on, Dirty. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I knew better. He left me, he left me. I need to snap out of it. God bless, dude. Alright, I'm out of it. I'm going back for your gin. This is tough. I got it. Go, Dirty, go. A big fat whiff right there. A little nutsack tap to remind him he sucks. I like it. Oh my god, dude, that's so difficult when those little things come up. I can hit those every time, but when they pop up at different places on the screen going in reverse directions, that's miserable. Alright, while that one's taking a hit, I'm going to start another. What a motherfucker. He can. The doc can do it all game long. Yeah, he can. It sucks. I'm right below you, but you're good if you need to drop. Don't worry about me. I'm just starting another one down here because... Oh. Come back up to get that one. Really, you know what saved him this whole match, honestly, is those little things. Like, I can think of 3 generators that all of us have been on in different situations. Uh-oh, shit, he snuck right the fuck up on me. Oh, man, I suck at looping, I swear to God. It's all good. Hatch time, brother. Hang on, let me grab some. Shit, hang on. Gotta watch Dirty. Sorry, everybody. get it. Let me see what he was running. I think he was running Prince to the end. He was definitely running an aura. I think it was related to hooking people. Barbecue and chili, bro. Come on. That's like the oldest fuck you meta there is. So, after hooking the survivor, all survivors' auras are revealed to you for 5 seconds when they are further than 40 meters from the hook. Merciless Storm. When a generator reaches 90% progress, survivors working the generator will be faced with continuous skill checks. So I kick Merciless Storm's ass all the time. But when it's the dock and it starts popping up in different places, spinning that wheel in different directions, that was tough. I've never seen that before. Ooh. Nowhere to hide. The machinations of the weak crave and drawl your ire. Your anger forces survivors. God damn, dude. This dude is all auras and one, and this man. He's all auras, bro. Fucking chaser. Fucking chaser. Let's go. Let's go, bro. He's a cheeser. They were all the fucking same. Yeah. No, I'm actually, what's funny is, the only thing, it wasn't the auras. It was that Merciless Storm. It mixed with the dock's ability to you know how you, like the dock, once you're fucked up on electric, you know, the check things, the skill checks always go in reverse and pop up at different places. I've never seen somebody use Merciless Storm with the dock. So, that's pretty cool. That's a nasty build. Yeah, I saw, like personally, 3 generators get up to like 90% or whenever Merciless Storm kicks in. I saw 3 generators go up there and all of us had to leave it because the entity covered it and they didn't go back, basically. That was the only reason. And his aura reading ability makes Prove Thyself kind of a bitch. Oh yeah, he's a blast, bro. I like the doc. You should remember that, Nick. I mean, I don't have any problem with you using auras. You got anybody who's like new or starting out, or maybe you've been playing this a long time, you're just not very good. You should go ahead, aura your ass off. But Dirty, do you know who has Merciless Storm? Who's the person that Nick would have to play with to get that? You definitely need to run that, Nick. Merciless Storm with the dock is a pain in the ass, bro. It's the one, Merciless Storm's the one where you got to run all those weird checkpoints every time you're about to complete a generator. Having that plus the doc who already fucks up your generator and all your skill checks, that mixture is nasty. And don't feel bad, Beast Mode. I fucked every one of them up too. Every one of them. I got you. The little white chick with the black hair, is that the one, the Onyo? Yeah. Yeah. God damn, that's really good. Hang on one sec. Oh, hang on. Yep, yep. Oh, fuck. Bubba, and this... I don't know why. I think this is the map I like. Bubba's so OP, bro. You just start swinging that fucking chainsaw around. Bubba. That's pretty good, but you are dirty. Alright, hang on, I'm coming for you. I see. Is the arm sponge? I see sponge in the top of the... No, no, that's not sponge. That's beast bone. That's one miss. That's two miss. Is he still on me? Yep, he's still on me. I think I lost him. Yeah, this guy sucks. You're right. 100%. Still losing. Oh, he went the other way. That was slick, bro. Oh my god, come on. Look at him nodding his head. You guys got it. We got this dude. He's not good. You're right. Is he gonna camp me? He is. Knock that. Damn, I wish I would have stayed. If we'd have known this, or if I'd have realized this before, I would have just fucking sat out there, found you guys, and done 3 gens at a time. You're sitting right there, you dickhead. Yeah, he's filling the meter up. Don't get me, don't get me. I'm about ready to pop off. I think he's doing it on purpose. He might have an achievement or something. Protection hit. Let's go. I don't know where anybody is right now. I apologize ahead of time. Why are you chasing me again, bro? Oh shit, let's go. Oh, you just completed that one. Hey, hang on, I'm bleeding out, but I need some heals. Hang on 1 second. I'm right at the end of that dock right there. Right behind you, beast mode. Right to your left, other way. Oh, no, no, come back, come back. Right here. Who is Sponge on the hook? If you can get him dirty, get him. Beast mode and me are gonna do right over. Follow me, beast mode, this way. We're gonna go knock this gen over here out because of the prove thy stuff. And everything. I gotta, and this is a deja vu on the right side. You see me? Where the hell did you go? Wait, yeah. Yeah, get, he's moved away. Sponge isn't filling the meter up anymore. Just knock it out, and Beast Mode and me are getting ready to knock this out. If you need the help, yell at me, but... okay, Sponge is off. If you get into trouble, I still got those smokes. Here comes beast mode. Run, 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 run. He's on me again. He missed. I'm running right back into yours. Hang on, he's on me hard. Oh, run to beast mode, run, run, run. He's mooring me. Yep. Oh, did he get beast mode? Fuck. Alright, tie it is. Man, I keep telling y'all tomorrow, the stream setup. I'm gonna quit doing that to you guys. I know, honestly, today I didn't do it because I streamed so late last night, but even if I hadn't, we did so much yesterday that I did like 3 or 4 days worth of work in one day yesterday. Like, oh shit. What is it? Jumping up and down on what? Yeah, he's Gen Z white kid. Yeah, Gen Z white kid. Or reading camps, hooks, and tunnels. And he's like Diddy bait. I wouldn't be mad if you said procrastination, I'm the king of it. Nah, I don't think so. Sometimes. Not too bad. You're too damn young to procrastinate. You don't have the conditions to even procrastinate yet. But it's coming, Nick. Don't worry. Life's a motherfucker. I can't wait till Nick comes down to Florida next time so we can do like a 2 or 3 day stream on the boat on the Caribbean. Nick and me fishing, bro. I'm gonna stream that shit for as long as you're around. I even bought the gear for it right here. That's what I asked Santa Claus for Christmas, aka my wife. Make sure always not around. I bought these bad boys. They're the wireless, the transmitter and receiver, the Rode wireless mic system. The new the Rode 3 pros, I think. Are you guys still playing? Oh no, okay. Whoa, that worked. But yeah, I got this too, so I can do more live streams from like I want to do content creation, some S2000 videos. I want to go do a PBR 1000 RR and do like some track days and just bring you guys to the track with me so you guys can see it. We'll get to drive, bro. It'd be fun. Uh, in the track world, like I'll go live. We'll drive Lambos, Lotuses. Obviously, my S2 will be there, but you'll see how track days. I wish somebody would have explained track days to me, you know, 20 years ago. If you guys are any of you guys who are ever into sports cars, track days. If you don't know what track days are um, basically like a big pro track that you know of, like Daytona or fucking whatever it is, Laguna Seca. Not all tracks, because the Brickyard IMS never did it. They're assholes. Only well, they do it, but not for the public. They only allow like I only got on that track one time, and it was because one of the Ford plants is in Indianapolis, and SVT, the special vehicle team who make the Lightning, the all the SVT stuff, the Focus. They invited a bunch of like people who worked at the plant. My dad was plant manager, so I got to go down there and play in some Lightning, some SVT Cobras, a Cobra R, and they didn't have the Focus RS back then. They just had the SVT Focus. Uh, uh, but most tracks, anyway, a track day is you basically show up with your car. There's a few rules like you have to put clear masking tape over your headlights. So in the event that assuming they're not, if they're glass, if they're plastic, you don't have to worry about it. Just because if you get hit or you hit something, they don't want broke glass on the track. If you're on a motorcycle, you have to drill and tap your oil plug bolt in the bottom and hook a little wire to it. There's just little details like that. But you can bring your car to the track on a big track and literally drive all you want. And you race with others. It's such a blast. I knew that to be true years ago before I got into it. What I didn't know is racing. Well, you guys can all kind of figure this. Racing is an extremely expensive hobby, and most of the people who do it are very fucking wealthy. So a lot of all these crazy cool cars that I've gotten to drive over the years has been because I go to those track days, and I mean, assuming you're like a normal, decent person, bro, these guys will bring like cup cars, all kinds of shit down there, and let people drive them. So like probably 85% of all the coolest shit I've ever got to drive in my life was just because I paid like $45, went to a track day, and then met all kinds of other people. Like they have like depending on which track you go to, they'll have like eight to 20 garages that you go into, and you can rent those garages, and your crew can come and hang out in there. I would just like to go through that whole process, or if I get back into like time attack stuff again, man, it's you guys would like it. The type of people that do this are really cool, very giving people. But I want to go down there and show you guys that. Cut loose in some Lambos, Ferraris, some Lotuses, and stuff like that. That'd be fun as fuck for a live stream. Definitely not much later. I'm going to start work while I go to college. So you are going to go to college. Do you know what you want to do? I know I've asked you that before, and I feel like you've given me an answer. I'm just brain fuzz right now. I'm not remembering. You've already gotten the speech. I know that. The speech that college will... The biggest confusion, I think, young people in college is that people confuse college with success, and they have nothing to do with each other. There's more failures that go to college than there is that don't. You know, that's your ambition, your drive. How much do you want it? And how, what do you... Oh, Mikey! Run, Mikey. Oh, he left me. He's kicking the generator. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. Here, come on back here just in case he comes out that door. I don't want to see it. You won't be able to hear him, I don't think, so be careful. Nice, Nick. You're gonna probably, if you did that, you're gonna be helping me, and giving me advice and teaching me shit all through your stuff. That's streaming, bro. It's streaming without a camera. It's streaming with a voice, is what a radio host is. It won't be the radio that you probably work on because nobody listens to the radio anymore. But, so whatever I'd say, think about that. Like radio, I mean, radios do exist, but nobody's really listening to them. It's kind of a dinosaur. It's almost like having cable TV in your house, which nobody does. Or very few people, or a landline. But, like streaming podcasts and that has been, go beat me. I know, I love that dedication, bro. I love that dedication. He left me, he didn't go middle for me. I'm looping back around. I'm going for... Who's he on? Is he on that? Oh, he got you. Yep, I see. I'm to the left of the main, right in front of you. Or I'm to the right of... Sorry, I'm creeping back to you. I got beast mode. He's heading to the right of main. No, he's kicking the generator. He's heading to the staircase on main. I'm letting beast mode. I'm letting him get far enough. I see him. I'm letting him get far enough away. Actually, I'm gonna go fix that gen. You're good. Hang in there for 1 second. He's on sponge and dirty. Alright, coming back to you. But anyway, something to think about. Why can't I heal you? Bro, there's nothing I can do to heal you. It just says release fog. That's crazy. Do you guys see that on the stream? It doesn't give me the option to heal him. Go ahead, Beastman. I'm gonna get to the front. I'll make sure he tries to pass me and get to the side. He's right. To my right, you see him chasing dirty. He looks this way. Alright, he's gonna start to slowly get away. Nope, he's on a staircase. We're good. Oh, he's on us, please. Go. I tried to pop smoke for you. Hang on, I'm finishing it. Gonna pay for it. Right, I'm going to the other side of the map from beast mode, you guys. I'm gonna get one done over here. I can already see him. I'm sorry, technically you went down because I couldn't heal you. I have no idea. Mikey's on dirty in the stabbing cabin. You're good to go get him. Fucking dirty, bro. He trolls them so goddamn hard. It's so funny. Can he? Yeah. I couldn't. I don't know what it is. Could just be a bug or something. I'll restart after this one. I've never seen that actually happen before. Keep going straight. Beast mode right here. Yep, to your left. Yep, straight down there. If he comes this way, I'm going to break off and have him chase him. Nope, not. He's going towards main. Get you really close. I'm going to go get 30. Oh, here he comes. Run, beast mode, run. God damn, he really likes you. Bullshit. Where's 30? Fuck, I can't see him. Oh, wait, I hear him. Fuck, I can't see you. Oh, okay. I think my game's fucked up right now. It let me heal Dirty just fine. Fucking weird. Go upstairs. Yeah, that one's one of the, that one up top above you is one of the deja vus. I'll go with you so we get the boost. Over on you, Sponge. Coming to your side. Yep, he sees you. We got this one. I'm gonna get you close to 30, and then I'm gonna go over the one Sponge is working on and finish that guy. Actually, to my right. Basically straight in front of you, the hair to the left. After 11 o'clock. Back to us. One to you, Sponge. He's on Dirty. Oh, I think that means he activated a new level. We're on it right now, almost 50% Dirty. Yeah, that will help. You're not going to have any problems getting to college at all. Maury? No, he's still on. At least what I can see. Oh, yes. This is it right here, Sponge. Go time. He's going to come right for us. I'm going to pop smoke as soon as we finish this. Why isn't my smoke pop working? There he is. He's over at our generator right now. Hang on. He's going to look for this door first, and I don't want to be here when he... Is he on? Oh, he's on Sponge. All right, Sponge, I'm opening up that door closest to us, where we were at. I'm on it. I'm on it. We can still salvage with attack. Give him hell. I'm coming back for you. 80%. I see him. He's coming. It's on me. Alright, he's turning back. He's leaving the gate, coming wherever you are. Probably going to the other door. You can either go out mine or if you're at the other one, wow, I'm not gonna fuck you up. Go ahead. Got to spectate. He's coming. There he is. I see his head. He's still pretty far back. I think you got it. I think you got it. Go, go, go. There he is. You got it. Let's fucking go. You salvaged it. We got it. I did the same thing. Alright, catching up, Nick. UCM. University of... UCM? I don't know what that is. Connecticut? I doubt you're going to Connecticut. Colorado? UCM. Unconditional catastrophic molestation. Well, no, because everything's online. Nobody really has cable or watches cable anymore. I haven't had cable in a decade. But I've had YouTube TV, which is basically the same thing as cable, but it's totally internet powered. I've had it for probably the last 6 years, but I stopped it about a year ago. I'm telling you, box stuff is hard to come by in the shit anymore. I've gotten so far. Where am I right now? Like I'm probably level 15 to 25, and I've pulled one spool of wire. I mean, there's plenty of boxes. There's just no sharpened flint. I don't give a shit about sharpened flint. All I need is swivel sockets and fucking spools of wire. That's all I want. University of Central Minnesota, gotcha. You could probably go to, like, really, if you're wanting to, a very high-end school, full ride. I imagine. 3.6 GPA, you know, plus you're going to get Pell Grants and stuff from, like, the disability type thing. You're going to get, you'll see. Have you taken your FAFSA yet? Like the thing that, at least that's what it used to be called. I can't think of what the acronym stands for. But basically, it's college enrollment to determine how much grants, how much you're going to have to pay, and how much free you're going to get. Huh? Powerpuff Girls. Sponge got that right. He's AI and Googling his ass off. He ain't watching no Powerpuff Girls. Shut up. All right. I'm about to change it up on y'all. We're gonna do some more hang on. See, games, trivia. Good. Oh, I didn't set the default wager amount. Sorry, 10. 10. Oh, shit. No. Default is 10. Minimum wager is 10. I don't know why that wasn't set up before. There's also winning multipliers. I need to set that up too. Shit. Answer time, 20 seconds. Get ready. You're not going to have time now. Or if you can pull it off, let me know. I need to figure out the perfect time. So you only got 20 seconds to reply now. About a 55% decrease in time. No, you're not going to need to use that. You're not going to need to use that. Your disabilities alone will give you a full, complete ride. Full, complete scholarship. But the fact that you have that and your 3.6% GPA... Oh, shit. God, I have to fuck. What's the... oh, my God. The guy who runs around and hits you with his little knife. He's really annoying. No, he's really annoying, dude. Everybody hates him. Oh my god, I can't think of the name. He was like, everybody hated him on 2v8 because everybody just constantly played him. He was meta. Oh my god. Legion, thank you guys. That's the first time I've seen a Legion since coming back to the game. Yeah, you gotta, if you're running, you won't bleed, but he hits you and then he leaves you alone until he gets to 3 hits or 4 hits, and then whoever he hits next is going to go down 1 shot. So he doesn't want to keep hitting you and chasing you. Once he hits you, usually he'll move away. We'll see though. And pallets are pretty much useless against you. Maybe windows too, I can't remember. Almost got one. Hang on, boys. 90%. Back I have a GPA. Yeah, exactly. Take your fast one. If you can take it now, you can go online and do it right now. FAFSA. FAFSA. Oh, he got me. And I just wasted a smoke bomb. But I got that fucking generator done. Yeah, I hate this. I do. It's just too fast. Annoying. Yeah, what you scored a 0, didn't you? I'll get him. Don't worry about it. I'll get the... Bullshit, bro. How the fuck did you see me? Bullshit. I'm gonna make you here. Well, hang on. I gotta mend first. Fuck these guys. Hang on. He's got aura reading ability. He could see me, but there was no way for him to actually see me. I hate this guy. So you gotta shoot it up in his face, and you'll know it because it'll, when you shoot the flashlight, it'll like, the beam will soup in, like you'll see. The beam will home in right to his face, and that's how you know you hit him. But just like shooting him with it doesn't do anything. You have to lock him on his face. I know, bro. Legion is garbage. That's why I say he's meta. 2v8. He basically ruined 2v8 single at least a couple of times. Aura reading ability with speed is like, that's why it's meta. I can't kill you either. What the fuck? He can see us. Anybody else on the hook right now? Nope. Okay, let me get this over here. I fucking hate this guy. God damn it. there is somebody on a hook. Sorry. It happened. Damn, there's nothing done on the outside, is there? I'm running around. Keep going that way. Go up to this. Keep running because he's going to probably see us and try to cut us off. Here, main room. This is one of the deja vus. Oh. Bro, he knows exactly where I'm at every time. Like, there's nothing I can do. I mean, that was a good 30 seconds after the hook. I can't wait to try to hang on, Nick. Oh yeah, I'm giving him hell. Wait a minute. Good. Fucking go, Dirty. Fucking let's go. Let's see. Whenever you damage generator, you see the aura of everybody. While carrying a survivor, you suffer no cooldown for missed basic attacks. Let's see. Your prey is terrified by your relentless pursuit. When breaking a pallet, oh yeah, so he can hop over pallets like it's nothing. Any generator within a range of 128 meters is being repaired by 2 or more survivors is marked with an aura, so he knows which generator you're fucking working on when you're working on it. It's not called playing the game. Thinks I'm salty. I'm not salty. I just hate fucking meta bitches that run shit like that. You're not good. I don't give a fuck what you call me, bro. I just want you to know that everybody sees exactly what you're doing. It's trash. It's not skill. And the only people who are going to run builds like that are people who are trash trying to convince themselves that it is skill. So I have to let you know. That's what I'm here for. Listen to me, all DBD people out there. If you run auras, if you need to win with auras, you're not winning because of talent. You're winning because you're sitting at a fucking poker table and you have a perk that says you can read everybody else's hands every match that you play. That's why you're winning. Remove that aura and see where it goes. Hate it. Blah, 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 blah. I tell you, I'm dead serious. It doesn't irritate me as much as Madden does. I hate aura reading more in this game than I hate the Vikings playbook in Madden. I do. I hate that shit. I don't know if it's a daddy. I don't know if it's a daddy issue, or if it's a. I don't know if it's a daddy issue or it's a generation issue. Like, is it the Gen Z white kid's fault, or is it the millennial or Gen X father in my generation who just, it's like 95% of us never taught our kid how you win matters more than winning. You know what I mean? That's why there's cheating laws in the Olympics. That's why there's cheating laws in all professional sports. And it'd be different. You know what? Here's the thing too. If I came across, so there's some respect here, but probably nobody that any of us have ever played. You know, these metas, all these metas didn't come from the dev. The dev didn't release notes on how to exploit a player. Somebody, very, very few of us out there are actually going by the same, they're old school. They're going by the same method that I was saying a few hours ago. Stop trying to get all the in-game shit at the starting line of a game, because you're killing the life of the game for you. All the people that create meta, all the people that pioneer and discover meta are not meta players. They just want to make bucks, so they sell what they've learned to the people through like clicks and thumbs ups and watching their content. And it's just, I don't think originally it started off like that. I think originally it started off like just a guy trying to teach tricks to or a girl. It's probably a guy, let's be honest, but trying to teach tricks to other people to help them. And it got popular, and then other people wanted to start showing exploits or anything that shows. They want to anything that'll get clicks, and that's what's like fed this. And then that was like the little seed that we planted in this giant gay fertilized field of, all right, now we have an entire fucking generation of people that as soon as they buy a game, as soon as they plug it in and they're at the start menu, it's not adjusting graphical settings anymore. It's not seeing, like, it's not tinkering on the settings. It's not looking at the credits. Not that any generation ever did that. It's as soon as I plug it in, I'm going straight online and I'm going to find out what's meta and what I need to do. So I have to discover nothing for myself. I don't have to work at anything myself. I'll just adopt somebody else's. And then I'll just pretend like that never happened. Nobody saw me do it. And everybody will think I'm great. Oh, shit. We need a... That's all right. We need a... Oh, he found his white box. He found the box before we did. Oh, shit. No, he didn't. Beast mode got it. Run beast mode. Use Windows. Anytime... So, on this map... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, let's start. Oh! Oh, God. In beast mode, can you drop it? Okay. Damn it, he's gonna get it, which means, I don't know what that means, but it's not good. Oh, I missed. Oh, you missed. What the fuck was that? Oh, I don't know, but I just survived it. I don't know how. Oh, I see the box, I see the box, I see the box. I'm getting the box. What's in the box? So when you pick it up, like I was telling Rasta, I don't know actually what you do, but for me, I just get by a window that I can jump through. Alright, here we go, here we go. Solving the box. Solving the box. And he has something that prevents him from using hard rate. Alright, I solved it. We're good. Right? I think that's how it works. Coming to you, small shade. Oh, Sponge, hang on. He's at Stabbing Cabin, or he's at Main, which kind of looks like the Stabbing Cabin. Beast mode, or Sponge, he's going to cut right in front of you. He's right in front of you. To your left, at your 2 o'clock. Nope, he's on me. Nope. Go ahead, you're good, Sponge. Now he's trying to cut you off. He's at your 5 o'clock. He's at the body. Were you camping, bro? He was just camping. Oh, there's another box. Hang on, I'm going for it. mode go hardcore on them gens because I'm not able to really pound the gens like I usually am. Wow, I don't know. This guy's pretty. Oh, he's on me. You guys are good. No, he's off me. He's off me. Oh shit, 2 of you are down. Hang on. Yep. Oh, look out, he's close. Oh, fuck. Oh no! Oh my god! That was terrible. That was cool to watch, though. Oh, it's all right. When we start the next match, bring the flashlight with you, and I'll let you practice on me. I'll give you a tip if you haven't already figured out. Turn your sensitivity to max. Like you're aiming. I'm pretty sure it maxes. Mine's on max. Oh my god. Which African American party is responsible for the integrating Major League? Yep, that's right. After up. 3. Back to the meta hour. He's the 3rd Hellraiser that I've played in the last 24 hours with this exact same build. Exact same build. Go for box dirty, or go for hatch dirty. Fuck that, bro. I don't want to play shit like this. On to the next one. I can't take 2. I fucking Legion meta and then a Hellraiser meta at the same time, bro. I can't do that. It really is the 3rd one we've faced exactly like this. There's no such thing as 5. That was great fun. You're going for you, Dirty. He's gonna slug me. He just went through main. I think he's heading your way. I can't tell exactly. Oh, the box just unwound. That's what's gonna get you. That's what got me. It's those things. If you don't get the box, then you're fucked. But if you got to dedicate somebody to just getting the box, and then that means one of our gen people are pulled off the board, which makes winning a lot harder. And where's all the good? Like, who have we faced, you guys? We faced Hellraisers. We faced. There you go. Let's go. All right, I'm going in here. Hang on, Dirty. I'm gonna fuck around with you. Oh, I just like I'm gonna go for head. Ooh. What? Candy. All right, cucumber. Cucumber. Oh, he's up. Okay, hang on. Dirty, I'm going for the box. I'm going to try to get him. Ran right past the box. Shit. Man, bro, this is ridiculous. If I quit, I'm good, right? Is it abandon or is it quit that I don't want to do? I guess it wouldn't help him anyway. Never mind. Fuck. He's getting me. He's getting me. Get ready for that. And he just dropped. And he's mooring me. Alright, now go for hatch.
I have such sights to show you.
Hang on. Third Gen Z white kid running the internet. You know what, Sponge? Oh, I'll give you a non-C Chucky. You know, oh shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck, it was good too. Fuck. Hang on, it'll come back to me. Fuck, I meant to watch Dirty too. Sorry, Dirty. Fucking get the hatch though, bro. If you get out, it feels way more justified. Or anybody that's last playing for hatch. Damn it, what the fuck was I gonna say, you guys? Son of a bitch. Where you at, Sponge, on Supernatural? Have you met Crowley or Castiel yet? Castiel is gonna seem super lame when you first meet him, but trust me, he's not, bro. He's the shit. so fucking funny. Hang on, I gotta let me pull up. I'm gonna show him something real quick. Wait a minute, YouTube. 1 second, you guys. While Dirty loops his ass. Supernatural. Oh, hang on, Dirty. Supernatural. Pizza Man Castiel. So you got to keep in mind. So Castiel is an angel who doesn't know shit about mankind, and he doesn't understand a fucking thing. And he's hanging out with the Winchester brothers at one of their stabbing cabin hideaway places for hunters. And this scene comes up. Watch this. Oh shit! He done popped and he's gonna go answer the door. Grandpa. All right. Hang on. One more. Mhm. Hang on. One more little one. I swear. Some angel told Dean to stop saying. What does the angel look like? Isn't the mental hospital, right? Castiel and also falls in love with a demon, and a demon falls in love with him. Bro, her name's Meg. I'm not gonna show it. They're so fucking amazing together, bro. Like the Meg is like this little black haired kind of mean bitch, but she's funny. And Castiel, is just dumb as a box of rocks and has no idea what's going on most of the time, but is just hilarious in his own sense. Uh, and I still remember one of the lines where Meg is like staring at Castiel from across the room, and like a big fight's about to go down. Demon, bad guys versus good guys. Castiel's on the good guys, Meg's on the bad guys. But Meg is just staring at Castiel, and Castiel's kind of like, uh, what are you doing? And she looks over at him. She's like, one day, buddy, you and me, we're going to move some fucking furniture around. Bro, I can't do it good, but I'm telling you, like, they did such a good job and found the right personalities for everything. There'll be times in the show, like, where I feel like certain people will become annoying. Sam is one of them that can be really annoying. And then the Mark of Cain, Dean, can be really annoying. Castiel, to me, pretty much stays cool the whole time. Crowley is always the shit. I know it's kind of weird, but I feel like if I were a supernatural character, I'd be a cross between Castiel and Crowley. I don't know what that looks like or what it is, but I would be something like that. I really like Cain, like from Cain and Abel, the story originally. Ruby. Oh my God. No, well, there's like 3 different rubies, but you don't know it yet. Well, so you know how demons can change, what do they call them, meat suits? They can change bodies. I'm 100% with you, Sponge. The first Ruby is fucking awesome. She's the best Ruby by far, and she is by far the hottest one. I love that first Ruby. Bro, she is smoking. The second Ruby that you get, or maybe there's only 2 rubies. The second Ruby that you get is Sam's real wife in real life. Mm-hmm. She's kind of hot, but she's got like a little bit of a porker nose. I don't know. She's like If it weren't for her nose, she'd be a good 8. But because of the nose, I feel like 7.25. The fact that she married Sam in real life makes me want to give her a 5. I love Sam, don't get me wrong. Sam is like, you know, he's the little brother, yet he's fucking huge. Sam is massive. Dean and me are about the same size. I think I'm a little taller than Dean, probably. Yeah, she's also she's in another movie. That wasn't the first time I had a crush on the Ruby girl. And she's like, she's hot in like a skanky way. You know what I'm saying? But it's just so hot. Hold on, let me find her. Who is she? Supernatural First Ruby. Yeah, that's her, bro. I don't know why. I just, this one. I think she's smoking. Katie Cassidy is her name. She's in a movie, I think, that I knew. Yep, Arrow. You're right. That's the first time I saw her. Arrow. Yeah. I think she was super. She was hot too. She's in the scary movie when Stranger Calls, Royal Christmas Crush. She's in the first Taken. Uh, Supernatural. She's in the movie Click. Yep. Monte Carlo and then Arrow. Katie Cassidy in Click. I don't remember her in Click. No way. You should see her Sponge when she's all the Katie Cassidy chick when she's all fucking hopped up, bro. She's like 10 material. Hang on, let me see if I can find a good one of her. There she is. And I'm not really into blondes, but she's kind of dirty blonde, so I just kind of leave it be. Yeah, there she is. Smoking. I might have to leave you guys for a few minutes looking at all these Katie Cassidy pictures. It's getting a little toasty in here. Something's warming up the old engine. Oh shit, my music's off. Hang on. Demogorgon? I'll take it. Something different at least. Alright, well I guess we're all going topside. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. Let's get it. I got prove thyself, so big a boost. Looks like Beast Mode's the looper? Yeah. You're the looper, Beast Mode. Have fun. Demo Gorgon, bro. The Demi is good. I like him. He's like Chucky or how to say it, like Chucky or Ghosty or Xenomorph. There's no fancy tricks. There's none of that. He's making a hang on, you guys. He's making a. Here he comes. He's gonna see it. He made a portal close to the in between beast mode and the nearest wall. So he's gonna spawn back as soon as you grab him. I'm gonna go for the portal. Don't pull him yet, Dirty. Don't pull him. Hang on. Let me get the portal. Don't pull him yet, Dirty. Damn it. Oh, you fuck. Where is it? Yeah, let me heal him too. Damn it, Dirty. You spoil everything. Portal here. Where is it? Help me. Fine, put it down, damn it. Bullshit, did he hide it? What the fuck? Oh, there he is, there it is. Oh, yeah, he's right here. Damn, dude, I could not see that the first time. Let's go, Dirty. Let's go, Dirty. Hang on, I'm gonna get his portal right here. Oh. Oh, alright, right here. Hit it. Uh-oh, he's coming, Here he comes. Right at him, I love it. Ran right at him. Alright. He put other portals down, you guys. Oh, the didiness. Okay, let me get away from him real quick. Alright, he's coming up. Looks like he's going your guys' way towards the intersection. Yep, alright, finish it. Hang on, beast mode. I got you, brother. I'm at 85%. So I'm Dirty. Punch, go get him too, and I'll heal you too. I'm right behind. Oh, shit. Oh, we might just take that turn. Just get him. I'm gonna pop smoke upstairs as you guys run out of there. Get out there. Yep. Go. Hopefully he'll chase me. He's in the he's in the little shack. He's at the intersection heading back towards Dirty. Keep your eye out for those portals. Did he not get Dirty? Oh no, Dirty got off. That's what it was. Come here, let me heal you, you prick. You're such a show-off. Oh, he didn't even see us. That's crazy. He's coming for you, beast mode. Turning left. Oh, that's right. He ran in front of me. Oh, now you're running back to him. I got you front. It's alright. I can see you because I've got the silhouette. Go ahead and get him. I need to heal him too, though. He's getting ready to portal. Oh shit, you already healed him. Fuck. So I can see his silhouette. I'll take the next one. He's on Sponge again. No, he's on Dirty. Okay, hang on, where's Sponge? I can't see you. got it. We got it. This is my first one. Let's go. He's picking me up. Go for the door. He's picking me up. He's gonna put me right in the fucking main street. I got plenty of time. Heal up, take your time, all that good stuff. He didn't put a portal down. He's going to the door for you, Dirty. Go ahead, grab me, Sponge. Grab me. He's all the way at the door now. Grab me, Sponge. Grab me. Hurry, he's coming back. I'm going this way. How do you know where I'm at, you dick? Oh, I didn't realize I had a protection kit. I didn't realize that was there. Fuck. Or if I did, I would have just gotten out. Damn it, I fucked it up so much. I didn't think that protection kit lasted that long. Just go for the time. We had like 3 straight losses. Take your time. Yep. Good to you too, sir. Beast mode mentally quit at the start button. Don't worry, Beast mode. I have fucking ones like that too, bro. Sometimes, way back in the beginning, when everybody thinks I'm crazy, I'm sure when I say this, but I'm telling you, when I first started playing, this is how much they've changed this game. I was not good when I started playing. You know, I had Dirty to kind of coach me along until I got better and kind of gave me the inside stuff, like what I need to look for, what I need to do. But I was not good for a while. And, but I'm telling you, even then, Dirty and I would easily go like 15-0, 20-0, like every night, 5, 8, 10, 12, 15-0. Like it was just, and then the first 1v, this is my timeline for it. And then the first 1v8 happened, which was the greatest moment in DBD history for me. It was so good. Yo, I'm gonna have to dip. I'll be in live. I gotta work out for an hour. Sounds good. I know what you're doing. We know all about that dirty workout. It's famous in here. Honestly, we ought to name our breaks when we take a break. It's the dirty hour. If you're still on an hour, I'll join back. Okay, that sounds good. Bro, we already know. I gotta go work out. I'm already in fantastic shape. It's a God-given birth. But I feel the need to just make me feel like I'm gonna look even better for it. Black don't crack, bro. You ain't gotta do nothing for life. Breathe. You'll stay in good shape your whole life. And you'll stay looking young. You'll be 60 years old. Still, going to fucking, oh my God. Well, you just made me think of something. Matthew McConaughey and Dazed and Confused. You know, the greatest thing about high school girls, man, is I keep getting older, but they stay the same age. That's going to be dirty. Just smashing it. Oh, let's see if we picked up any other losers along the way. Oh, Rasta is still there, hanging out in the lobby. Bro, Ross is my boy. But I'm telling you, he is the king of streaming nothingness. Like, he just likes to stream, I think. On, off, whatever. He's the one that, like, what Rasta needs to do. I've been thinking about this for months for him, because he obviously wants to make money at it. You know what I mean? He wants to go in popularity. It's just life and adultism and being a dude in 2026 is hard. Even if it's easy, it's hard. I feel like if I'm Rasta and I just want to run a stream like that, like he should do. Do you guys remember sometimes when I raid out to the ducks? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? This is what Rasta needs to do. He needs to become like the parking bench or the waiting lobby for all of streaming. That's how I would sell myself if I want a 24-hour stream. Like, hey, it's nothing special, you guys. This is just the holding spot. You know what I mean? And it like goes to a good cause or whatever. That's how I would do it. And the good cause is called my fund, my pocket. You know, or actually do something good. Hang on, hang on. What are they called? The ducks, dash ducks. That's them. I need to follow them again. Hang on, 1 second. So dash ducks, like that, like I said, this is what Rasta needs to do. Or any of you guys. You guys want to make a successful channel. Any of you guys, this is how you do it right here. If you don't want to put any work in and go through all the traditional streamer stuff, do this. Have a live camera running on something. I know there's tons of those out there, but there's not tons of them on Twitch. Have a live camera. If you really want to fucking step it up to the next level, you can do what these dash ducks did, which is there's that camera right there, and right above it, there's a what do you call it? A little servo, basically a thing that's connected to Twitch. Anytime somebody raids out to them, or anytime somebody becomes a subscriber, it will give you like, they don't call it copium coins, but let's just say it'll give you like 3 copium coins. Those copium coins, when you spend it on their website, will actually drop duck food in the water when you hit the button, so you can interact with the real world. And look at all these fucking ducks that have came here because of this. Uh, so it's not something, this isn't the kind of live stream you're just going to sit and watch all day. This is the live stream where when you're done doing your live stream, it becomes like the holding cell, you know, a cool place to raid out that you can actually interact with. This is the ticket. It'll take a year or two to get popular, but it's going to be like a multiplier. The longer this channel exists and the more that it keeps running, the more chances, you know, it gets out to everybody else. You know what I mean? You'll basically grow faster and faster day by day as it keeps going. I've thought about doing this, especially like where I live I live on salt water. Like I could put a fucking, go out to the end of my dock or my, you know, the boat lift area, put a camera out there and just shine it down. Bro, we haven't done it so much lately, but the first year or two that we moved here, like we would see, you can walk out, like, you know, when you go out to my dock, it's got like a 10-foot like wooden walk, and then it goes out to this huge, like, I don't know, 40-foot long by 30-foot wide. Like it's a big room. And then at the corner of the room, there's or, you know, at the top side on one side of the dock, that's where our boat lift is. I could put a camera on that thing, bro. We would go out there and shine a light into the water. We'd see fucking octopus, jellyfish. I mean, if you actually had a feeder out there, I guarantee you all day long, you guys could bring sharks in all day. Sharks, jacks, all kinds of crazy fish. I could even put one down in the water, put one up high on the left side of the screen, and then put one actually in the water with lights on the right side of the screen. And I'd be the first. It would be like the Shark Cam. I'll fucking do it. I guarantee you, what makes it cool is it's completely passive income. Once you set this up and once you're done and it's in, from that moment on, you won't have to spend any money whatsoever other than the electricity and ensuring that it keeps Wi-Fi. That's it. And then over time, it'll just start to build money. Everybody, you guys got to think, every stream, I mean, there's quite a few of you guys that like Bert, for instance, right now. If I go to raid out, or Dirty right now, if I were to stop streaming and raid out, you guys will automatically go in there and you'll just stay in there, usually for the rest of the night. You know what I mean? Until you wake up and realize like you got to go to work or you got to do something, or you just want to change streamers. But you would get, you know, hundreds, if not thousands of people every night that are just sitting in there that are AFK. And that's why I say, like, it's like a parking bench thing. Don't tell anybody else you heard it from me. But if you guys, any of you guys wanted to make passive income and you had a few $100s to invest up front, this is what I would do. It needs to be, I mean, I think ducks is cool, but you can do way cooler. Or like maybe you can convince Nick to wear a, oh, sorry. Beast Mode, are you done? Okay. Sorry, Sponge. What was I going to say? I don't know. I just think that could be, or no, that's what I was going to say. We could do one for Nick Every time you donate more than $20 to the channel, or for every 20 that you donate, Nick has a shot collar on his wrist, on his neck, wherever we put it. Or you could randomize it among people. Like whoever gets elected that month has to put like an animal shot collar on their arm, their ankle. I don't give a shit where it's at. And for every 20 somebody donates, you go 1 point up on how powerful the charge is, and it hits them. So if you donate 20, you get to zap that person. But with each 20 you spend, you get to raise the level up. You know how I don't know why I think of Nick when I mentioned this, but I think it would be so funny to watch Nick just sitting there live playing a video game, be like, they're just. I feel like there's a lot of unexplored possibility when it comes to live streaming. You could do some really funny shit if you wanted to. I think most streamers, including myself, except I really didn't have a path to follow. I only started streaming because I hate video editing and I didn't want to I wanted to create videos, but I didn't want to have to edit and soup it all up. And even when I tried, it didn't look nearly as good as people who do this for a living. But I feel like most people are like, I want to be a streamer, so they just try to do exactly what every streamer they've done has done. I think people should get more experimental with it. I think that's what made, I want to electrocute Nick too, exactly. I know you and I are flying side to side on this, and uh-oh. You think that's Gene, or you think that's Sean? Or Sean? Cooper DeJean. Hey, what's up, Tater? Hell yeah, bro. That's what I was telling Nick. Me and Nick have been talking about that for a year. I live on the water. I've got a 30-foot center console fishing boat. And I live on the saltwater, but I live just inside of the harbor on Charlotte Harbor. If you look up, type in Gasparilla Sound and just hit images on Google and you'll see where I live. Oh, I got pictures here. I'll show you. We caught this. So we were going to go night fishing on the Gulf, and we didn't make it that far because one of us just wanted to stop like not even 100 yards from the house. Because he saw a fin on top of the water at that time of the year. It was like April, March-ish. At that time of the year, like tarpon season starting to pop off really big, and they come up in the bay. Hang on. So he saw, my buddy Booby saw that fin, and hang on. The what? There's no Dark Lord. Who's the Dark Lord? Who's the Dark Lord? One in junk, kids, folder, pets. Shit, where is it? Friends, I'm guessing. Could be in Florida line. I'm just blind and don't see it. Oh, here we go. Here you go. Look at this shit. Fucking 7-foot bull shark, bro. We caught like not even 100 yards from my house. We don't have a werewolf. Oh, it's Dracula. Dracula. Oh shit, he already grabbed a beast mode. Alright, stay right there, beast mode. I'm gonna get you. I'm just gonna use the time that you're on that hook for a second because I know he won't come here. No, don't grab him. Don't. Oh, damn it. Hang on, now I gotta heal you because. Hang on, stay right where you are. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Wait. Ooh. So if it's a dog, dirty, or someone correct me if I'm wrong, if he turns into a bat, you just want to hide down. He can't hurt you as a bat, but he can see you and fly around super fast. If he turns into a dog, I think you want to use windows because he can't go through windows. Or maybe pallets, I can't remember. Or both. I don't know. And if he is Dracula himself, he can either just like hit you, or he can. Oh, he's gonna be over here. Yeah, there he is. Going back for Manger, I believe. Yep. Oh, come on, other Steve, dude. You're carrying a first aid kit and you're going around and you're fucking getting everybody. Work on generators, stupid. Stop trying to save everybody. Unless that's beast mode, then you're totally entitled. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to run over here. Get that gen. Hang on, I'm coming to it too because I got the boost. I got the boost. Oh, you got it. Oh, heal me up. Oh, quit pulling my thong. Yep, sponge right there is another deja vu right in front of you. Oh, wait, he's right there. Oh no, he's got beast mode imposter. Coming right back for us. Nope, he went away. Hang on, be careful, sponge. Oh, we can hear it. Alright, I'm going to get you. He's on sponge, I believe. Nope, he's on you. No, I'm going to get the imposter. Yeah, so if he's Dracula, he'll use the fire. If he's dog, jump through windows. He's coming down towards us. He's running that way, Sponge. I'm on that generator. I kind of don't think this perk is working. There's a boost, but I mean, how much is it really different than just both of us working on it at the same time? Oh, he's on front because that's what he saw. Got it. I got the imposter. Where is that? Finish this off there. very good at finding me. Oh, what I was going to say a little while ago, you notice how we don't get many people to come in after games like we used to, Sponge, in the chat? We used to be able to get, I used to be able to like troll and get people so pissed off in the comment sections that they come in here and try to defend themselves. We haven't gotten any of that. Oh man, there's so many. Alright, there's another. Dog it up. Dog it up. And, oh, damn, the dog can attack twice? Yeah, he's coming for you, Sponge. 50 feet. Go, Sponge, go. Coming for you, Sponge. You're getting up, you're getting up, you're getting up. It's after me again. Hang on, Sponge. I'm going for the house. I'm coming for you. Alright, don't worry about it. I just take it out, but just let me be the one that gets chased by him. Here it comes, here it comes. And he left me again. Left me again. Oh, I thought he was trying to show me something, so I stopped and let him have it. I've been fucking him up, bro. Hardcore. Before as he attacked me, I squatted down and petted him, and then he just attacked me. Nobody can be nice anymore. We got this, y'all. We got this match. I'm telling you. We're all on 2 hooks. It's all. Whoa, watch it, watch it. Dude, he's right there. He's camping me. He needs, the other guy can't help me because he needs heal. You can't help me because you need heal. Let him go for that guy. Yes. Come here, let me heal you. bro. Come on, bro. Come on. You let him do that. Oh, this is definitely an angry Gen Z white kid.
This will be quite fun times.
Come on. Come on, other dude. Get out of here. He's saving himself. Oh! Come on.
Waited for this.
Come on. I'm gonna switch my name on Steam really quick after this match. Oh, come on. Hex, your mom, yay? Okay, hang on 1 second, Sponge. Uh, Night Beast mode. Night Beast mode. I gotta figure out how to. 1 second, you guys. No, that's not how you do it. How do I do it? How do you change your name again? Edit profile name. Bam. Okay, Invincible 1 underscore T TTV. I do more? TTV YTV KTV. Let's see if this works. All right. Hopefully that'll work. The TTV was the only difference in my name. Dude, no, Ross is still, bro. He's like cashed out completely for the night. Hang on 1 second, Sponge. I'm gonna see if I can get, of all this time that I've watched Thran, I've been watching Thran, I think, longer than you've been watching me, Sponge. In all this time, I've never actually played with Thran. I want to see if he wants to come play with us. That's weird. Okay, here we go. Wait a minute, I can't hear him. Hey, Sponge, does the hunt exist on Xbox? Do you have it? Chupacabra. Hang on one second. I played Tarkov first. Great concept with Tarkov, but bad devs. And no, you know something. You know something, Sponge. I was thinking about shit. Now I've lost it. I was gonna say it, and then my brain just fucking fizzled out again. It's bad lately, bro. I think it's an age thing. It doesn't happen all the time, but it seems like as I get older, it happens more. Sorry, you guys. I know you don't come to my stream to watch Thran, but I've always liked Thran. Hang on. Bam! You guys hearing this? You guys hearing this right here? He's spitting out of my Bible right now. 100% he's spitting out of my Bible. Too many people. He is preaching my preach. He knows it, bro. 100%. Elusiveness. That's what he's basically saying. Everything I'm saying, that feels so good coming from him. uh, I don't think I'm Thran, but Thran, I think Thran's a little older than me. But if there is anybody that I've actually ran into in the streaming world, right? He's saying the same thing I am. I'm subbing. I'm giving him a sub. All right, we're going back to it, Sponge. I apologize if you're still there. Yeah, you're still there. Hang on, readying up right now. I'm giving him a sub, bro. I wish, I really wish you guys, I wish more, well, not more of me exist, not me, but more of this mentality existed in streaming, because if it did, or existed not just in streaming but in content creation, because if more people with this, I don't know, boomer Gen X type mentality, if it's not, it does exist in millennials and it exists in Gen Z and Gen Alpha. I've seen it. Nick is a good example that I like to use a lot. LV to me is also a not as good of an example as Nick, as far as like LV is kind of like on the pine in the middle. Like he loves the convenience of having things made easy for him, but he at the same time he's conflicted because he understands, like, it's not, you're not really, even when you get the W, you're not really getting a W. Like mechanically you are, but the whole point of going for a W is to have the accomplishment that you were able to, do it. And you can't have that if you cheat, which steals the reward from games. And it's not about gaming. Nobody taught me this about gaming. Nobody taught hang on, I'm gifting him fucking 5 subs, bro. I'm gifting him fucking 5 subs, bro. Hang on. Let's fucking go. All right, all right. Oh shit, it's gonna keep running it. Honestly, 1 second. I'm here, Smoke. All right, let's go. Oh fuck, mid-witch. Holy shit. Who did we get? I guess we'll find out. Oh, get ready, Smoke. Oh, come on, come on. See if she's got auras. Gotcha, Bubby. Hitting that generator. I don't think she has auras because I'm right fucking here. Go get it. Oh, I think she got some kind of hex. No, no, you would see it right now. She did. Why was those sparks coming off that way? That was weird. I actually haven't had a good old, what's her face in a long time. She's a bitch. She was the hardest kill in the game for me for the longest time. Up until... Wait, a bunch is coming down. She's coming down. Yeah, she's gonna go for you. Hang on, I'm gonna go heal this person up. Oh, no, no, no. How come I can see the aura of that person, but I haven't healed them? She's downstairs. She's on me. Looping, baby. Looping. Loop-a-doo. She's pissed, bro. Oh, there wasn't enough. Ah, that's all right. That was a good loop for me. I didn't really have much to work with. I'm getting better at looping. I feel it. I feel like if I played on the mouse and keyboard, don't get close to me. She's doing a little bitch sizzle right now. Oh, she's upstairs above me. Oh, where are you then? I'm locked in. And she's held me locked into the wall and then put me down again. God, they're so our teammates are hot trash, just so you know. Not a single fucking gen done. And you and me have probably gotten 2 of them to at least 80%. Not a single other gen done. What the fuck are you guys doing over there? She's still right here. Watch it, Sponge. Watch it, watch it, watch it. She's right in the door. Go, I'll take the shot. Go, go, go. Ah! I couldn't. I tried. It froze me up. Hang on, Sponge. She's just gonna sit there. I'm gonna let one of those dudes come get you. I'm not leaving you for dead, but I'm gonna let them come get you so I can actually go over here and get something fucking done. I'm going up top, so I'm above you. I think we just set on the Gen 3. Oh, they got 1 gen done. I think she's just gonna set 3 gen. He is. She's just gonna set on those 3 generators, which is right where we're at right now. Hang on, buddy. I'm coming down. I'm gonna die. We're gonna die. But we're gonna do it. Die. Another scumbag Gen Z white kid. How much y'all want to bet? Everybody thinks I'm crazy when I say money. How much you want to bet? I want anybody at any time. If you don't think it's that, then call it. Like, no, I don't think so. I think it's a Norwegian Hawaiian. Call it. I want to be able to ask and prove it. You want to go hunt some loose funds? Or do you want to keep getting our back doors kicked in by millennial white kids? You want to go get our ass shot in instead of kicked in? Wait, wait, wait. Watch this on my fuck buddy. Wait, wait, wait. Oracle is starting to see something. Coming through clear. Hey. What do you mean my chat's not updated? No, because nobody's talking. My chat been going off this whole time and I can't see it. Oh my gosh, you guys! I'm sorry. My chat's not... I couldn't see it. It's not popping up on the screen. Oh, thank you, Nick! I don't know what the hell happened. Hang on, Sponge. I gotta... Options. Wait, thank you, Nick. If you say... What's funny, Nick, is if you go, hey, Vince, nobody can read the chat, and you type it in the chat, guess what? I can't read it. Yeah, it's on Windows. Hang on. I think I can fix it this way. I'm spectating, Sponge. I just want to see... I know. It's Gen Z metaturds. Wait for it. How do I do it, Nick? Close it. Reopen it. A hacker once taught me this trick. That if something's fucking up, you just close it and reopen it. Boom. Okay. Nick, say something to me. Say something dirty. Still don't see anything. Sorry for everybody who was talking to me and I didn't see it. There it is. Yep. Yeah, so, well, you know, if you, I mean, you guys watch the stream, you guys have the chat to the side on the screen, but you guys, I mean, I'm pretty sure you know that you can see your chat in my screen and not just there. Hang on. I'm going to fix this a little bit. Not just there. But if you look up at this, I'm going to make it bigger really quick. Wait, you know what? No, I like it on this side. But you can see if somebody like were to respond to you from Kick or YouTube or whatever, it's going to be right there. You'll be able to see it there. I don't think you'll be able to see it. What's up, Dirty? Yeah, we're getting our fucking asses kicked. It's just a sweaty Gen Z. You know how I hate white kids, bro. I'm the most racist person in the world when it comes to white people. I think that's why I'm probably like in the community. Nobody's ever really like talked shit to me or said anything bad. Partially, I think because everybody knows it, and two, because nobody hammers on a race more than me on my own time. Like, these are a fucking embarrassment. I dropped Fran to follow. Oh, you don't know him? Oh, bro, Thrand is. I didn't even know you guys were talking or anything during the stream. I'm so sorry about that. No, Thrand is amazing, bro. He's. I highly recommend everybody follow him. He is like on so many levels. You know what I'm saying? Number one, he does something I could never do, and that is like I mean, I'm gonna call it cosplay or cosplay or whatever, where you dress up. But when I say it, it makes it seem like when I call it cosplay or whatever it's called. When I call it, oh, you're right by it. You're right by it. She's gonna get out. Yeah, keep going. Ooh, to your left. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, this feels so good, bro. Whee! I love it when you knock him down and that pops up right there. That's such a good feeling if you've ever had that happen to you. But Thran, bro, is kind of special to me. I don't remember. I think just raiding out one night. I can't remember exactly. No, I wasn't even streaming and I found him. Or I was and I found him. Like I just did. Pulled another streamer up. Thran is I hate calling it cosplay because it's like what the little kids do, kind of weird, kinky teenager shit. But he does it like it's like an art. You know what I mean? I respect Thran. So from the cosplay level, the voice and everything he has to do to kind of create that atmosphere for you, that takes work and effort. I wouldn't have realized that unless I became a streamer. But to actually set up and do that and have multiple setups, and you know, he doesn't always come as Ghosty or Mikey. He can do all kinds of stuff. Those are his, like the bulk, especially Ghosty. He used to be Mikey. Do that, huge props, bro. You're putting in the extra effort, the extra work, respect. And then it's like the level that you guys just heard as I was chatting to him and talking to him right there. Like, you guys heard it. He was basically, I mean, I don't know if it's my Bible, but I'd say it's my Bible. He was preaching right out of my Bible, bro. Script for script. Like, he was saying the same thing. And I wasn't thinking any of this stuff, you guys, 2.5 years ago before I became a streamer. When I became a streamer and I started to consider, like, think about, like, okay, pretend I don't know any of you guys and you don't even know me. You know, if I'm thinking about this as a business, which I do, it's like, you know, what can I do to attract more people? What can I do to retain and make more money to keep more people for longer? You know, that's the goal, right? Shit. My brain just farted off into fucking Never Never Land. But I respect, I'll get back to it in a second when it clicks back in. It's the ADD. I respect the cosplay part of him. I respect the business side of him. How he plays and the gospel that he was preaching is the same thing I preach now, I remember. Uh, I, by trying to figure out what I thought you guys would be interested in, not bragging, but there's a lot of games that I can play like at a very high level, and there's no game that I've ever tried to play and like really played like I'm talking sinking hundreds of hours into it. There's no game that I have ever tried that I won't sink hundreds of hours into it and I won't be of the best in the world. Like on, you can count on your hands of like, I'm in that crowd. I'm not trying to say that as a bragging thing. It's just, I know, like I've been gaming for almost 40 years now. And I've seen so many generations and so many trends and Thrand, I believe is like that. You guys, you guys hear, a lot of you guys know iPro, but I think iPro will probably be that too. Um, I think I think I really value him and I really like him because he preaches the doctrine. Like there's nothing, you're never going to be like you hear people say like, oh, he's naturally talented or gifted or gifted from birth. Uh that does help you. You know what I'm saying? So if Nick, Nick, if you're the best fighter in the world and undisputed, if you're like ultra talented, I'm talking the most talented, like most just natural gift to play undisputed, it's only going to help you like an extra, a little bit. It's not going to be this huge difference. So if it takes me, if you're naturally gifted at it and I'm not, so I have to hustle and you have talent on your side, you know, it will take me 1,000 hours to accomplish the same thing that you accomplished in 200 or 300 hours, 500 hours, whatever, some whatever number. Uh, that's the only difference to me. Like, and the main thing that has really changed with younger generations, and what did I call it? The easy button generation, or whatever I used to call it. It's that in Nick's time, in Dirty's time, and I think Sponge, you're right on the border, Sponge. I think if you're under, well, if let's say you're under 25 years old, just as a, you could be a little younger than that or a little older. Uh, uh, ever since you've been born, there has been a free access video tutorial and tips and tricks and like you've had such an abundance of very efficient information since the day you were born. Anything you want to do, you could easily do. I mean, my generation has had tons of gifts too that the generations before me haven't had. But still, when I was 16 years old, like if I wanted to repair something on my car, I had to spend $25, go down to fucking AutoZone or O'Reilly's or Advanced and buy that fucking thick ass Haynes manual book, and I had to pick a part in there and try to figure out the difference. I had to. It wasn't even that's once you know what's broken, but then you still had to figure out what's broken. You had to troubleshoot the car based on what you know. How good you are at troubleshooting is based on how many times you've had to do this before or work on cars before. So there was like this clear step, and everybody who raised me, and most people, I would assume, in my generation, who raised us, taught us that if you're going to be good at something, you're going to have to put a lot of time towards it. You're going to have to work at it, and you're going to suck at it, and you're starting behind everybody else. Determining on how much you want it or how much you enjoy it will decide how much you're going to be able to put into it. Well, anyway, so fast forward to now, or to 2.5 years ago when I started gaming. I'm trying to figure out what people want to watch, what they want to hear, what games, all of that stuff. And it changed the way that I see gaming. For some reason, when I started to consider like the quality of what I put out, it's like, okay, if I had never become a streamer and I was playing Madden, once I realized probably somebody is going to meta me, I would just meta them. You know what I mean? I wasn't that much better. I would do what it takes to win, even if it's using what you're using against me. You know what I'm saying? But if you do that as a streamer, because you can, like, I care about what you're seeing me do. I'm not fake. I'm not hiding. It's just, it honestly, being a streamer made me a better gamer. It made me, I feel like this is just me. I feel like if, kind of like, I'm trying to think of examples. One day, Sponge, when we were first figuring out those sound alert buttons, and I remember I did the pick my loadout thing, and you're like, bro, go full aura on everything, is what you told me. Uh, so I went full aura on everything, even though I hate it. And I sucked at it, even though I had all the cheats and stuff. But if I practice at using auras and learn how to use them, I'm sure it would be exactly what I say it is. Uh, but I don't know. I just felt like in the back of my mind, I had to make a decision. Either I'm going to jump on the bandwagon with and try to be like all the other streamers, or I'm going to prove to everybody who knows what I'm saying that you don't have to copy everybody else to be good at this. And I like that message better. So that was kind of like what I stuck with. And really, when you hear me do the cheese rant or the meta rant or whatever it is, what you're really hearing from me is my frustration. My frustration. Like, it's hard sometimes, man. There's a reason why it's meta. And usually when you get to somebody who's metaing, they have refined it. They have become good at it because it's the only position or the only character or the only gun they use all the time because they were told to. So it becomes even harder. It's tough sometimes. Really fucking tough. Oh yeah, he's got it for Mikey too. That's Thrand though. But yeah, Thrand, like I say, Thrand is all of those things and an OG gamer. He teaches the OG doctrine. I feel like Thrand is kind of like one of those dudes that was raised by the same type of dudes that raised me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that about every one of you guys, honestly. Every single one of you in here right now that are talking to me, all of you are like that. Like, we, different generations, different states, different sides of the fucking continent. But whatever it is that I'm saying, you guys understood it, which is how we were able to connect like we are. 100%. Even though it's fucking frustrating, super frustrating, I would rather lose all fucking day than I would borrow somebody else's bullshit. I would. I would. I hope everybody, I always say if you want to fix the world with one move, one wish, if you had one wish and you could fix everything wrong with humanity, everything wrong with the earth, just pull greed. Remove greed, the drive to have something that you don't, which allows you to take something you don't deserve. If you remove that from people, like, just, it's like a natural flaw that's just baked into all of us. I have it, you have it. Uh, if you remove that, the incentive, that's what it is. So why is there so much meta on YouTube and TikTok? I don't watch TikTok, but I'm just assuming based on what I know, TikTok's like YouTube, but much shorter clips. And it's a much, much younger base. It's way less educational. Like, YouTube is an education tool, probably the greatest education tool of all time. Actually, I'd say YouTube is probably the greatest tool of all time, the most useful tool of all time. Everybody has access to it. Everybody knows how to use it. And anything that you want to do, anything that you want to know, any experience that you want to learn about, any perspective that you want to gain, you can get it right from there. I mean, everything. If you want to become president of the United States, I guarantee you there's a fucking guide to do it. And it's probably, even if it's not perfectly accurate, read the comments of it and you'll see the different perspectives thrown at it if you can get through all the hate and crybaby bullshit. But that's a good question. 2 days. Well, I haven't seen LV since um 2 streams ago, so not last night, but the stream before that, which was like 4 nights ago because I took 2 days off. It's a good question, Beast Mode. I don't know. Maybe playing. It might be because I'm not playing as much Ark, but usually LV comes in anyway. LV plays Battlefield. LV plays Ark. LV plays Madden. He's pretty much in our circle. You know what I'm saying? Oh, get it, Sponge. Get it. I haven't seen it. So, Alazne, Barclay, Ariana Lucas, and Jabro won. All new follows, and I didn't notice a single one of those follows coming through. I apologize ahead of time. I don't have any pop-up warnings or anything that lets me know. I do for Twitch, and I think for YouTube. but I don't hear like a cue, and it's because I'm multi-streaming. When you multi-stream, like if I were just streaming to Twitch, I would hear all the Twitch alerts, like everything would work perfectly. But when this is the complication of multi-streaming, is trying to get alerts for all of them, make them all work off, 3 different streams off one single stream with 3 different companies using, multiple different pieces of software, because you can't do stream elements on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So I would have to use like Streamlabs for Twitch, Stream Elements for YouTube, and whatever Kick does. And then it would most likely, it's just, it's not above my pay grade, but god damn it, as a streamer, you have to learn so much shit all the time that I've forgot more shit than probably most people will learn in their lifetimes, I feel like. I don't know if that's true, but it kind of feels like it. Oh, LV is, if you want to beat LV, Nick, you want to know what the trick is? Don't walk into just 2 or 3 plays you're good at. LV's got like LV's not bad, even though you guys have seen me like beat him. I'm special. uh, uh, you're going to need to come at him in a lot of different ways. So, 2 different types of defense. You got man and you got zone. Those are your 2 like base types. Zones are the ones that have like the yellow, the green, the dark blue, and the purple dots when you pick your play, or the purple spots on the field showing what the play is. If it's got those spots, it's going to be zone. If it's just got 2 deep dark blue, those are just your safeties up top that are going to they're in the safeties are in a zone, but everybody else is in a man. The game's going to call it man zone. Those are your 2 main ones. You're going to have to like learn how to shade. So like, if you're on defense and all right, you pick your play on defense, you get to the field before the quarterback snaps the ball. I don't know what Madden you're playing, but usually you're going to have to adjust where your defensive backs are looking. So like for me, I'm going to hit triangle, or if you're on an Xbox controller, you're going to hit Y, and then it's going to bring up a sub menu. You got to do all this really fast too before the quarterback snaps the ball. He's doing it too, but you gotta shade underneath, you gotta shade inside, and kind of wait for him to make a mistake. He will, because he panics, and be ready to bring the blitz. The blitz is, if I were going to give you guys like the best gift I can to help you, learn the blitz. The blitz is key to at least hanging with meta players. Second, you guys, I got to change all my stream games and titles. I haven't played this in a minute. Oh no, I guess we did play it yesterday for a little bit, didn't we? Paste, save, paste, art, Raiders, save. Now you guys are seeing this is what it takes every time. So those Kick and Twitch I can change quickly, right? The headlines, the game, and all of that stuff, right? But YouTube, I can change the headline, but YouTube doesn't have like your typical game setting. So we go here. Okay, stream settings, edit, copy, paste. You have to scroll down. You have to select, in YouTube, you select your category. Like, are you going to do autos and vehicles, comedy, education, yada, yada, yada. So gaming, and then if you do gaming, it'll open up this. I don't know how much it actually helps for the algorithm, but I feel like with YouTube, the algorithm is by far the worst thing or the best thing. If you know how to get the algorithm to work for you, it's awesome. And thank you guys on YouTube for doing all the thumbs up and stuff. You guys are still doing that months later. Fucking, I love you guys and thank you. You were demoted to lower rank? Why? Hey, Sponge, or any of you guys who play Ark, is this, Nick, if you got the pictures, your RAM is on the way. So when it gets there, I'm going to make a suggestion to you. You got it. Do you have a cell phone, Nick, that has Discord? Did I hear what? Nope, I didn't hear a damn thing. Psst. Hang on, let me test if an alert happens or something. Hang on. Let me do the event simulator really quick just to. Like all this is set up right too, but it doesn't mean it always works like it's supposed to. Like sometimes if I'm getting an alert, I just won't get it. Foot's gonna kick my ass. What are you talking about, the Foot Clan? Oh, how do I hear something in chat, dickhead? Foot challenges at SpongeBong or Invincible V2 and Madden right now. He said whoever wants to step up. Who? Who are you guys talking about? Bro, not talking to Sponge, Nick, or Taters, or Beast Mode. But you are knocking on the devil's door, bro. Trust me, you don't want this smoke. And I ain't even played that shit in over a month. I will come in there and fuck you up in a split second. Okay, so Nick, to your thing. I'm going to recommend to you when you get that RAM, it's super easy to install. I already looked up ahead of time. I sent you a video of what you have to do. Basically, you're just going to take, don't use anything metal. Just get like a plastic, like a plastic something to pry. You get in there, you pop the bottom a little bit, and then you can just, that guy was like ripping it off, but you don't have to do that. But just slowly take it and pop it. You know what I mean? And the whole bottom plate comes off. There's no panel on yours. The whole bottom of your laptop is a panel. And then literally, you're just going to push the RAM stick in, and not difficult. You'll notice there's a little cut in the RAM, and the RAM stick's like this. It's going to have a cut like a third of the way in on one side, and that will directionally tell you how to put it in. Once you put that in, it probably will fold down. It might lock in or have a set screw. I'm not sure. I didn't watch the whole video. I just got the idea to make sure you knew what you were doing. Wait a minute. Who is Foot? Who is Foot? I don't understand. You're talking to like top 20 in the world, Taters. Not this year. This year, I've only made top 100. Well, I've made top 100 every single season that I've wanted to in the world, but, well, top 100, actually top 100 category. I don't even think this entire season I have actually physically been linked into the top 100. But, what's up, bro? I didn't even notice you were here. I missed what you said. I apologize. Hey, what's up, Foot? Okay, everybody seemed to know you all of a sudden. I'm like, I thought Foot was like, I didn't realize it was an actual person. I thought it was somebody just fucking with me. Oh yeah, no. I know Foot. He came in the Discord. Bro, I've tried to play with you so many times since that night. I enjoyed the shit out of playing with you guys. And you, well, Taters, it's thanks to you because you knew me and you knew Foot. But you guys basically got me started off on everything. I'm actually a little nervous about Foot if he knows Madden. Just playing with him that one day. Foot is, what are you, you're a millennial white guy? You probably could be pretty dangerous. The two best players I've ever played in Madden are JCAF and CJ2KI. Both of them are your age and your, I know that doesn't matter, but your ethnicity. Your generation is known to have like some like not try hard. What's the word I'm looking for? Like study hard. I appreciate you, Foot. No, I don't think so. Or if I have, I just haven't known it. So, my Madden background. I stopped playing Madden 15 years ago. In 20, I'm trying to remember the years, but like 2012 or 2013, They fired the creative director of Madden, who had been there since like probably, I mean, since Madden had been around, or close to it. He was responsible for everything in Madden, how the players worked, how like everything. And they fired him. Uh, when that happened, I was competing in Madden. Now they didn't have like, what do you guys call it? What's it called nowadays? The Madden, the MCS. We didn't have the MCS back then, so if you were like a like pro Madden player, you traveled, and we would like. So for me, I played Indiana, West Virginia, Kentucky, Ohio. Occasionally, like one or two times, I went to Michigan, and I would just compete like on a state area type thing. And there was no big like setups. Like most of them were at Game Stops. They do these. They would start like a tournament ring. Well, anyway, so I'm not like one of the big 10 pros or something like that, like the top 10 pros. I was never that. But of those top 10 pro guys that I really watched and I really liked, eight of them quit when they fired that director. And the director came out and did an interview back then when IGN was actually a real thing, not this corporate machine. IGN interviewed him and he said that everybody, this is when we all quit. He's like, everybody be prepared. Madden just went full blown corporate. They're going to create a new game mode that's going to basically become a gambling simulator. And I didn't want to be a part of it. So he's like, I didn't get fired. I just refused to do that to the base of gamers who made my game the success it is today. And when he said that, bro, like I'm telling you, like more than 75% of all pro Madden players just quit. Like none of us would touch it. Some of us came back for a few years, but I didn't follow it that much. Anyway, fast forward to I hadn't played it in 14 years. And then last year, uh, I've been competing in NBA 2K, and I just decided because I was a streamer and because I'd never played MUT because it didn't exist. And back then, none of us knew what the game mode was that he was talking about that was coming. It ended up being MUT. So anyway, 14 years go by, I come back. I always loved the idea of MUT because you can build like your own fucking dream team. You know what I'm saying? That's awesome. Uh, so I come back. Uh, I start streaming it, bro. The Madden community is awesome on Twitch. It's awesome on YouTube, everywhere. And I loved it. Had a blast. Met all kinds of cool people, other big content creators. And then I played for Beast Mode knows. He was like Beast Mode was probably my first follower when I started playing Madden. He's been here the ride the whole time. He's in the chat right now. One of my mods now. Uh, bro, he like I just came in and basically decimated everybody. And I hadn't played in 14 years. It's not that I couldn't get beat. It's just that if you're going to beat me, you can't really cheat in Madden, but you're going to have to use every sleazy meta thing. Like, basically, you'd have to exploit me, which does beat me. Uh, and uh, oh, brain fart again. I enjoyed it. A lot of people are telling me, a lot of people, because I'd been streaming for a year or so at that point, a lot of people are like, no, dude, don't do it. It's all pay to win, yada, yada, yada. So okay, maybe it is. I'm not hurting on money because my stream was starting to make pretty decent money at that point. So I just used most of my money that I was making from streaming. I just pumped it back into buying packs, and I just ran a God Squad. The God Squad draws a lot of people in. Like, wow, they're so impressed with how crazy elite the squad is. Um, and like I say, I enjoyed it, and I ran that. And then it came to it's my first time every season, and it was so much fun in the beginning. I got my ass whooped for about 6 weeks because I hadn't played in so long. But once I got the hang of it again, learned how to adjust on the fly, offense and defense, I was good. Um, but once that happened, I hit really big. I got into the top 20 in the world, probably by the fourth season or fifth season. But Christmas came around, and that was when most of the people that were trying to warn me were like, watch, it's going to get really bad. Because up to this point, I had seen no pay to play at all. None. Uh, and I mean, a little, but not like, you know what I mean? I could win even if I spent no money. I could still do that in Madden today. It would just be much, much harder. Uh, but around Christmas time, when they released the what are they called? beast mode, um, the frozen cards, the ice cards, whatever they are, they start to come out like the beginning of December, and they started to give you 2 free buckets. And if for you guys who don't know what buckets are, so each card that you buy when you're assembling your Madden Ultimate team, each card that you buy has all these special abilities inside of it. In order to use the special abilities, you have to go into the abilities. Each ability, we call them buckets. And each ability, like if you're going to give Peyton Manning, let's say, like Pocket Deadeye, if you give him Pocket Deadeye, as long as Peyton Manning stays in the pocket, every pass he throws will be perfectly accurate. But if you use that, it costs like 6 ability points. And depending on where you're at in the year, you'll get like 10, 12, 16, 20 ability points to spend. So you can't just turn up everybody's. And every player has like 50 plus abilities, or at least 20 plus abilities. So you have to kind of pick and choose. But then when those Christmas cards, those frozen cards came out, they started to give you free buckets. Now there's, let's say, like 12 men on the field on offense, 12 men on the field on defense. Um, now you're thinking, okay, there's 2 ability, and this is only if you buy the newest, latest cards, right? Zero chill. Thank you, Nick. Only if you buy the newest, greatest cards, you'll get 2 free buckets per card. Well, you're only using like maybe 4 or 5 players on your entire defense that have abilities. Now all of a sudden, so like half the people out there have one ability. Now all of a sudden everybody has. You'll end up having like 100 abilities and 12 players without even using all your ability points on one side of the ball. But only if you buy the newest best cards. And then they do that every couple of weeks. And I kind of started to figure out the system. First came the Zero Chill, then came the Ghost cards. By the end of I really love the Ghost cards, but by the end of the Ghost cards, I'd kind of figured out like, holy shit, this is kind of like it's scammy. It is. The whole thing. I don't want to. I love football, and I historically have played Madden since, I mean, single digits, like 8, 9 years old, since however long it's been out, the early 90s, 92, 93. I played game days. I played NFL quarterback clubs. I played Tecmo Bowl, which was my first introduction to football, which is old OG Nintendo. Uh, so I've known this forever. I don't know. And it just kind of, this year killed me earlier. Like last year, I stopped playing at the end of February because there was so I started to notice this by the end of December, January. Like now, each card is giving you 5 free buckets. So there's like 300 abilities on the field at any given moment, just on one side of the field. And it was such a disaster as far as coding. Like you could literally ability your team up so much that you couldn't catch the ball, everywhere was covered all the time, and you have all these people playing and teaching all these people who suck how to position and put their players and how to use these abilities. And then, like so many games, bro, it just felt like you could tell the difference between a good player and a shit player who knows how to meta. What's going to determine if you win or lose is if you buy the newest cards that have come out this week, and it kind of killed it for me. What's crazy is Madden is still a great game. And actually, you don't need to, as much as I'm hating on Madden right now, if you stay out of MUT, I don't think there's any problem with it. I think it's awesome. I'm sure there's still plenty of meta, but MUT is a ugh. And it sucks because everybody that loves football their entire lives, bro, every single person that loves football has always, or loves football games or any sports game, has always dreamed about being able to do exactly what MUT is. What if I took Peyton Manning, Jerry Rice, Randy Moss, Marvin Harrison, and Walter Payton and Jerome Bettis as my backs and built the best line in history? What if I did that? Or what if my defense was like fucking Ed Reed, Bob Sanders, Brian Urlacher, Ray Lewis, and bro, it's like the perfect thing. It's a shame that that's where they decided to screw you. I wish they'd have made all the money stuff in like franchise mode. Not in MUT, because MUT is so fun. I'm trying Hockey Ultimate Team right now. Still love the World Shield better. I haven't played. I looked up Two Taters. I lied to you. I told you I had NHL. 2K or NHL 25. I don't. I have NHL 24. But I would get 25. The only thing I need to stream that game on, like how you guys are seeing it around, the only thing I need is just one of those little, what are they, not streamer cards, but yeah, like a streamer card. You know, I can basically just run HDMI out the back of my PlayStation into that card, and then that card will just put the game up on my computer screen as if, you know, just in its own window, and you guys would see that. So I might do that. Hockey, I played. I used to play hockey when I was a kid. You know how you guys, if any of you guys ever played football or you know about football when you're a kid, you know, you have like, you know, the E team, the D team, the C team, the B team, the A team, and then you're into middle school football, and then a year after that you're into JV football for high school, and then varsity. Hockey in West Virginia had the same thing. So I was like, I played hockey for 2 seasons. I think I was 12 and 13 years old. That was really where, and the movie The Mighty Ducks really, I think was probably quietly what made me want to play. Uh, but I played hockey video games off and on, but I never dug into hockey the same way I dug into NBA 2K and NFL 2K and that type. Like I never, even baseball, I haven't played a good solid baseball game in 25 years since I was a teenager or maybe even younger. Haven't jumped. The reason why I haven't jumped back to NBA 2K, I got as good as I am at Madden. I'm even better when it comes to NBA 2K. But the problem is, and this is the problem with MLB the Show, is now they are ruled by Cronus Zens. It used to be cool. Used like not even so long ago, just a year or 2 years ago, you used to be able to, like, if you didn't want to have to deal with cheaters or you thought cheaters were fucking up like your shit, you would just get a console and turn off cross platform. But now it's the opposite. Like if you're on a console, and I try to tell Sponge this, but I think it's slowly settling in, or he just doesn't see, or he doesn't experience the same thing I do. But if I'm on a console, I'm definitely not turning off cross-platform, uh, for sure. You know, in PC used to, in PC, to give PC the due shitty credit that it deserves. If you're talking about real cheats like wall hacks and aim bots, and you know, like all, or not aim bots, but like, you know, all the really bad, what they call them, DMA cheats, where you have to actually install hardware on your computer. So it's crazy if you look it up. Uh, if you're talking about those kind of cheats, that's only PC. But the Cronus Zen, to get back to the point, the Cronus Zen, when that thing came out, everybody was a headshot king. And if you're doing NBA 2K, every shot was an excellent release. If I now haven't, I've played against that, and that is true. Um, but MLB The Show, I haven't played it, and basically they say that the Cronus Zen just makes it like doesn't matter what you do, they're going to hit the ball every time. I haven't experienced it and I haven't played it, so I can't tell you, but other people that play the show, if you're going to go for, if you're a leaderboard whore, or you know, trying to prove something to yourself, and you try to climb the leaderboards, you better get used to playing with like extremely stacked odds against you on players that are cheating. I want to make sure I didn't miss any. But I will 100% foot. I will play you in Madden. I don't know if I'm going to play Madden tonight, but I will 100%. Yeah, we'll go at it. I was kind of fucking around when I was like, I'm the, you know, one of the best. I have been, but I don't think I am right now. I think I'm, uh, I think I'm much better than almost any player you'd play. But I also think you would never know that if you ran into me, because the meta that everybody copies is uh, 40% as capable of beating anybody as I am. You know, every time I'm playing online these days, I can beat meta. You guys have watched me do it almost every game that I play Madden. But in order for me to beat meta, uh, I don't just have to play a good game. I have to play a perfect game, and I have to risk everything. I have to play such risky defenses like goal line, with no protection deep, nothing like that. I have to run goal line to get pressure to you faster than you can get the ball off to the route that you keep exploiting. And to play like that, and to you know, I can beat the meta people like that. But if I come across, let's say, somebody like us, Foot, you know, or Taters, like close to our age, who has been playing Madden for a really long time, so he's already good anyway, and then he metas, that's tough, really tough. Oh, dirty, don't capture cards. Yeah, thank you. There's two different types. There is a capture card, which are the less expensive ones. So they just basically grab the um well, there's two different types. They grab the video and audio from the stream. Uh, you know, you can even get a USB one, I think. But Dirty's right, you can get them really cheap. But um, the other type that still does the same thing but does a lot more. It has its own ability. So something an $11 one, Dirty, is not going to be able to encode for you. Meaning so like right now, okay, I don't, what's it called? Not a capture card. What's the other one called? Really quick, hang on. They're almost identical, and I didn't even know there was two different types. Different types of capture cards with or without encoder. If you can get one for like $11, it's because it doesn't encode. Uh, Capture cards. Hang on, I'm looking it up. I'm not like a super pro in this. It just I almost bought one of these a few months back, and so I like to research everything. I like the good shit. Uh, One of them is cheaper, and as long as you're comfortable running just 1080p or 720p, you know, for let's say if you're going to buy a good, there's only like really like two or three good brands in this, but there's one brand that rules all, which is the Elgatos. For like 40 to $80, you can get a really quality, probably an Elgato capture card that will just grab the audio video and throw it on the screen of a computer. Um, the problem is because it doesn't encode. So some of you guys might know this or not. I'll try to put it in layman's terms. So like right now, as I'm streaming, I'm having my graphics card is having to encode and produce all the graphics for the game, but at the same time, it's also having to encode all the streams that are going out to the different services. Right? That's a lot of weight for a graphics card, which is why I run a RTX 5090, which is actually worse at encoding than my 3090 was. I don't get it, but I think it's just driver issues. Uh, if you so dirty, if you're on, I think you're Xbox guy. So if you're playing a video game on an Xbox, and you're streaming from your Xbox is doing the encoding, which is seriously hampering the performance of your Xbox. You probably don't notice it that much because one, the quality of the stream that's going out, you're not paying attention to if you're streaming on an Xbox usually. And two, one nice thing about consoles, or I guess all systems these days, is like DLSS or FSR technology. Basically, it will, instead of giving you true native 4K on the Xbox, it'll actually render the game in like 720p and then upscale it, which is what DLS is. It'll upscale it back to 4K. Uh, but that's a lot of weight to put even on a $10,000 computer. So what an encoder or what a capture card, a quality capture card does that the cheaper capture card doesn't is it handles the encoding exclusively for itself. So no weight on your console, no weight on your PC. It handles everything, gives you the image at no expense to you, and handles all the streaming. That's why I kind of want one. That and like, for instance, in the car community, we all love car games. The one game that, my fellow Xbox people can't play any more than I can play on PC is Gran Turismo, and Gran Turismo is the king of this world. It's significantly better than Forza. I know that would make Bert cry if he were here. Oh, you're PS5. I'm sorry. I know I've confused you a bunch of times. I don't mean too dirty. It's, so many friends and so many consoles. Sometimes I get them scrambled up. No, there's a lot of people in here, bro. That I know. I'm a Sony fanboy too, but there is a lot of people in here that use Xbox. Xbox is a more powerful system than the PS5. It is. It's a hardware. It's better than a PS5. It's just Sony because they make so many amazing games, and then they not only do they make amazing games, but they pump out more amazing games, more exclusives, so much more than Xbox. Like the PS5 and the PS4 are the how would you say this? Are the ancestral children of the Xbox 360. The Xbox 360 is the ancestor of the PS2. The PS2 is the ancestor of, the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and Nintendo. Like, usually in a generation, or, each console generation, there is, uh, one kind of king. I mean, these days it's pretty close because they're always using the same hardware, basically. Um, so it's kind of hard these days, but Xbox, like if you the PS3 ended up beating the Xbox 360 generation in the end, like 8 years later. It took all that time. The PS3 was significantly more powerful than the Xbox 360 was. And that's why Sony has never done that again. They never released a super complex processor with all this crazy stuff in Blu-ray. They learned their lesson from the 360. Yes, they beat the 360 in the end, but the 360 was so much better than the PlayStation 3 simply because there were so many more games coming out for the Xbox. They were all exclusives, so you couldn't get them on Sony, and they were like coming out every fucking week. And I talk about this sometimes on the show. The Xbox, honestly, dirty, the Xbox 360 was so good that it's the only reason people are still buying the Xbox today. Like I've owned every Xbox. The 360, I didn't buy the 360 actually, or no, I did get the 360 on launch, but I paid like $2,200 to get the PS3 on launch because it was like $1,000. And then I couldn't get in line to get it, so I had to buy it from somebody who charged me double. So I ended up paying like $2,300 to get a PS3 and 9 games and 2 controllers, I believe. Uh, And well, everybody's got like fanboys. You lean one way or another. I like now that I'm on PC. I'm the only reason why I'm saying like I'm passive on both is because now I'm looking back on every generation of console that's ever made, and I can like unbiasedly tell you like where some won and where some failed. Sony took a page out of Xbox's book when they did the PS4 last generation. The PS4 literally modeled the 360 and everything. I'm not talking about hardware or looks. I mean, even if you go back and listen to Mark Cerny talk about Sony PlayStation 4, they're going to use a very simple uh, architecture, like CPU architecture, very simple GPU or APU architecture, so it will make it very easy for game developers to code on. And not only that, Sony lowered what it takes to build a game for them, so they inspired all these independent developers that nobody had heard of to come in and start developing games for Sony because it was cheap, it was easy, and at the same time that Sony was doing that with the PS4 when the PS4 launched, at the same time, Xbox was doing the exact opposite. So their 360 was super, super successful, but it faded in the end because eventually they figured out how to code that complex PS3. And now Xbox did the opposite. They raised the price of their console. So they went from like, what was an Xbox? I think the 360. I think I paid $299 or $399 for the elite version when it came out, or like the max version with the bigger hard drive. And yes, my first Xbox that I got on launch did die from the red ring of death. It sucked. Um, hang on. But this is where Xbox fucked up with the Xbox One. They thought, because they were losing to the PS3, they thought they were going to go build a super high-end system. So they did. The Xbox One is the one that you have, Nick, was significantly more powerful than the PS4. And you could see it. The problem was, here's why Xbox, no offense, Sponge, and no offense to my Xbox guys, because it is a great system that you have. It's not the system that's killing you, it's the people in charge, which is basically like almost everything these days. What happened was, I think this is what I think, not a fact, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I think about a quarter of the way to midway through the Xbox One after it released through its cycle before the PS5 and the Xbox One Series X came out, the newest gen. I think the Xbox Microsoft people thought that was it what's the type of games called, like the streaming games is where it's going. Like it, we're getting away from actually buying hard copies of games now. We are downloading digital games. Xbox didn't bet that was going to be the huge thing. They bet on that nobody's going to buy games whatsoever anymore. Everybody's just going to get Game Pass and just pay like $50 to $100 a month and have every game you want all the time right here. And you don't have to spend any money on consoles anymore. You don't have to spend any money on discs anymore. None of that. You just have to buy. You'll own nothing and be happy. Basically, they did the old WEF Klaus Schwab speech, and Xbox bet wrong, really wrong. Uh, it is true. I do think that's where we're going. They bet on the chicken. They bet on the egg to hatch, and it hatched way before, or it's hatching way later than they expected. Basically, hang on. I'm catching up. I know I missed some chat. Uh, I've never understood that why people fight over. Oh, bro, I'm guilty of it, Nick. Like console fanboying or whatever you call it. I'm super guilty of it. Like I'm hardcore. I've always been a hardcore Sony guy, and always picked on Xbox. I always over paid attention to the specs, and because Sony's a badass company, bro. I mean, they are really good at what they do. Um, I was like that, and especially I felt like I was such a Sony fanboy that, um, like leading up. So I had the PS2, waiting for the PS3 generation. They're talking about all this cell architecture. They're talking about Blu-ray. Remember that question on trivia last night that you asked, and I answered it for you, uh, um, about Sony and the Betamax. I saw that happen, that whole thing go down, and I saw Sony win. So like I'm not going to get the brands right, but just to make it easy. So like old school brands like Zenith, Daewoo, but we'll just say LG, Samsung, and all of them were betting that VHS. So they all put their money into these big giant VHS tapes before Blu-rays came out. They're like the A-track of video. All these companies bet that that was going to be it. Sony, on the other hand, released one that was half the size, half the thickness, and twice the quality. Because Sony made such a much better product, they thought they were going to win, and they lost, just because everybody else kind of what do you how do you say, like gatekeeped and bullied them out. But then they did the same thing again with the Blu-ray, and they won with the Blu-ray. So if you guys don't remember this, when the Xbox 360 launched, it was launching its games on DVD. When the PlayStation 3, which launched the same, they're competing against each other, so they launched about the same time. Sony was a little later that year. Uh, Sony was coming out with Blu-ray. At that time, a DVD could carry, you guys will get this right, but I think it's like 4 to 5 gigabyte of information, if I remember. A CD can carry like 800 megabyte. A DVD can carry like 4 to 5 gigabyte. And at this time, Sony's about to release you Blu-ray technology, which will give you 60 gigabyte. Well, everybody knows who understands a little bit of computing that you can put a whole lot more game and a whole lot better textures and everything on 60 gig of space versus 4 gig of space. So Sony is pushing their Blu-ray. Microsoft and Xbox have nothing. They're going to roll on DVD, which is the same thing the last generation hardware had, and one of the generations before that. So technically, PlayStation 1 was on CD technology, less than 1 gigabyte per game. PS2 was on DVD technology, and so was the first Xbox. And then Xbox 360 wanted to run DVD technology again, and Sony did the Blu-ray more. It's like 12 times more capacity. And then, like I said, they did the cell architecture CPU, which you guys can look this up, but the 33rd or the 31st fastest computer in the world in 2005 was somebody who grouped together 16 cell processors. Basically, they grouped together 16 PS3s together, and it got in the top 35 fastest computers in the world. It's crazy. That cell that they had, but it was really, like I said, it was really difficult for game developers to figure out how to use it best. So it took years. Anyway, um, so the 360 tried to kick back at Sony and say, no, 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 Blu-ray's not the way. So they created what was called the HD DVD. But, and this is where Sony really got Xbox. This was like a year after the 360 had released. They released, you had to go back to the store and pay like $150 or $200 to get an HD DVD drive to add to your Xbox. So now, all of a sudden, the cost of the PlayStation 3 is much better, and to beat all, the HD DVD couldn't even hold half of what the Blu-ray could. So the HD DVD failed, which is why you guys know what a Blu-ray is, but you probably don't know what an HD DVD is. Um, they failed. So anyway, so to get through the whole thing, Sony picks Xbox takes that personally. So when the Xbox One comes out, they bank all of their money on building the better machine. And meanwhile, Sony takes a page out of the 360's book and builds pretty much close to as fast as the Xbox One, but it will do way more cool shit. Or not way more. It will have way more cool games. Anyway, when Xbox, I keep jumping all around on you guys. I'm sorry. When I think 8 years ago or so, uh, whoever's in charge of Xbox said, like, streaming games is the future. We're going to bet everything on that. And the reason why I think I'm right is because you can see about 8 years ago, Microsoft starts using billions of dollars to go buy all the best game development companies like Bethesda, like fucking Treyarch. I mean, Xbox owns a lot of those brands. Um, but they fucked themselves, you guys. Xbox fucked themselves. They made that bet. They stopped producing exclusives. Like, there's nothing right now, and this is what killed the Xbox. Not like I said, the console is great, but what killed the Xbox is there's no game that you can play only on an Xbox. So there, you destroyed almost every single Xbox game that comes out, you can play on a PlayStation, and you can play 100% of them on a PC, plus millions of other games you can't play on an Xbox. Uh, and it I don't think the world is I think the world's starting to figure that out now. There's just Xbox, to me right now, the only way they can save themselves is get rid of the Xbox operating system. Like, from now on, every Xbox you sell comes with a copy of Windows 11. It's a PC. And I'm telling you guys, as much of all you Sony fans like me, as good as you think PlayStation is, if they decide to start and they already own, I mean, it's Microsoft, they already have Windows. If they ever decide to start releasing Windows on a console, everybody will be a PC gamer. It will kill and destroy PlayStation. PlayStation will not be able to compete. If you can buy, if these people, all you guys who are on consoles, if you can afford a gaming PC on console budget, you will not buy a PlayStation. You'll buy a PC. Like that. So I think that's how, if Xbox, when they come out with this new console, this is what they have to do. I'm not saying use Windows. I'm saying basically use Windows or use I'm getting ready to read your comments. Sorry, you guys. It's so hard in my ADD. If I don't stay in my train of thought, even if I do stay in my train of thought, I'm like hop, boop, 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 I'm all around. All right, hold it. Yeah, an Xbox is completely useless if you have a PC. And um so Sony, like, to give you an example, it's not better. Actually, you guys should be. Here's, I'm gonna get on the Xbox fan club. Everybody should be thanking Xbox. Everybody, because they decided to go the problem from a business model. If you're trying to run, if Dirty and Nick, Sponge, all of us, if we decide to create our own console, the best way to sell our console is to have the best games only that can only be experienced on our console. The games are what does it, not the console. It's the games that you want to play that will drive you to buying the console. You know what I mean? That's why, like, in streaming world, they say, It doesn't matter what, when Doc got banned from Twitch and he had to go to YouTube. It doesn't matter what platform you're on. People don't go to Twitch because it's Twitch. People go to Twitch because that's where their favorite streamers are. It's the same thing with consoles. Uh, I mean, I can actually make some arguments for that. But I still think in general that's true. But everybody should be thanking Xbox because Xbox was willing to let go of the exclusive war and just give everybody their games. But the problem is you made the Xbox not as relevant, and I think the Xbox would have probably already failed in sales. And the Xbox is already done at this point. That's how bad it's doing. It would have already happened. Uh, at this point had the Xbox 360 not been so popular. Because like I said, I had the 360 at launch, I had the Xbox One at launch. The only console I've ever not bought is the newest, the Xbox Series X. That's the only one I haven't owned, and just because I have a PC, so what for? Like, so for guys who don't, I mean, I know everybody knows PC, but for, hang on, I'll show you. For a PC guy, um, one second. Yeah, can't even think of the name. Here we go. Here you go. So this is my Xbox. You know what I mean? It's free. I can open it anytime. I can run all the game passes. I can do everything you guys want to do, other than a few things. For instance, um, uh, like if I want to play UFC 5, I have to stream it from the Xbox Game Pass, um, which fucking sucks because streaming right now is not as nearly as good as quality as actually downloading or owning a game. So it reduces it to 720p, and the bit rate is fucked up. Like it just, even though it's 720p, it looks like shit. Uh, at least for me. Uh, but yeah, Xbox today, and the reason why this is so powerful and it's available everywhere, the reason why you're seeing it on PC is because Xbox for the last almost a decade has been gearing to make everything like this. Xbox planned by this generation coming up that they would not be building another console, that there would just be Xbox Game Pass. You don't need a console. The only thing you need is a TV, you basically just need something that will give you an image and a Wi-Fi connection and a controller. If you've got that, you can play your Xbox anywhere with anyone. It's a genius idea. Just what they underestimated to me when I think back and I look at all of this, what Xbox fucked up on was they expected the average internet connection to be good enough for the world to stream, and it's just not. Like Nick, for instance, you know this, until the last few months, you had an internet connection that was like you would have never been able to stream games at HD. You know what I'm saying? Uh, and don't feel bad for that. Like tons. I mean, like I don't know if it's the majority, but millions of people are also like that. Um, and if you don't have extreme bandwidth and an extremely low latency, a stream game will fuck you up. Like if you guys have ever streamed games, even from my PC, even with fiber internet, with a ping rate below 10 milliseconds most of the time, 20, 10, even with all of that, there's a lot of games that I can't even play. Like, remember the game, Nick, I showed you, Patapon, the music game with the little stick people? So if I bring up Sony, this is kind of also a fuck you to Sony. This one's for you, Sponge. So if I want to play my Sony PlayStation, it's the same thing right here. I can just open this right here, log in. Well, oh no, that's the wrong app. But I've got the same thing for PlayStation. But PlayStation was smart enough to, like, I can't play Gran Turismo. I can't play when Final Fantasy VII Remake 1 and Part 2 came out, unless I physically owned a PlayStation 5 and either downloaded it to the PlayStation 5 or put the disc of the game in. I couldn't play it. And Sony did that with all of their games that are like their platformers. Their biggest, like, they're pillars of what makes Sony PlayStation Sony PlayStation. That was smart. But it wasn't better for gaming or better for gamers. It was better for business. But again, smart. Okay, okay, okay. Hang on. I'm catching up. I'm sorry, Dirty. I never understand because the hardware and the games, the UI, just all of it, but mainly the games and controllers. Oh no, so not the UI. I would disagree with Dirty. The UI on Xbox is significantly better and has always been significantly better than PlayStation. And the only reason for that is because Microsoft, the only reason why you know who they are is because they are the godfather, granddaddy, god of UIs. They are UI. Microsoft built the first, and everybody has duplicated off of them, including Sony. But Sony doesn't use Microsoft. Sony uses Linux, which is again a copy of Windows. So the UI is better in Microsoft. So but that's like a preference thing. You know what I'm saying? I hate iPhones. I hate everything Apple. Most of you guys that are close to me already know why. Uh, Sony is the Apple. But I'm a Sony fanboy, so I'm not trying to dog Sony. But Sony is the Apple. They have created their own operating system, and it's a good operating system because it's simple. Um, it's just not very feature rich, and but Microsoft's is. Microsoft has, to me, every generation has a much better UI. Dirty, like you were pretty young at this point, but Xbox has pioneered almost everything you use today in the modern gaming world. Multiplayer, the ability to play with other people online, that's Xbox. The ability to have chat and voice chat, that's Xbox. The ability to send messages to other people, that's Xbox. Uh, Achievements, that's Xbox. And like goals and stuff in games, that's all Xbox. Uh, Let me think. There's more. Like they Sony did it their own way. So when Microsoft released achievements for the first time, Sony came back quickly, and really got to give Sony a thumbs up. They had no intent on that, and they were able to add in a trophy system in like a month, and it works, and we're still using it today. I'm pretty sure. Uh, Microsoft is like, if you guys just think back to I keep referring to the 360. Just go back to that generation, you guys, and think about the games and the brands that came from that thing. I mean, Forza, Gears of War, Halo, fucking Sunset Overdrive, Fable. So many legendary games came from that one generation. And I think that one generation was so good, inspired so many young people, that it's still selling consoles today for people who hope that lives on. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Xbox needs to, right now, they need to let go of the streaming thing. They need to start making exclusives again. Their console, the Xbox console, is better than the PlayStation 5. Not better than the Pro, but it is PS5 versus Xbox One Series X. The Xbox One Series X is better. It's better. It's faster. It can do more. And it's very much so capable of holding Windows. It's only Microsoft that's preventing it from doing it. If there's a 0% chance that Sony ever allows Windows to come onto their system, but at any point, at any moment, Microsoft could instantly turn every Xbox console into a full-blown gaming PC that will do everything that this will do, and any of them can do it. The reason why is because the new technology that's in gaming. So like my PC build right here, this is a thing of the past now. I mean, like $4,000 graphics card, $1,000 CPU, $600 in RAM, like $5,000 in, actually almost $7,000 in hard drives, $700 power supply unit. Like these $10,000 PC builds, that you're not going to see these into the future, and the reason why is because of frame generation and DLSS. You uh, Every game all the way up until the last, let's say, like 3 or 4 years, how good a game console was, or how good a PC was how high of a resolution that it could render in and still stay, well, in console world, 30 frames. But now it's kind of 60. You need 60 is how everybody's thinking. DLSS, and especially frame generation, right now, if they turn on frame generation for the Sony PlayStation or the Xbox, if they turn that on, your measly like 60 to 120 frames per second on 1080p will instantly go to 500, and you won't notice a single difference in your damn game. So now all the people, all the console hardware people, all the PC hardware people are, they know that's here. They know that's here. Like, that's why I paid a fucking fortune for my 5090, a ridiculous amount. Uh, they realize like they're going to sell new generations, but they're not going to have to make them much faster anymore because old ass GPUs, like we're talking GTX 980. Well, no, you got to be above a 20 series because if you're not, it doesn't have tensor cores, which means it can't do ray tracing. Um, so the tensor cores have to be there. That's the, so like the 2080, 2070, 2060, 2050, you have to be a 20 generation or newer, so 30, 40, and 50, um, which the PlayStation is, and so is the Xbox. But yeah, you can just turn on frame generation now and get whatever frame rate you want. Like if I, so I don't think Arc actually uses it now that I'm thinking about it. Hang on. So upscaling was the thing I was talking about. DLSS. You guys recognize that, right? DLSS. You've been seeing it for the last few years. DLSS is basically just taking, like on Sony or on Xbox, they both do it. They'll say, "Hey, you know, you can plug a PlayStation 5 and get 60 frames a second at 4K resolution. You know, if you got a 4K TV and you plug a PlayStation 5, you're playing at 4K. But the truth is, you're not. The truth is, you're playing at way closer to 1080p and sometimes not even that. And then it's using DLSS to basically upscale that 1080p or 720p image, upscale it back to 4K, which I don't know all the science behind it. I know what it does, I just don't know how it works. But it uses these tensor cores that are in these 20 series cards and newer. It uses these tensor cores to uh, somehow take a shitty image and turn it into a high quality, better image is easier for a graphics card to do than to just natively create a true 4K image. Like an Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5, even a PlayStation 5 Pro, could not render in 4K at 60 FPS natively. It has to use that stuff. Uh, and they kind of trick us with all of it. But that was that, like I say, that was like 5 or 6 years ago, you guys. This was technology was here and new. Now that frame generation, which is a whole separate technology that uses AI, you need those tensor cores. Uh, this will like, let me see if, yeah, this game doesn't use frame gen. What game was I playing earlier today? Oh, the Assetto Corsa Evo, the first game you guys saw me playing. I can go all the way up. There's different versions of frame gen. There's like just frame generation, I guess 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. Now there's 4.5, but the only way you can have 4.5 is if you have a 50 series graphics card, like a 50, 50, 60, 70, 80, or 90. Um, uh, it just means more, is all, like more frames. Like, you know, the monitor that I'm using is, it can do 8K at 60 frames a second, or it can do 4K at 138 frames a second. So you guys see me playing 4K usually, sometimes 8K if the game is light enough. But I'm telling you, even with a $3,500 graphics card, sometimes the fastest graphics card in the world, sometimes 4K at 60 FPS is hard for me if I'm doing it natively. I don't know, crazy shit. Hang on. I still need to catch up in chat. I've been yammering on forever. Because the hardware and games and UI just all, but mainly the games and controllers. I think so. Here's another disagreement. So the PS5 controller to me is better than the Xbox 360 controller. Um, but other than well, the PlayStation 5 Edge controller is better than any other controller that money can buy that I've ever played, and I got a whole damn wicker basket, probably with $3,000 worth of just controllers sitting in it, that I've been using over the years for different consoles and PC. I've used every one of them. All the best controllers that you guys can name, I've had it. Um, at least I think I have. I think Xbox has always built, since the Xbox 360, has always had a better fitting, better feeling controller than Sony. Um, Especially the Elite V1 and the Elite V2, but I like the V1 feeling of the grips better. Um, they were better, but that PS5 Edge with the ability to do haptic feedback, and Sony's ability, or just the PS5 controller to do haptic feedback, changed the game. It changed the game. It's not Rumble anymore. It's so much better. My Xbox people and my PC people out there, if you have not used a PS5 Edge controller, I'm telling you, you're missing out. It's that good. Don't get it though. I mean, grab a PS5 controller. If you can hold a PS5 controller and you like it, and I mean it's enough for you to hold it and you're okay coming off of an Xbox controller, as long as you can deal with holding the PlayStation controller. If you can, definitely buy the Edge controller. If you don't like the feeling of the PS5 controller, just stay with like the Xbox Elites. They're worth it, especially all of you guys that I'm talking to right now. All of you guys are huge gamers, all of you. It's worth it to have a $150, $200 controller. Hang on, catching up. Sorry, so powerful with nothing on it. And we still, they games while nothing, they ain't getting them. We still get their games while the Xbox players ain't getting. No, they're not. It's bullshit. I feel bad for the Xbox players because of that. It's not that they're not getting anything. It's just everything that you can't. It's not like the Xbox isn't getting shit. It's just that everything the Xbox is getting, everybody else gets too. So there's no special reason. You know what I mean? The only special reason you've ever, since the very first Nintendo and Atari, the only reason why you buy a console is to play the specific games that that console has. I know you do, Sponge. I want Gran Turismo 2 on PC. I do too. It's good, Sponge. It's if you were to hop off of Forza and just hop onto Gran Turismo, it's gonna feel like a much the UI, the sounds, the cars, it's gonna feel like a much more premium experience. And there are so many more cars, so many more tracks. And Kazunori Yumachi, which is the founder and main creator of Gran Turismo, I told you, not only am I a huge Sony fan, I'm a huge Gran Turismo fan and Polyphony Digital, which is the Kazunori Yumachi owns that, which they're the original creators of Gran Turismo. Uh, it's better. It's just better. There's things that Forza does that's better. Like I think Forza, when you're driving the cars, the way speed feels to you while you're driving those cars, the ride feels more alive. You know, where if you just jump on YouTube right now, pull up Gran Turismo, and look at somebody driving a car in Gran Turismo, any of them, it doesn't matter which one, you notice that the camera that is very still and it makes it look very numb, and it is. That's its downside to me. That and they have, but you can play it in VR, which is another huge thing that I really think that Xbox fucked up on. Uh, you know, Xbox could have had VR long before PlayStation. They hold like every ounce of VR and technology that researched VR, and every place you could play VR, the first place VR that you could find it, and where it was beta and alpha on is all PC, which is all Microsoft. And we're still getting the games, and we still get. That's a good point. Game Pass again on PC. The Game Pass, honestly, I think the Game Pass would be way better than it currently is had wokeism not taken over it. And that goes along with a lot of things, obviously. You know, Sony happens to be. This is just like fundamentals. You know, the people who build your consoles and their designing of the consoles and how they run the business matters a lot. Japan
is like one of the few Western civilizations on this planet that never moved even 1 degree towards woke. Like in Japan, if you come in chanting other religion or going against the West, or if you do not respect the Japanese, they will kick you the fuck out. They don't care if you call them sexist, racist. They don't give a fuck. Those are the people who run Sony. You know what I mean? For good and for bad. But I think that's why Sony, actually, a lot of people gravitated more to it recently, where it's okay now because woke is dying. Thank God. You guys have been hearing me yammer on about it the whole time I've been a streamer. Woke is dying, and uh, Microsoft is such a mega corporation in the world that it got affected by it a lot worse than Sony did. And that's what killed the Game Pass to me. Not killed it, but has Game Pass was really good to me when it first came out. I actually owned it for a few years, even without owning an Xbox. It was really worth it. There was a lot of good games, and they were telling you that we're buying other companies, big companies, which they did. So you were going to get a lot on the Game Pass, a whole lot. Uh, but the woke went in there and started fucking with it. The games they suggest to you at the top were lame. They still are doing this right now. It's just not as bad as it was. Uh, it just from the outside looking in, I'm not a Game Pass uh, uh, aficionado or anything. But from my experience, if I pull up Game Pass right now and I look at it, 90% of those there's thousands and thousands of games. But 90 to 95% of those games I've already played years ago, or just aren't that interesting to me, or if they are, they're probably so old or past their prime that nobody's going to be playing them online, so I can't really do shit with it anyway. So I feel like the Game Pass got twisted and aimed towards a direction of very, very casual people. But the Xbox itself was not the console of the casual people. The Xbox has always been every bit as hardcore as the Sony, as far as like game design and ideology type stuff. Uh, Dragon or so dirty. I just never really given a shit about those kinds of competitions. Same with the well, you're not really in the fight, Nick. Is why you're not like so. You've got a PC. I mean, you've got an Xbox, but you have the last generation Xbox One, and it wasn't yours originally, right? It's like your family. Your brothers use it too, type thing. You've never. So like right now, point being, if you were to try to, if you would be a lot more into the console war between the two. Like if somebody came in the stream, or mom and dad walked in right now, and said, "Hey Nick, I've got $500. Which one do you want, a Sony or an Xbox? You want the baddest Sony, or you want the coolest? Which one do you want?" Um, all of a sudden, that decision would become way more relevant to you than it does now. But with a PC, it's kind of uh, it's kind of you don't need it. But I love it. I just love competition. You know what I'm saying? I like Ford versus Ferrari. I like Lamborghini versus Ferrari. I like Nike versus Reebok. I like AMD versus Nvidia. I like Intel versus AMD. I'd like to see, and it's just who I am. I like to see the byproduct of what comes from two hyper capable companies in the same market trying to compete against each other to deliver the best product, because every once in a while you get something that is just amazing. The PlayStation 2, the Xbox 360, the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. Xbox will get back to it, don't worry. I think, well, both of you, Nick and Dirty, you both have PCs, but uh, consoles are doing what so many things in the world are doing right now. They're actually pricing their base out of it. Like so you pay so much money to have a console, so much more than you do a PC. And that's what sucks to me about consoles. It didn't used to be that way, only in the last couple generations. Xbox 360 generation was the first generation where you had to pay was it like 10, 15 bucks a month? It might even been less than that, just to be able to play online games with your friends. Sony, that PS3, same generation, you never had to pay a single dime the entire time. Everything online was free. It was like PC. And then comes last generation, the Xbox One, the PS4. Sony's now in the fight, charging people every month, but they're giving you more bonuses than Xbox is. Like they're giving you free games every month, like actual you own them forever, not just leasing you games. Uh, but now, like, was it Rasta last night and somebody else a few months ago? Or no, Nick, I got you. You went to play a game, but you didn't have the live thing, so I jumped onto my instant gaming, used my points. But it was like for Nick to have 90 days of the ability to play online with his friends. I think I paid like $45 for 3 months just for him to be able to play Xbox with all of us. Because oh, it's when you got Black Ops 6. Remember, you got Black Ops 6 for Christmas, but I didn't realize it. You didn't, that you had to have the Xbox Live membership in order to be able to do that. And now Sony's just as greedy. Like I pay $140 a year, something like that, to so Aaron and Ollie have all the PlayStation Plus shit. It's too fucking much money. That shit doesn't exist in PC land. So yeah, you'll only pay $500 or $600 to get your console, but you're gonna pay way more for games. You're gonna pay a monthly subscription to have those games. But for the vast majority of gamers, it's much easier to come up with $400 to $600 for the console, and then $80 whenever you want a game here and there, and $15 or $20 a month membership is way more accessible to most people than coming up with like $1,000 or $1,500 to buy a decent used PC and then start building from there so you can play while you're building. That's how they get you guys. Hey, damn, I'm gaming, but not enough to buy graphics. Oh, bro, you don't even know in the graphics card world dirty. PC world can get crazy expensive. That card that I paid $3,500, the one that's behind me that's in my PC, the RTX 5090, uh, it's the fastest in GPU in the world. But you don't need that anymore. I wish I would have thought more about it at the time. But I'm streaming, you know what I mean? My stream's going full stream. 4 or 5 months ago, I was making more than $1,000 a month most months, so it pays for itself. I love streaming and being here with you guys, so for me, it's like, it almost covers itself over the long term, anyway. But then, sure enough, like a month later, my stream gets shut down. Now, even when I get my original back, it'll take months for me to be able to, you know, everybody get used to like that name popping up again and all of that. I basically really did have to start from scratch. It sucks. Uh, but yeah, it was overkill. But that's not how I would tell you guys how to buy a PC. First, well, I just want to say there's nothing wrong with owning a laptop at all. But don't buy a laptop if you're going to get a PC. Just don't. And the reason why is most of the features that you want from a PC are going to be time warranted on a laptop. Laptops are kind of built like consoles a little bit, but worse in the sense that when you buy a laptop, it's whatever generation it is and whatever it's capable of is stamped right there. You can't really do much with it. And it gets in the PC world, things get older much faster than in the console world. In the console world, you guys buy a brand new console that launches today, it will go for 8 years, even though it's using 8 year ago technology. In the PC world, that technology is not like console, it's always changing. But, and this is what sucks, if you're a PC guy, this is something you kind of resent and you don't like about consoles, is because consoles exist, it seriously hampers and slows down the graphics innovation of what's coming for PC. Like if consoles didn't exist, PC technology advances so much. It advances like the rest of the world, very, very fast. But game developers want to be able to sell the most games, so they are going to develop for the PC, the consoles, And in order to make it work on a console, you're going to have to trim and shave things. You can't use a lot of this new technology, and it's going to stay like that. Like PC is at its best really when new consoles are launching, because now all this new power is come into the console market, and that means PCs now can open up and play a little better. Game developers aren't restricted by how much they can add. uh, Now you don't see that when it comes to PC only games. So like a bad comparison, for example, a really bad comparison is, and this is what I think a lot of people do, and mistakenly, and I did it too. uh, you guys will compare a, like, okay, if a game, let's say Black Ops 7 will launch on Xbox, PlayStation, and console. Uh, Comparing comparing Black Ops 7s like side by side to a console or a PlayStation and an Xbox and a PC is a very bad comparison. It just is. It's always going to look a little better on the PC, but the PC that you're looking at, it has been limited because those consoles exist. But go look at a game that was built for PC and you'll see what I mean. Like it's crazy. Like you guys have seen I know Nick has seen it and Dirty's seen it. I don't know if you have Sponge. You guys ever seen the game Body Can? Like that's what it looks like when a PC only game is built. It's they're much PC games versus console games. PC games are much bigger. They're always expanding and they live for much longer. Uh, where console games, it's a different recipe, not because they couldn't do the same thing, but because there's a lot of complications when it comes to modding and doing all this stuff, because the console mentality is every year release a new title. So Black Ops 6 this year, Black Ops, or they'll go back and forth because there's two people that create Call of Duties, but that's what they want to do. They want to sell you a new game every year, where the PC mentality is we're going to build 8-10 years on one game, and we're going to continue to expand and sell that game for you for 10 years, kind of like DBD did. I've never really seen a game do what DBD has done on console. Hang on, still reading and catching up. Taters, 4K is good, but it is what's killing games. If we get away with it, shit, it wouldn't be 200. What do you mean? 4K is amazing. 8K is even better. 4K is getting old now. But I'll say this is old as 4K is over a decade old, maybe older. As old as it is, graphics cards until now, because of frame generation and because of DLSS, until now were not possible unless you owned the like the RTX 3090, 4090, or 5090. I mean, you can do it on the 4080. I'm not saying you can't get lower, but if you're not getting Big Dick Daddy from Cincinnati, you're going to be sacrificing somewhere. Where if you're buying a 90 card, like a 5090, 4090, 3090, if you're buying the 90 series cards, you have so much horsepower, you're not sacrificing anything. I can run every game 4K 60 FPS plus natively without struggling while streaming and running Windows and playing music. Like there, it's just, as these new the DLSS and the frame generation, as these new technologies have continued to come at us, now you guys is like, that's why, okay, we've talked about this too, or we've looked at this, especially Sponge and me were talking about it. The new Steam console that's coming out, the Steam box or whatever. Do you know how they're able? That's how Steam is able to claim 4K at 60 frames a second. That's how they're doing it. How do you sell somebody, like, if I pay $3,500 for this graphics card just so I can get 4K 60 FPS, how in the hell is a company going to be able to release you a full-blown gaming PC with CPU, GPU, RAM, hard drive, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth? How are they going to do all of that for like $600? That's how. So that's why I was kind of saying I'm starting to think that my 5090. So why I got a 5090, why I got a 3090, why I always buy the King one. For me, it's specifically just VRAM. That's why. VRAM, like your RAM on your computer that you have, except VRAM's video. for your graphics card RAM. And if you guys will notice, the graphics card industry has really fucked us over. So most cards will come with like 8 to, or well, most cards are like 6 to 12 gigabyte of VRAM, which is not enough to run most games that are new that are out today. Yet you can $1,000 card. That's all you get. Um, uh, I think I'm probably gonna get this wrong. I'm gonna get as close as I can. I think the 4070 Ti, the 48, I think the 4080 has two different models, the 8 gig and a 16 gig. Like basically, you're limited to 16 gig or less, unless you spend $3,500 and buy a 4090. I get 32 gig, so I never have to run out of VRAM ever. And my 3090, the card that I had before the one that I have now, it was 24, which is still that card is 5 years old. It's still bigger and stronger than any other graphics card other than the 5090 and the 4090. Okay, hang on. I'm more focused on getting good at a game than if I'm playing. Oh no, that's so dirty. Again, perspective. 4K, you play. So why? I'm not trying to be a spoiled little bitch and say, oh, I'm Mr. Fancy Pants. I just want to run a fucking 8K resolution monitor or a 4K resolution monitor. That's not. I mean, I do want the nice shit. Don't get me wrong, but like I still live in reality. Like I'm not gonna just spend money just because. If I did, I'd be broke. Uh, uh, when for me, because it's hard for you guys to see. You guys will see when I get the new streaming setup finished. But right now you can't see the monitor that I'm on. This monitor is like less than 2 feet from my face. If you tried, any of you who have at least okay vision, I mean, if any of you with 20/20 vision trying to put a 1080p monitor less than 2 foot from your face, you could literally sit right here and count every pixel. Everything would look polygonal at this close. If I go back a few feet, it doesn't look like that. So if you're going to play on lower resolutions, you're going to need to be farther away from your monitor. If you're up close like me, and even worse, I'm on a 50-inch OLED 8K, so this thing is huge. That big. If this were 1080, I mean, I could see everything. So I need the concentrated. I need the smaller pixels, so everything stays looking good, even though I'm this close. That's why. So it's just how you play. That's why you know why consoles don't look so bad is because historically you've always played them sitting on your couch, which is not 1 foot up to the, like, you're not putting your face up to the TV. Like, just for fun. I don't know how you guys are watching me or what all you guys are playing on at this moment. Walk up to your TV or whatever you're playing on right now and put your face 1 foot from that screen and see how good that 1080 looks. 720, you couldn't even make out what's happening. So that's what high resolution does for you. Forget about the OLED and HDR and all that other stuff. That's what resolution will give you. And and resolution, unfortunately, is the one thing that really fucks you over when it comes to how much graphics cards you need. Like, I get that question asked to me so many times per year. Like, what graphics cards should I get? That, like, you can almost entirely, I can like almost exclusively say, what resolution are you running at? That's what's going to determine. If you're going to be 4K plus, you're going to need at least an 80 series card or higher. If you're going to be on a 1080p monitor, you can get away with almost anything. Like Ollie's got my GTX 1080 Ti, which was like $1,100 in 2019, so 6-7 years ago now. Uh, Bro, that card will still play like Arc Raiders at 80 frames, 90 frames a second in 1080p. And if she wants to use like DLSS and upscaling, she can play it in 4K with a 1080 Ti. And you guys can get that card for $150, $200. Okay, I'm not looking at. Oh my God, this. Oh, see, so two different types of gamers. At least how I've always learned it from the world and news and everything. Two different types of gamers. One gamer number one wants as much FPS as he can get. Those guys are always going to be on the lowest resolution monitor possible because that's the only way you're going to get those insane frames. Like the CS:GO guys, they're going to be 720p or 1080p because it's so untaxing for your graphics card to run at that resolution. Uh, but I'm not that guy. I'm the second guy. The second guy is the uh, would you rather have maximum graphical settings at the highest resolution at 60 frames a second, or would you rather have it at half resolution, medium to low settings at 200 frames a second? So the reason why I chose the 60 frame a second at higher resolution is because I've never seen anybody actually prove that FPS gets you higher FPS, gets you higher kill to death ratio. People, you can find a million articles where people say that's true. I've never actually seen it. I've never seen it. I can kick your ass just as good at 60 FPS as I can 120, or vice versa. You know what I mean? Well, it's like I said, it's like the I can drink more than you argument. Cool. You just admitted that you have more of a drinking problem than me. What do you mean? Oh, no, you guys are talking back and forth. Who, me? And if you're talking about me, well, of course, because you don't gaff about playing certain games, etc. You no, Dirty's on, oh no, wait. No, Nick's on PC. Nick's got PC and Xbox. He's actually got a badass little laptop. Uh he's short on RAM, but he we got that. No, Nick, but he is. Dirty didn't know that, Nick. Uh no, I know. I'm behind, so I apologize. All right. I'm just going to read the whole thing out right now and not respond to anything, and then we'll just respond to it all at the end. I was talking with Vince about just saying that it feels like a dick measuring well, it can, Nick, but let me give you a funny. I'm not saying this is you, Nick. I'm not saying this is you, so don't take it this way. But it's easy to laugh at everybody else pulling out their dicks in a dick measuring contest when you know you better not pull yours out, or if you don't have a big dick. You know what I mean? I'm not saying Nick, the blessing that you got from the good Lord at birth, I would imagine that your dick probably hangs down past your knees. You know, we all are aware and know of that. Uh, but something that happens to people. This isn't about gaming or anything else. It's something that tends to happen to people. It's easy to scoff at people when you're not in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just perspective. You got the right perspective. Like, have you ever listened to Asmongold? Have any of you guys ever listened to Asmongold talk about why he doesn't gamble and why he doesn't do drugs? Because all people who do drugs are going to become drug addicts and losers in life. And you know why I don't gamble? Because I don't want to blow all of my money and lose it all. At the same time, that is very possible to happen. But at the same time, you've never really lived much. You've never been to a rave party. You've never probably had a menage a trois with four other girls high out of your mind on ecstasy and Xanax. You should try it sometime. It's not bad. You know, I'm kind of making a passive joke, but you'll limit if you always tell yourself there's a reason why. I'm not saying you're doing this either. I'm just using what you said indirectly to everybody. If you always tell yourself there's a reason why not to buy the best, have the best, or experience it, a lot of times you'll be right, but many times you won't. So all right, I answered before I read all the way through. You guys are spatting and it's silly. uh Yeah, well, Dirty thought that because I said about the Xbox One, so he just assumed that's all. No, Nick plays Xbox and PC. He's like you, except for instead of PlayStation, he went Xbox. I like it balanced too, Nick. Uh, I like it balanced too. You know, think about it like this: if you take the world's logical advice, you'll never experience anything for yourself. I think that would be a good way to say it. So sometimes it's okay, guys, to buy the really big, stupid, expensive thing sometimes, and lose on the deal, or regret it later, or I mean, in the end, what are we talking about right now? Like, was $600 or all the thousands of dollars you guys spent on video games and consoles? Did it actually help you in any way or do anything for your future advancement in life? Fuck no. You know what I mean? Like, none of this shit does anything for us. We just do it because the world is. I mean, we probably do it for a lot of different reasons, but we do it because the world is fucking tough, man. And any way, sometimes I don't give a fuck if you're a billionaire or you're dead broke with a not a nickel in your pocket. The world is fucking tough, even when it's going well. And sometimes it feels really nice to have a simple device, PC, console, whatever it is, a fucking smartphone. It's very nice for me in gaming to step out of my reality into an Arc Raiders reality and kind of phase that stuff to the back of my head so I can get some fucking me time and relax. You know what I mean? They didn't make games to play at 4 or 8K. They wouldn't be over 200 gigs to download. Right, but well, who cares if it's 200 gigs to download? Like the only people, not poking agitators, the only people complaining about a 200 gig, well, let me ask you this. Let me say it in reverse. Which one's more important to you? To play the game of the year at the best possible graphics, at the best possible resolution, at the best possible experience, or to have to spend the extra 15 or 20 minutes that it would take if you didn't have like a crazy high internet download speed that it would take? Most people are going to say, I would rather have the great experience and just spend the 5 extra minutes to 20 extra minutes it's going to take to download it over the next few weeks that I'm going to get, or years, depending on what game you're playing. I had an argument happen in my friend's group chat about who can drink more and lightweight. If you mix drinks, I was like, why are we dick measuring? Well, that's what dudes do. You know, the dick measuring contest was built for a reason. That cliche is a real thing. We're dudes. Sometimes we like to pull out our dicks and measure it. I get how stupid it is to do that, which is the point you're making. Like dick measuring contests, since that's the analogy we're using. They're kind of stupid, but so are we. You know what I'm saying? Not about everything, and not all the time, but you are just an animal, Nick, same as me. Sometimes our animalistic nature gets the best of us, bro. I think consoles have fucked with people's minds when it comes to download space. Like if I had a nickel taters for every time Nick has had to delete a game, move a game, to reinstall a game, you know, because the hard drive space is limited. And now if you own a PS5 or if you own a, I don't know how the Xbox Series X works, but I'm sure it's similar. You know, you have to dissect, take the side of the fucking case off, either pop the old one out, put a new one in, or if it has an expansion slot, I think the PlayStation does, put that in. You know what I mean? It's just, I think they build it like that on purpose, taters. Just, and PC world, uh, you know, if you run out of space, you just click in another one and click in another one and click in another one. You can take, you can make space so cheap from anywhere. Even like in Nick's situation, Nick didn't know because it was somebody bought Nick like a 4 or 5 terabyte external hard drive for Christmas, but they don't realize that hard drives are built different, you know, are not equal, like an SSD versus a HDD type thing, and modern video games can't use an HDD, but you can still download you can still download it, install it, put it on an HDD. So Nick, you can still download the games and install them on your big drive, but when you want to go to play them, you're just going to copy and paste and drag it over to your SSD drive, and then you can just flip it back. Yes, that will take a couple of minutes to transfer those files from uh, hard drive to hard drive, but that's still better than having to delete an old game, download a new game, then delete that new game to download your new game. You know what I mean? It's still a better option. Plus, honestly, I think one of the best things a person can own is a portable hard drive just in life. Like all the photos you guys take with your smartphones, the videos, it probably doesn't mean that much to you right now. But for an old fuck like me, I still wish I wish 20 and 30 years ago when I'm doing all this wild shit and all these stories and stuff I tell you guys about, I wish that I would have had one and backed everything up to it so I could just spend years going back through laughing at all the shit that I now can't remember. I ain't tech fancy when it comes to behind the whole RAMs and 4K and 8K. I just know how it looks good. No, that's true. There's if you ever do, like, this goes out to any of you guys, if you ever do, if you're considering like upgrading or changing, or you want to know about something, if it's in the tech world, hardware wise, like you can touch it, I can tell you about it, or at least get you in the right direction. That's just kind of been something I've always, I don't professionalize in it, but I've been rocking PCs and tech stuff since I was single digits, man. I just like it. I like new tech. I like not just electronics tech, but cars, engines. I like innovation and new stuff. I like to see what people come up with. I like to see how humanity solves problems um, in an engineering manner. And I like to see, especially like to see when two of them compete against each other, like Xbox and Sony. You can we we can kick Xbox right now, but it's the same. So you guys probably haven't thought about it this way, but I know all of you guys know, how do you become good at a video game? Like, how do you really become good at it? Is you get comfortable getting your ass beat constantly until you get enough experience in to actually start whooping ass yourself. Like, you guys have heard me say that a million times. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. So Xbox right now, Xbox One and Xbox Series X, they've been getting their ass kicked. Not because they made the wrong console, not because they didn't build out right, but just because they got flung in. They one of their CEO, one of the dumbass people that in a suit that has meetings every week in a glass box, made some bad decisions and predicted something that wouldn't come. So the Xbox One and the Xbox One Series X never lived up to its potential. Uh, but they've been, you know, not losing, but you get what I'm saying. They've been getting their ass kicked in this race for almost a decade now. That's a lot of lessons that Xbox has taken in. So again, I wouldn't be surprised if the Xbox shows up to the fight after losing two fights in a row out of a trilogy. I don't think they come back to this next fight doing what playing by the same rules. I actually, if there's going to be a new Xbox, like they say, I think this new one, it will be, it will have something that will probably blow everybody away. And if it doesn't, that'll be the end of the Xbox. And honestly, as much as we're talking Sony and Xbox, uh, bro, it's like competing Nike versus Reebok. You know what I'm saying? We're picking at the little, like, tiny percent which games and who gets it first and yada yada yada. Like, we're nuancing the last, let's say, 10% of the whole picture, right? Let's bring Nintendo into the equation and see what happens. Like, you know what I'm saying? Perspective, bro. Fucking Nintendo, every Nintendo. Not saying Nintendos aren't cool. The Switch isn't cool. The Switch 2 isn't cool. You know what I mean? They are for what they are, but they're a turd sandwich. And in World War II, Nazis versus you got, that's what Nintendo is in the console war to me. You got, like, the Nazis versus the West, or the Nazis versus America. And then way over here, you got this Yugoslavian SST of 700 people, and that's Nintendo. Like, you're insignificant. You don't matter. You're not. You're trying to appease to a group of people that will never ball with us. No, none of us are that special. It's like anybody else ain't got nothing special. Steam can be the worst for downloading. I never have problems with Steam. Actually, I'd say there's something more at work, taters. Steam is probably the most. I'm trying, like, I have to remember my whole life and everything I've downloaded and every place that I've got it from. That's hard to do, but just like quickly, I'd say there's no faster or more stable download than Steam. like just flying off the top of my head without trying to think back too hard. Like I don't think anybody can compete with Steam. I never have crash downloads. I never have wrong files. I download like I'm a gigabyte fiber. I download my games at 1 gigabyte per second every time, no matter what. Doesn't matter if it's a tiny game, where it's from, or where it's at, because the reason why Steam is so good is because they're offering more they're offering more servers to download from, more links, more sources to drag from than anybody else. Steam is Steam the UI for PC gaming is if you took Xbox and you took Microsoft, all their servers, all their everything they have, wrapped it all up, and then times it by 5, it would not equate Steam. Steam is massive. We're talking billions of people and billions of dollars, trillions of dollars at this point. They're kind of like Steam to PC gaming. Steam to gaming is like Microsoft to PCs. You know what I mean? You can't PC. I mean, you can PC game without Steam, but uh, everybody's just trying to do what Steam does, and then every hardware product they release is the best. The Steam Deck, first to do it, and amazing. It destroys the Wii or anything in its category. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I like Steam. I mean, they provide if you want to download mods and stuff. Like, have you ever? I don't know if you guys have ever done this, but any of you PC guys, have you ever back in the day not used Steam and try to go download mods for a game that you like, install them, and have to mess with configurations, Windows, go through the Explorer, figure out how all that works and do all of that? Like Steam has eliminated all of that. All of it. So I'll click this one. Just for an instance. I know this isn't related to internet speed. I'm just to give context, and this will help the console guys looking at PC. So I just clicked on Steam, Don't Starve, right? I click Workshop right here. Literally every single mod that's ever been created for a game, boom, right here. I can get anyone, starting from most subscribed to most recent, most popular, you know what I mean? Uh, uh, they are offering consistent downloading for all of that. Millions, probably billions and billions of items. Let me see, can I go back? I bought 2 or 3 games today. I was trying to see how long did it take me. I actually have to limit my Steam. I limit my Steam to 300. Lately, I limit it to 300 meg per second because I'm usually streaming when I'm downloading, and I don't want it, you know what I mean? I don't want it fucking with it. So that doesn't mean your Steam experience has been like great. Obviously, it hasn't. So that's why I'm kind of asking you what's happening with yours. I might be able to help. You should not have any issues whatsoever, ever from Steam, other than, and I've had this issue too, and I'm sure other Windows people here, or PC people here are with me. Occasionally, like when you download a game, you have to re-verify files, but that isn't Steam's fault. That's Steam offering you a tool because the game developers don't know what the fuck they're doing. Okay, hang on. Steam can be more. If you try to put a game like Ark Survive, Ascend, or anything other than an SSD, it would take. So again, okay. So I can explain that one. So your okay. If you try to put a game like Ark, Taters. I wish we could have had this conversation. Well, I guess it wouldn't have helped Nick because he didn't know it was coming. I could have helped Nick out so much a couple of weeks ago if we'd have had this earlier. If you try to put a game like Ark Survive Ascended on anything other than an SSD, it will take about 24 hours, and that's with the best internet. Right. Do you know why that's happening? That's not well, hang on. Wait. Hang on. So everybody understands. It's not Steam that's limiting him. The thing that's limiting him is how fast his hard drive can write, which reduces the amount of... Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, you would never put any modern new game on anything other than an SSD because nothing can. I mean, even if you put it on that hard drive and you try to run it from that hard drive, you'll be at a third of the frame rate or half the frame rate than you would on an SSD. So that still sucks regardless. We all don't have like super SSD money, but you can't be too mad at them because all consoles run SSD and PCs have been running SSDs for years, decades. Well, over 10 years. It's been the mainstream. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Yep. I would say so. I don't know this to be true, but I would say, I know without question, Steam trumps all of them by far, just because they have 100 to 1 servers because their platform is used everywhere. But I guess consoles are the same. Maybe just a money thing, but I would think Xbox would be better than PlayStation when it comes to downloading, just because you are connected to Microsoft, not to Sony. Sony is just a hardware company. Microsoft is at this point is like part of your life and everything you do. It's just so much bigger. You know what I mean? That's all I meant. They do too, actually. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay, so chair rental is not a thing.
I have never. So this is just me, and this is over multiple computers from different sides of the country too, at different years and different times. I've never seen Steam not run at max of what either my bandwidth was capable of or my hard drive was capable of. Basically, I've never seen Steam not be able to push the bounds of. It's never the limiter. It's always the one that can give you more, pending you can take it. You know what I mean? But that's just me. uh like I say, I have to every day that I download, and electricity and internet where I live kind of sucks because they call it in Florida, like we up in the north where all you guys live, and I'm at the very, so even in Florida it's not always this way, but down where I live on the very like southern southwestern tip, there's no dirt here, there's no soil, there's no rock. So like up north, they dig trenches with huge PVC conduit lines, and it's the soil's very dense and it's very protective. They bury it and you never see it again. Fiber optics. Um, but here it doesn't really work like that because, like right now, if I were to go out my front yard and grab a shovel and I'd start digging, I probably couldn't get more than 4 or 5 feet before I'm on water. Like I'm basically just on a sandy mound. And because of that, and because of salt, water just in general, salts in the air, everything metallic corrodes. So yeah. But I've never, again, point being that even with all of that going against me and having brownouts and power and the internet that I'm using, they were, I can't think of the name right now, Frontier. They're the first people to offer true fiber gigabyte internet. Like we had in Xfinity before. They'll tell you it's gigabyte internet, but it's not actually. Uh, it'll give you like 1,000 down, but it won't give you more than a few dozen up, or it's way limiting, which means it's not true fiber. True fiber will go 1 gig both ways all the time. Uh, but yeah, I've never seen it not do it. Like I say, I've never had, unless I'm like, okay, well, let me give you another example. This will help you feel better. So I've got a 9950 X3D, fastest processor money can buy. Uh, uh, I mean, without going into like $5,000 commercial server type shit. Uh, with that's 16 cores, with 8 of them running Infinity. I mean, GPU fastest, everything's the fastest. Uh, Even with all of that, if I unleash like Steam when it's downloading and let it get up to 1 gig per second download, where it has the SSD. And again, I've got PCIe 5, so I can write 15,000 meg per second. Uh, Even with all of that, at about 800, 900 meg, getting close to 1 gig, it really starts to tax my computer. Like, that's why I say if I'm streaming and whatnot, I'll usually limit it to 300 meg per second, so a third of what it can do, because it will actually start writing so fucking fast, and not even writing on the hard drive that I am, uh, like, for instance, I think I said this to you the other day. Like, for me, my C drive, my main drive, that runs Windows, and it runs like all the majority of stuff, but like all my games, I keep those all on distant other drives. So when I'm downloading a game, it's not actually impacting the same hard drive that everything else is. So even then, though, I have to limit it, unless if I'm like cruising YouTube or like Google Chrome, or not using anything difficult, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, so I mean, again, 16 cores, 64 gig of RAM, and an RTX 5090 GPU can still struggle writing and downloading at 1 gig per second. A little, anyway. Dirty. I feel kind of like, I don't mean to ever say it like, I know this is not how you're intended either. I don't ever mean to say it like I got the biggest and the best or anything like that. It's just, for me, I am. I've already been in my career field for decades, plus other career fields, and I've worked so hard, and I started at such a young age. And trust me, I'm sure a lot of people say this. Nobody handed me a dime. Nobody gave me a job. Nobody helped me. Like, I came from scratch. Actually, as a kid or a young man, I fucked up so much shit, getting into so much shit, that I imagined that by the time that I actually started doing it for myself, I had to work harder than most because I'd burnt so many bridges. But that is also, that was kind of stupid of me. But at the same time, because I did it that way, I had to work that much harder. I got that much more perspective out of it. So for me, it's not a show-off thing or because I can thing. It's just, I've already pushed all I needed to push for my life, and I was fortunate, and it wasn't just me either. My wife too. She's every bit as driven as I was, and has been this whole time. Um, for me, this is all I'm doing every day. I mean, raising my kids, playing with my kids, floating around in the pool, drinking whatever mixed drink they want to do. We don't even make the damn mixed drinks anymore. Now we bought a machine that'll just make it for us. It's awesome. I'll show it. It's, again, you can see it in that video that I took in Discord general chat the other day, where I said I built my coffee bar. So you guys notice, like, on the coffee bar in this part of the den, the house or whatever, this section, it's coffee machine, mixed drink machine, another coffee machine, and the soda pop makers. Like, I have automated everything. So, okay, something that may come in the future for you guys. So, as a young man, when you're young, especially like in your teens and especially your 20s too, you don't have that much money yet. It's not because you won't, it's just because you're early on in your lifetime. You haven't built anything, and you haven't learned all the lessons of failing through it all and succeeding to know what to do and what not to do. Um, when you get something that at 42 years old, something that all the purchases and everything has taught me is just buy the absolute best that money can buy. Like, that's my experience. Not always for everything, but if in doubt or if uncertain, just spend the money. The reason why I'm saying this is because in my lifetime, so many times have I bought the cheaper, the lesser, or the I want the steak dinner on the hot dog budget option, and it ended up fucking up or not doing what it was supposed to. Ended up costing me more money. I burned that money. It's no use for me, and now I have to go back and buy the actual one that I should have. I've done that, I've failed at that so many times in my life that today I'm just going to buy the best. And it's not about how much money I have. Any of you have the money to do that for whatever it is that you want. What's going to decide if you get it or not is if you make, let's just say you make less at that moment. What's going to decide if you get it or not is, do you have the discipline it takes to save and hold out to get what you want? You know what I mean? The most of my friends. So when I was in Indianapolis, before I moved down here, 8 years ago, I told you guys I was in an MC. We created an MC. There was like 25 to 30 of us in there. Motorcycle gang, motorcycle club. And a lot of, probably half the guys, it kind of feels like the stream in a sense. A lot of the guys in that MC were younger than me. There's a few of us old dogs, but if there's 30 of us, I'd say I'm in my early to mid 30s at that point. I'd say most of us were probably 20 or 30 of us were probably 20 to 26. Uh, the thing that fucks up young men is when they turn 18, they get huge ambitions and huge ideas in their mind. I'm going to make a ton of money. I want the world to see me with it. I'm going to be super successful, which is good. Uh, but what they end up doing is they get impatient. So let me give you, this is like real good life lesson, and I won't make it long if you want to hear it. It's short. The guy who ends up being wealthy and retiring early is not the guy who was in his 20s that said, I'm going to go, even though I can't afford the big house right now, I'm going to lease one that instead of buying the big mansion that I want, I'm just going to lease one and and then burn all of the money he could have saved because he didn't want to live in a house that fits him. He burned for all those years trying to keep a new car that he's making lease payments on or making payments on instead of owning a $500 shitty old ass sticks Corolla. Uh, that guy, yes, he's going to have less in his 20s, but by the time he gets to his 30s, he's got tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars cash in the bank, and the other guy has nothing in the bank. He's still in debt, even though they both made the same. If you made them equal. So here's the life advice, uh, or any of you guys, in your late teens and in your 20s, you're poor, you're broke, and you don't have shit. Don't try to be any better than. I mean, work to get better than that, but don't try to pretend that you aren't what you are. It's okay. The world knows what it was like to be 20 years old. I know what it was like in your 20s. Uh, Live at home or live in a damn shit box or drive a shitty car that you have to park a brick. You have to park it on a hill and put a brick under the wheel or pull the e-brake so you can pop start the clutch every morning because you don't want to pay $70 to fucking start or to get a new starter. Like I already, the reason why I'm saying that because I've already done it. Like I was flat broke, poor. Nobody was going to help me, and that is what motivated me to do it. Uh, so like I say, in those, be the guy that's comfortable, uh, not spending, not wasting. Don't try to. Anybody who drives a nice car in their 20s, or owns a nice home in their 20s, or even in their early 30s, guarantee you, either daddy's got a trust fund for him, or he is literally in the negative when it comes to money and everything he's got out on payment and he owns nothing. So I think I learned this from the NC. I think if I were going to give a message to the younger men, don't try to run with the Joneses. No matter how much you try or no matter how much you can model it to look that way, you're still not. But if you are comfortable with that, you can save a lot of money. And the more money you can save, and every dime that you don't have to spend, is real security. You know what I mean? Like real. Um, the more money that's in my bank doesn't mean that I'm spending more money. Like in my mind, I would much rather have $100,000 in the bank that never gets touched ever. The more that I'd much rather have that than $20,000 in the bank and a bunch of other shit or I don't know. I'm not saying you don't already know this or to anybody out there. Just all the young men that I've known over the years, they were so drawn to impressing others, and this could have been the millennial generation, not the Gen Z. I know Gen Z is a lot different. Uh, but they were so driven on trying to impress everybody that they were actually keeping themselves broke, not realizing that they were dooming their future. just so they can appear like they were in a better place than they should be. You know what I'm saying? But to the original point, uh, I just, because so much, there's one cheat code to this. There's one meta cheeser move that you can make when it comes to, like, I'm just not going to, I want to own good stuff, but I don't have good stuff. Or even if you have the good stuff money to spend, you have one cheat code option in life. And that is, and this is what I did a lot. And also, this is why I can work on cars, motorcycles, boats. This is why I can licensed in electrical, licensed in heating and air, licensed as a general contractor. This is why I have all these careers and all this stuff. You want to know why? It's because I would rather fucking go online and read a YouTube guide or buy a manual and figure that shit out on my own than pay some fucking stranger $1,000 to do 2 hours worth of work. And if you have that kind of mentality over enough years, you'll get really fucking smart at doing shit and fixing shit. That's how I know computers. That's how I know, like I say, it's how I know cars. It's how I know everything. I would too goddamn cheap to pay a professional to do it most of the time. Sometimes, especially like, I feel like when I'm below 35 years old, I feel like it didn't matter. It don't matter how much money I have. I will not pay you this much money to do this because that's just ridiculous. So, despite all my time, my health, and everything else of whatever I'm about to do, just to prove the point that you don't need to spend that much money below 35 years old, I will fucking prove that point. I don't care what it takes me, and I will never let it be less than professional quality, no matter how much learning or redoing I have to fucking do. That was just my, like, gumption. That's how I'm built. But I'd say after 35 years old, and as I continue to age like a fine wine, now I've done that for so many fucking years that I'm just like, God damn it. You know what? I think I'll just call somebody. It feels like that happens more and more to me as I get older and older. It really does. I just don't have the like video editing is a beautiful example. It's not that I can't do it. I can do it. It's just I've done enough of it to realize that this is going to take me a long time, a lot of researching, and after I do all of this and spend all this time in it, I'm still not going to be as good as somebody who's been already doing it for years and enjoys doing it. The reason why I don't video edit is not because I can't. It's because I just don't enjoy it, and the wall in front of me to get to the level I would want my videos at is much too tall. I just don't have it in me anymore, buddy. Yeah. What's that, Foot? What's up, brother? I didn't even know you were in here listening to me. Sorry I'm yammering in your ear. Hey. Yeah, you're good, bro. Anytime. Anytime. Usually we got a full house, but Sunday night is a fucking weird night. Everybody, well, half of us are back to work. Half of us are still hungover from Friday. You know, I get a mixed group. I love my group. Taters, Dirty says, if ARC is taking you 24 hours, your internet is trash. No, not necessarily. That's what he's saying. It's not his internet. Oh, okay. So Dirty, you got a laptop? Well, this is any Windows PC. Here's a good trick. I've taught Nick this too. Hit Control-Alt-Delete. There's actually a faster way to do this, but I learned this when I was like 9 years old, so it's just embedded in my brain now. Hit Control-Alt-Delete. It will bring up a black screen on your PC. Scroll down to Task Manager, and no matter what PC you're on, no matter Windows fucking 2 or 50, this box is going to pop up. And you can, as soon as this box pops up, Task Manager, or click on where it says Task Manager, go to Performance right here, and you'll notice like your CPU, your memory, a fucking slurry of hard drives, your Ethernet, and your GPU. So you can kind of, the reason why I'm saying this, it's such a sneaky, easy, without even having to have like a super PC knowledge or anything crazy. It's a very easy way to see what like if you're downloading something, if what is causing a bottleneck. So like if I were downloading right now, from Steam, a huge game, and I see my Ethernet's only using up like 20%, and then I look up at the hard drive it's downloading to, and it's at 100%, then I know that my hard drive is the bottleneck. You know what I mean? This is just a sneaky, easy way. Like Nick, for instance. Nick has a modern, good laptop. It's got a 3050 or 3050 Ti in it, which is more than capable to run 1080 games. A 3050 Ti in it, a really nice like 4 to 8 core processor, Intel, and he can pop that open really quick while he's got the game running. And sure enough, he's got 8 gig of RAM, and his RAM's at like 99%, and he's locked at like shit frames. It's just a nice, remember, Control Alt Delete, or I think, can't you hit like Window or the Windows key? And I can't remember. There's an easier way to do it, but just Control Alt Delete, and then click Task Manager, and then you can look at that, or you can pop it open, and you can see right here, like at the top, my CPU's being 24%, 22, 27, memory's at 37, disk is at 0, network is at 1%. You can see right here which games are like tying up the most resource, or what you're doing that's chewing up the resources. So like if your RAM is maxed out at like 100%, then you can, instead of being on performance, just jump back to processes right here, click on memory, and it will stack from bottom to top what's soaking up all the memory. Like right now for me, it's not a big deal, but Arc Raiders is chewing 4 gig. So just like a sneaky way to see, it's not going to tell you everything. It's just a general good way to see if you're bottlenecking somewhere. And GPUs should be, if you see your GPU at 97, 98, 99, 100%, that's completely normal. That doesn't mean you're out of GPU. You want your GPU to be running at max. If you see your GPU at 40 or 50%, that's when you need to start worrying and starting to look at other things, because something's keeping your GPU from getting to that point. Your GPU, like if you're playing a really old, easy, stupid game, like if I emulate some old Nintendo games or something, that's different. But if you're bringing up and on PC, you're running a new game that's like, modern game, you want your CPU as low as it can be, and you want your GPU as high as it can be. Haters, I've downloaded 150 game. Oh yeah. You can go faster than that, bro. I'm telling you. That's why I was looking on Steam a second ago to show you guys. I downloaded 20 gigs in like. It was short. It was like 41 seconds. Like it. Steam is. Like I said, I just think it's because Steam doesn't have to share its servers with anything other than games, because that's what Steam does, Haters, if we were close, I'd take a peeky poo and see. Or, or maybe one day when you're streaming, we'll just stress the shit out of your computer to see if we can find anything. I've had to do it for so many people on stream. I love that stuff. It's fun for me. That's pretty good. 150 gig in an hour. What is that? $50,000 megabyte. 60. That's 250 meg per second. That's fast. Very fast. That's good internet. It was about using HDD over. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I missed you. Today, with my downloading Madden on Xfinity Internet, I got as high as 700 meg per second. You're downloading on your Xbox, Nick? If so, yeah. That's pretty good. That's better than, like, if I pull up my Sony PlayStation, like right now, Sony, I can play all the Sony's version of Game Pass or whatever it's called, like PlayStation Plus. like Game Pass, you can play it on other devices other than a Sony. You can play it on PC. Uh, but if I test the internet connection to Sony servers, bro, it'll come back like 60 meg per second or something. Like not even 10% of my internet speed. I don't think that's a very fair way to judge it, but I think that's why I rank PCs so much higher than consoles when it comes to downloading. And at the time that I was mainstreaming on consoles, I've been on PC like as a full PC gamer, maybe 2 years or 3 years, maybe 3 years into the PlayStation 4 life cycle. So I've been on PC for close to 10 years now. So if I go back 10 years ago, I'm downloading on the PS4. They're not going to be, servers aren't nearly as good. The systems and the Wi-Fi is not nearly as capable to accept those kind of speeds like they would today. Watching the video of Erica Kirk, got to be the happiest widow I've ever. Oh, bro, you know what? I haven't watched much into Erica Kirk lately, but some of the people I follow, I've noticed videos like what you're saying coming out lately about that too. One guy that I really like, his name's Big Country. I found him when the whole Kirk thing happened, and I started following him. The way he was like explaining stuff, or the way he was talking, he just reminds me of like a lot of the people I grew up around. And I kind of faded away, just life and everything going on in the world, so I haven't watched him much. And he popped up today. First time I've had him recommended to me in the algorithm on YouTube in months. And when he popped up today, that was the thing. What you just said was what he was talking about, like how he'd taken so much flack from Timcast and some other streamers that I listened to because he was kind of, what's her name? Oh my gosh, real hot black chick that's into, thank you, Candace Owens. Because when that Candace Owens was kind of going like deep conspiracy on what was going on, he sided with her, where everybody else said Candace was crazy. I don't know. I haven't. YouTube stopped recommending a lot of Candace to me. If I see her sometimes or if it's interesting, I'll click on it. But yeah, what the hell has she done or what's going on? Back then, a couple of months ago, 2 or 3 months ago, when the conspiracies were starting to fly, most of it I saw was bullshit. Like JD Vance, because of the way she hugged him, she on the stage at the funeral, she put her hand on the back of his head instead of like hugging around the back, and they were trying to make it like it's some exotic, intimate. I thought that was kind of a stretch. You just after I've seen so much bullshit news, it's it's hard for me to believe anything I see anymore. Yeah.
The water station's refilled. Small cups open.
Oh, for sure. You put on a mask. Yeah, I agree. That's what we would all do. You know, so if I'm gonna dabble, Nick, I'll leave you where I left Candace Owens a few months ago. I don't have anything against her. Like I said, I didn't follow her deep into the conspiracy. But what I did know was Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk were really close friends for a lot of years. Oh my God, what's Charlie Kirk's Turning Point USA? I mean, Candace and him built that. She was there from the beginning, from the ground up. Now, if I have a really close friend like that, who my success and their success climb together, I mean, you would be tight with that person. So I see Candace Owens as a very, very smart girl who lost her best friend, and there's a good chance she might be reaching because she doesn't know how to explain it. And she was probably a little too gunslinger with throwing accuracies, or throwing, not accuracies. She was a little too gunslinger with throwing what ifs around as if it were real. I probably agree with most that you probably shouldn't be those what ifs shouldn't probably involve a grieving wife as close as you were to Charlie. You weren't his wife. Uh, but I never followed it much after that. You know what I mean? I felt bad for Candace because she's a grieving friend. I feel bad for the wife because she's a grieving wife. And actually, I agree with what Tater's just said. You don't really know based on what she does when she's presenting to the world. That's not what's going to give you the indicator. What's going to give you the indicator is the stuff that we don't see. Yeah. Like that's not unreasonable to think. It would fracture me if I lost my other like that, especially all these years that I've been with Aaron. We're 17, getting ready to go 17 years in a couple of months. You know, what I mean, after you've been with somebody that long, it isn't like I'm not even saying husband and wife. If you've had somebody that close to you, who lives with you, does everything with you every day, like you don't realize it. This is happening with your parents, your brothers, everybody. You don't realize it, but you get used to them being there, and anything that fractures that, it doesn't have to be death. Just when they disappear, there's like it does leave like a hole. You know, I always said I've lost a lot of friends and a lot of family in my lifetime, military to literal friends because of the whole opioid crisis in West Virginia was a disaster. Uh, uh, the worst people to lose aren't, from my experience, aren't based on like how it doesn't necessarily how close they were to you as far as like your mother or your father or your children being the closest and your wife being the closest. It's not so much about that as it is for me. The most pain is the ones that are in your life every day and all of a sudden that's upset, then you really feel the pain. So like I had friends that died that were super close to me, but 15, 20 years ago. And even though we kept in touch over time, we weren't as close now or when they passed away as we were originally. That didn't affect me nearly as bad as, like, say, for instance, my grandma died, you know, and we talked 2 or 3 times on the phone per week, sometimes per day. You know, I emotionally leaned on my grandma. She helped raise me half my life. You know, that stung way worse because it changed how I live my life, basically. So point being, it's hard to assess, uh, you know, what she's actually thinking and doing. All right, I've been sitting here to a damn intro screen forever. We can still talk. I'm going to jam. Well, I'm probably going to get my back door kicked in by some fucking, uh, what is the new cheats? The Arctic cheaters? Fuckers. Oh, yeah, and I lost my last shit, too. Wonderful. So I gotta build a new kit. Don't have enough. Wonderful. You're gonna love this game, Nick. I can't wait till you get your RAM, buddy. Oh my god, every time I log in to Arc Raiders, I have to report and block mmoleld.com underscore WTBS wants to be your friend. So I can just advertise this damn thing to you every single day. I don't know what the hell. Are you guys, do all of you guys get that? Like every day you log in, do you get that MMO every day? So I'm guessing then it's probably because I'm streaming. Yeah, exactly. They do not let me go either. And you know here's what's hilarious. So I thought that too at first. No, no, no. What it is, so I actually have already purchased and made purchases, which is the stupidest thing. I'd never recommend that to anybody. Uh, I know. I'm just saying it this way because it's just funny. It's just funny as fuck that this happened this way. So, okay, I'm a dummy. You caught me, which is the whole point of what they're doing, and I'm complaining about it. Yet it worked on me. Uh, I see this thing up. I'm like, what the hell is this? Because it keeps coming every day. It wasn't until it hit me every day that I was like, okay. So I don't go to the website. I'm smarter than that. So I just go to Google search and I type in MMO LED.com and enter it in, and it'll give you like what it is or like a couple sentences, and it's basically a website that will sell you. Here, I'll show it to you guys. They're legit, just so you know. I didn't get ripped off, but they are a bunch of Chinese people, so who knows how long that will. Oh no, I'm sorry. MMOEXP is the one I went to, but I found them the same way. So you go to this website and like Diablo 4, Path to Exile, Black Ops, Madden. What it is, it's a website that other people are playing the game, grinding out certain things like loot. So we'll use Arc Raiders because we all know that. Hang on, right here, Arc Raiders. So I click on Arc Raiders, I click on items, and let's say uh, blueprints. Right here, they all are. So one blueprint that kept eluding me that I could not get, and I got it. I didn't even pull it for the first time until like a week ago, and I've been playing this thing for like a month now. Was the medium gun parts. So I can just click right here, uh, and I did, and I bought medium gun parts blueprint, and I bought a few other things when I did it. I spent like $20. I thought, what the hell? Uh, so I bought like medium gun parts. I bought like the tier 3 silencer, tier 3 medium magazine and light magazine. Like some little attachment type things. Just all the blueprints. It's pointless to me to buy an item because I'll just get it uh, meted away from me in the next round by some asshole with a kettle and a aimbot or a Cronus Sin. Uh, so I got the blueprints. It was actually a good experience. It said that they would contact me immediately. They didn't. It took about 15 minutes. I get this friend request. I accept it. He sends me an invite, and then he starts a match. And when he starts a match, I was already expecting this. He starts a match. I go into the match. He's just standing there like you'd load in with your friend. He's standing there. All of a sudden, he dumps like 4 or 5 blueprints on the ground. He hasn't said anything yet, though. So it's almost like he already knows, or he assumes that I've done this before and I haven't. So I start talking to him. He doesn't say anything back right at first, and then he starts like I hear noise, and then he tries. I think what he did was he speaks Chinese. He was definitely Chinese. I think he went and got a like converter thing, had whatever he wanted to say back to me. He said it back to me. But what was cool was this dude comes in with a tier 4 Torrente with max everything on it, a tier 4 Bobcat, purple armor, purple backpack. Like he was the fucking Terminator when he came in, bro, with those blueprints. I put them all in my prison pocket just as Foot and Taters taught me. So something you guys don't know, other than Foot and Taters, the 2 guys that are in the Discord with me right now and that are talking, these are the guys who basically held my hand the first day to teach me Arc Raiders. I've carried it on well, guys. I love this fucking game. Uh, but anyway, and not only did he gives me the blueprints just like he said he was going to. No freebies, nothing extra. I was a little let down. You never know. Uh, and he had a hatch key on him, and that motherfucker escorted me straight to a hatch. He would not veer off. He would not go anywhere, and he was holding that big LMG Torrente thing the whole fucking time. Like I definitely, he like wish a motherfucker would. He was gonna support me no matter what to make sure I picked up those blueprints in the match. So Nick, when you play this game, you can't like in the menus when you load up with a party, you can't like you can't give me anything from your inventory. The only way you can give it to me is if you carry it into a live match with me, and then I have to pick it up, and then we have to escape. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool that they did that because it's dangerous. It makes the game more exciting. But yeah, that was it. That was the experience. We got out of there. Nobody fucked with us. It was all good. See, Nick, I have a hard time. Everybody's different. But that's what I have a hard time for. Can you like I'm not trying to fangirl out on Charlie Kirk, but I was a big fan. I like Charlie. Not it has not so much to do about what he was saying or his beliefs, just how he was able to like he never nobody was able to ever bend him. He stuck to it. He didn't care what it cost him, and he built everything from scratch on a fold out shitty table and a fucking cheap ass throwaway chair. You know what I'm saying? Like I admire that. Uh, I mean, I like his opinions too, but streaming and people get offended and shit, so I don't want to do that. But um, I can only imagine what it's like for a wife to lose a husband, but could you imagine being married to Charlie Kirk? Somebody that inspirational, somebody that like magnetic to people, and somebody that kind of, I mean, again, I'm not trying to piss anybody off on the other side, but somebody who is that impactful on a generation and the world without being a president or being a politician. Like he was just a person like you or me. You know what I mean? I admire that. So I can imagine the effect of being married to Charlie Kirk and getting hit by that death and standing right next to it as a 30-06 round came with your kids there. That effect probably haunts you more than 40, 50 years with your husband and holding their hand in the hospital as they go from old age or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I guess the question I would ask you to ask yourself, how should she react? You know what I mean? That's you're not going to be able to give me an answer. But I'll say this too. Like I said, I haven't dug into the proof. I don't know what the hell she's been doing. You know what I mean? It could be bad. I don't know. I feel bad that the world lost him. I feel bad that how we lost him, and uh, I feel bad for any wife that has to go through something like that. You know, you know what it's going to be like to be those tiny little. Was his daughter's 4 and his daughter's 3 and his son's 2, something like that. Do you know what it's going to be like for them? They'll never remember their dad. They're too young. But you know what it's going to be like the rest of their lives, everywhere they go, and everybody's going to be talking about who their dad was. Like they're going to be the kids of Charlie Kirk. That's going to be crazy. Or hated. Right. Or hated. You know what I'm saying? Like either way, that is going to be the topic of conversation and the giant elephant in the room everywhere they go forever. That's going to be fucked up. Well, what's the grief tour for? What's the goal? Not you're saying Nick says like who the fuck goes, "Hey, my husband died, so I'm going to take my grief tour." Is that what she said? She said I'm going on a grief tour cuz my husband's dead. Get ready, world. Is that what she said? Exactly. For the world that's suffering from a giant hole that only Charlie Kirk could have filled. And she's got to try to hold up Turning Point USA, bro, with no Charlie Kirk. How do you do that? I'm not trying to sympathize. All I'm doing is, Nick, for you, I'm just arguing or I'm objectively arguing from a different position. So you kind of, it's bigger than you think. It's bigger than you think. Being married and being that kind of dude, uh, yeah, I swear to God, honestly, taters. I mean, I have tons of friends that are even far left, and all kinds of weird fuckers in my life, and I call them weird fuckers. And we still get along. We still get along just fine. Uh, oh shit! Now I forgot. I remembered the punchline, but I forgot what the whole fucking point was. Give me a second. ADD. That's me. What's up? Uh oh. The doc? Is it the doc? Oh boy, my favorite. Nose ring and all.
No unauthorized noise is used to generate it unless you enjoy dark tunnels.
Oh God. Right, bro. Hmm. Oh, you are so wrong.
You are so wrong. No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm a lefty, just so you guys know. I mean, I guess you probably wouldn't know that, Taters, but I'm a lefty. But trust me when I'm saying that, like everything gets quiet all of a sudden. It's not what you think. I guarantee you, you're a lefty too. I guarantee you, you're a liberal, 100%. Oh, not 100%, 98%. And I bet Foot is too. And I know nothing about Foot. If I give you the test, the actual test, I guarantee you, you'll come up. Um, Everybody has. Every single person I've given that test to, almost, except a few diehard West Virginia people, hometown people that I go to that were, I mean, God and guns is all they know. And I love both too, but I mean, I'm not like a super religious guy, but I love my guns. Good luck taking those from me. Uh, uh, but yeah, like it just why I'm saying I'm left, I would be in today's or in the world of lefts and I would say I'm independent anyway, but in the world of today, I would be I think I would be an old school left. Like my favorite president is JFK. Most of what he did, like for me, JFK was the last president that was actually willing to stick his life and neck out on the line to make America a better place, and that's provable. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to end the Federal Reserve by creating the what the silver certificate program. Think like the Kennedy 50-cent pieces. He was basically trying to get to where the government regained control of printing money, not the private sector, and which is the Federal Reserve, uh, to take power away from corporations. That's probably what got him killed, not what all the conspiracies and stuff say. But that again, that's a conspiracy. Okay, well, yeah, okay. When you get like I'm saying, well, JFK for me is just the earliest I can go back. Like, there's tons of stuff I love about Ronald Reagan, and I still to this day sometimes will pull out the Ronald Reagan Jimmy Carter debate just to show people what presidential debates should look like and used to look like, not this shit that we have today. Um, oh yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to get into politics on you, but I don't know, but is it really? Holy shit, it is. Hell yeah, I haven't done one of these in a minute. No, I'm more later. I'm definitely not a 90s lefty, Nick. I am a 70s, 60s lefty. No, the 90s were fucked because, uh, well, you'd have to, I can't remember this. Maybe you know, you're the king of general questions. I think Bill Clinton was elected in like 92. Yeah, I think that's between 91 and 93. And think about that. That's like the real kickstart to opening the door to losing everything that gave America the power in the world, which is our manufacturing and all that stuff. You know, that's why we won. I told you that yesterday. That's why we won World War II. It's not because America, don't get me wrong, America's the best army, the best fighters in the world. Uh, but not, yeah, and back then, exactly, back then at that point, England or Europe and the Nazis in Germany were 3 years into the war, or four, however long it was before we actually got in. They were much more. They were way more hardened than we were at that point. We were a bunch of softies who'd been over here enjoying our golden era. You know, it took a minute for us to get into the fight and do that, but our soldiers were great fighters. But really, this is what I said to you yesterday, and I didn't even know this until recently because I go on these World War II tangents where every night I go to sleep, this is just what I'm watching, documentaries, and but Hitler was quoted saying, like within a year of losing, he was quoted saying, "We will never beat the Americans because they will outmanufacture us." And if you notice, what did America do to the Nazis when we got there? Like, what was our target? Our target was ball bearing factories, plane factories. We started taking out the infrastructure that allowed the Nazis to have their machine. You know, the Blitzkrieg and the what's the air Blitzkrieg's their ground pounder. What's their air force? What's the Nazi air force called? The famous Nazi air force. It's what Goering was in charge of. Fuck. What's the? Hang on, I gotta look it up. Oh, right here. Nazi air force name. The Luftwaffe. Yeah, the Luftwaffe. Uh we took out, like, America just played the war better. You know,
but Britain is the only like so America gets huge. America ended that war for sure, but you got to. Oh, oh, my camera got knocked. Sorry. Oh shit! No, I'm probably the other way. Hang on, guys. I apologize. How long's it been like that? No, it's good there. Okay, good. Um, Me either. No, no, I do, but I care if somebody has one, but I don't care. I don't care like the quality or any of that. I care honestly when I go to a stream. I don't know how everybody else feels. I feel like it's the commentary, and that's number one for me going to a stream. And number two is you won't hear this immediately when you go to a streamer, so you need to watch them for a little bit, or if you just happen to jump in at a lucky moment. I think the commentary as they're doing whatever they're streaming isn't like that's the big thing, but uh, their opinions like are we cut from the same type of fabric? Even we might not see everything eye to eye, but principles and what I align with you, or and if I don't align with you, are you like the type of person that can talk about it in kind? If I get that sensation from somebody, I'm probably going to follow you. And if you're really good at it, I'm probably going to sub to you. And like I say, it doesn't have to be the same damn opinion. But anyway, uh,
So, two teams training shoes.
are
One
we
left,
attacked their
one
infrastructure that
left.
supplied them with their war machine, the Luftwaffe and the Blitzkrieg, the tanks? That's they were so fast and so powerful. We took that away from them. Plus, we'd already let them exhaust all of or the majority of their steam. You know what I mean? By the time we engaged, they had already been to war for years. And we were just, I want to give Europe and I want to give the UK credit because I don't know how that tiny little speck in the middle of that giant fucking side of the world was ever able to fight probably the meanest bad guy to ever exist, and the one of the baddest armies supplied by some of the most talented people. Like don't let anybody confuse you guys. The Nazis were fucking badass. Like they were badass. Like their pilots were badass, their planes were badass. They innovated, and Germany still this today. Germany is so good at innovating engineering and things like that. There's so much Germans are, on average, to me, are going to be far less lazy than Americans, and far more. What's the word I'm looking for? Just engineering minded in general. That's like I served with a few of them. That uh, one guy's name was Pierre Camp. He was straight from Germany. I used to call him the Russian. It pissed him off so bad. It was so funny. Uh,
Notice emotional
uh,
patterns during
Man,
boredom.
you should like not it's not just him. It's just it feels like every real German that I've came across in my life over all the years, they are either a fucking chemist or a an engineer or trying to prove in some way with what they're doing that they can do it better. And that's just like a German mentality. That's what made them so effective. That their mentality and who they are, like their core as a nation, that and the fact that America is really the reason why the Nazi army and Hitler rose to power. World War One, uh, we put so many sanctions on them and put them so in debt and fucked Germany over so hard. We made them pay for everything from the First World War that they basically were a nation of poverty. They were down. It was awful. And if you think about that, kind of like, how does Trump get to power? Well, because there's so much chaos and so much bullshit going on, so much stealing, so much lying, everything we know today that we're willing to elect a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Like if you'd have put Trump in an election in 1980, 1970, he would have never made it. You'd have never even seen him on TV. But because of desperate times, desperate things can happen. Oh yeah, they make Rammstein too. You ever seen the Techno Viking, Nick? Hang on one second, I gotta use that.
If you can translate, step up. Thank you.
Nick, I don't ever see you up this late. Pretty common for me to get into the upside down realm. Oh, Arc Raiders. You missed the night of DBD, Ollie. You were watching me? Aw. Well, thank you. I don't need to buy any of that. Blue. Yeah. Damn it, I was hoping it was too late, but I was hoping to play with Foot, man. I really like Temptators. I've always liked Foot. Yeah. Tell him to try. I like play Beast Mode. I don't know if he knows him quite as well. Beast Mode's like the biggest Madden person, and if it's Beast Mode is really fucking good at the game. Not top 100. I mean, he could do it if he wanted to. I know he could, but he never does. He usually will get pretty high up. I think he just doesn't have the. He's like a lot of most people. He doesn't have the tolerance that some of us do to be able to just day after day keep going up against the fucking meta assholes. But I would try to tell him first. If he beats Beast Mode, I'll play him. I don't mind playing him anyway, but I don't want him. Yeah, I don't want to. Like, I don't know. Again, so I played hundreds of people that have like come to the stream and all of that kind of stuff. Two people have ever beat me: JCap and CJ2KI. And CJ2, he didn't come to the stream. He does, but he came to the stream because of basically. I'll never forget it. I was loading up a match, and he as soon as we're going into an online match, we're getting ready to get on the field, he hits the start button and he exits. So I'm like, well, what the fuck was that? The guy just quit on me. Okay, I'll take the free win, because even if it's 0-0 and you never took a snap, if the other person quits, you get the win. So I go back and I'm like, okay, back to the matchmaking. I go back to matchmaking and I get him again. And he loads up, he hits start button, but I know he can hear me. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Come on. He's like, oh, sorry. He's like, I'm trying to demote myself out of the top 100 because there's another card that I want that's outside of the top 100, not the top 100 card. Usually everybody's going for the top 100 because they want that super rare diamond card that's so much stronger than everybody else. So he's like, I'll play you if you want to. And I'm like, no. I mean, okay, and we start playing and we just start talking from that point on. He actually reminds me a lot of Foot, of what I know about Foot anyway. And bro, at that point, I hadn't hit like top 20 in the world yet. I was probably in my second season, so I've been playing for 8 weeks. But by that point, I'm burning through 9 out of 10 people that I play, or better. And he whooped the shit out of me and was so nice and was coaching me the whole time. He was whooping the shit out of me, showing me what I'm doing wrong, showing me what I needed to do. Then he comes in the stream, we become friends. He would swing in on occasions. And then there's JCat. JCat's another top 20 in the world guy. He's friends with Stubby, who's usually in the stream with iPro. He'll come in here every day or other day or so. His friend, Stubby, had told him about me that I was starting to get into higher ranks, that he's getting pretty good. So he starts coming over watching the stream. He's like, yeah, he's like, I'll play you. Stubby was telling me about you. And that game went a lot better. That was like, I don't know, 58-41, which is an extremely high scoring game, unusual. But his defense was incredible. I played him later on again, and got him. Like, so after a month or two had went by and I'd gotten more saturated in the game, I got him. But those are the two that have beat me. Well, not the only two that beat me. The only two that have beat me without using meta shit. What is Foot played? Is he a mutt guy? I never did get to asking. Or like, what is his? Yeah, I can still play regular. It's still the same. It's just, yeah, I think most OGs don't. Yeah, well, that and those, like I was saying, those buckets and stuff that you get for free. A player. That's what sucks so hard about Madden right now and gaming right now. Is
You know why they leave like the exploits and the meta, and you know why most game developers are leaving this shit in games, is because and you got to sell to right, and that means less sales basically. So basically, developers decided I'd rather sell to more than make a better game for the people that love it. Uh, uh, that is like the whole problem, I think, with. I mean, it's the problem with so many games, but it is definitely the shitstorm. You really feel it in Madden. But when you step out of MUT, so if I didn't play him in MUT and we just played like an online team to team, I could still play him. I just the running backs and like I'd still be good, but it would take me a couple games because the running backs and the plays. Like right now, I'm using Peyton Manning with Walter Payton, Jerry Rice, and so I'm not going to quite get that. Uh, so that would be a little bit of a catch, but I don't care. I didn't know. I don't usually run into too many people that play Madden these days. I feel like most people are like, that's what I want to do. Do you know how to do that? Bro, I tell you what, hell yeah. Not just me, but if you've got more space, because there's 32 teams, right? Like I've got quite a few good players that, especially if you bring, and I'm just saying this from a business sense, even though I know you're a friend and you do this for me, but like I can help you a lot with streaming if you do that. If you want a game that will bring you people, Madden. I mean, that's what locked me into it so hard last year. There's a big community, even in YouTube. All these streets since I've met you, like LV, Montana, oh, there's so much more. Jay, all these people are exclusively from Madden and usually don't pop in until I'm playing Madden again. Uh, but it would help the stream. No, what I wanted to do. So I don't want to quit Madden. It's just too taxing for me to keep playing MUT every day. I feel so bad for the stream because I get so irritated, and rather than raging and getting super angry, I don't do that. I'll just start ranting on about the cheesing and the generation. I go on my cheese rant is what I call it. I don't mean to. It just I don't know. It's how my frustration shows itself. Uh, but if we can do so, I don't know how all the franchise and stuff works, but is franchise so so at the start of a say we all start a new franchise, uh we get to draft our players, is that right? Like we'll pick from the rosters, or do you guys do that, or is that even possible? Right, right. That's what I would know. So you get the like basically like fantasy football draft. We're gonna pick our own teams and our own
Raider, good to
players,
see
do
you.
a draft, and then we start a franchise. So we'll go through the first season, but it can go many seasons. Like we're doing the whole thing. Is there like
Looking for
is there
something?
like player and coach management while you're not in a game and all of that stuff? How is that? God damn it, I'm getting excited right now. This is what I want to do. We've been talking about it in the stream for basically ever since I started to really realize, like I said, last year it took way more out of me than I realized. This year I could see the effect because by December I was already way worn out. And not because I don't love Matt or any of that, just because I'm sick of meta. And I'm telling you, I'm not lying or even exaggerating in the slightest to you taters. If I go into MUT right now, I log in and I go to head-to-head ranked matchmaking, the top echelon or whatever. For weeks, I will only play one or two defensive plays that come out of one playbook on defense, and maybe 3 to 5 plays. We're talking over dozens and dozens of games, weeks, just one, like every single game, every single time, 99% of the time, it's just the same thing over and over. And it's just, I can't stand it. I don't know which one I can't stand more. I'm not going to go on a cheese rant. I don't know which one I can't stand more. The having to suffer through that, or the fact that this is how bad the football community has become since I've been gone for 15 years. Like This is not what it looked like when we played growing up.
Don't
Crazy.
keep your enemies waiting. Fair trade, take it. Looks like that's that.
I want to play that too. With the A. It's like that much better. Are they always running like the same plays, or is it like always the same look team after team? How close does that feel? I mean, EA is who owns that game, and it was the same people that make Madden, same people that make FIFA. I mean, like if you go look at my Reddit account where we talk about this, especially recently, I've been talking about Madden and what happened to everybody in the NFL Madden world, and you know the replies. One or two people that started a whole nother like subcategory that are still talking today after weeks. They're just talking about like FIFA, this is it, and NHL and MLB, and or, I don't know if NHL was there, but definitely MLB, Madden, and FIFA. They instantly pointed out like the overuse and like the ugly that we're kind of talking about. I can't remember exactly what they were, but they were just saying like basically every EA game is doing this. The bot shit. What's the bot shit?
As a reminder, the echo makes rumors louder. Remember that.
Okay. The buckets. That's what we call it in Madden. Like abilities. %. Right? Right. Well, that's what drives you to spend money. You know, it just I played Madden last year, Madden 25, and then this year Madden 26, just to see the change in a few months from last year's edition to this year's edition. Just to see the change in 1 year was crazy to me. Like last year, I was making the argument this isn't pay to play, all the way up until the end. It felt like once the Super Bowl, like once you crossed Christmas and once you got to the Super Bowl in real life, that like that's when they started to unleash everything. And I think they probably do that because their data shows that after the football season's completely over, you know, and the new Madden's coming in like 5 months, 6 months, then people kind of lose interest. They've been playing it hardcore for 6, 7 months straight, you know. Uh, I'm imagining that's what the data shows, so that's why they do that. But now going through that, what I realized was, and I don't mean to say this in a bragging sense, it, it is pay to play. The only reason why I was making the argument that it wasn't was it's because, you know, I'd had enough skill that I could take worse teams and compete with the better teams. But definitely, if I had all the best cards, like the LTD limited edition cards that are always one overall point higher than what's out there right now, especially if I had those, I could feel how much easier it was. So yeah, I'm with you. I just love hockey, uh, and I want to do something different. You want to grow your stream. I know a lot about streaming. I know, like I always say this too, like you can't tell because you can't see my original stream and what I had done in 2 years. But uh, yeah, like I can help you grow if you really want to do that. And you would help me because Madden is definitely. Well, let me think. Madden is probably Madden, Scum, and are probably my two biggest games. So to be able to come back to it, I just haven't come back to it that much, and I've lost a lot of traction because of it, just because I can't suffer through it anymore. Like it's, and I've never played anything else other than Mutt in 15 years. It is no, actually, if I so the physics, the way the players react on the field, at the speed of the game, I agree, actually, and it's 2,000 plus plays per playbook. Like that's what another thing I can't understand about the meta, and just football and hockey is similar. Hockey and football are very similar. They're basically violent chess. It's not a one player takeover Call of Duty Superman thing. It's a strategy game. Football and hockey are hockey more so because you're always moving, or football less so because you're not always moving and plays. But the strategy should matter more than your like the independent like individual. And I feel like when they got 2,000 plus plays, it just opens up so much more you can do, but nobody does it because why do it when you just edit this one play? You know, I don't know.
Hello there.
I don't know, like, again, this would be all new territory to me. How, like, I'm sure it would... Yeah, like LV, maybe even Sponge, but LV right off the rip, Beast Mode right off the rip. I think Nick too, but I'm not sure if Nick's playing the newest Madden. I don't think he is because he'd have to have the Series X. This is the first. The reason why this Madden is so much better is because this is the first Madden that doesn't also have to work on the old Xbox and the old PlayStation, so they're not restricted as much. I don't know. Like, I'm excited for it. I just feel like, especially with all the new things I would be able to do, like managing my team, and you guys got trades and all that stuff. Like, you can't do any of that in Mutt. That would be a lot of fun. No, they're a big, yeah. EA is the biggest game development company in the world and has been so for decades. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I'm getting shit on. Hang on. 1 second. Damn. Oh my god, I got so many damn bots right here. Get shit on too in 1 second. I can feel it somebody's gonna creep up. I'm making way too much noise. Oh my god, more of them, bro. Somebody's had to throw these little shits on me. Good news is I'm gonna have a lot of fucking food here in a second. I don't understand why this little snitch hasn't done its thing. He hasn't sent that beam up into the air, but he's been sitting here going off for ages.
killed like 5 hornets or 3 hornets, 5 wasps. That was crazy. 2 snitches. Almost got into it with a damn leg or 2 because I was making so much noise. Sorry guys, got the mic Got a really good one. I got a few of them, but hang on, I'll show it to you. If you think, what kind of mic do you want? Oh, yeah, that's how mine is. It doesn't pick, like, they have, like, certain directional things. There's 3, I can give you the rundown of mics if you want it, but there's, to make it quick, there's, like, I can't think of all their names right now, but there's 3 main types of mics. One is the, like, the digital one that will require a USB plug. Those are going to be the simplest to use. They come with full lighting, but your quality is going to be the lowest. Second one is a oh my god, a condenser mic. You're gonna get the best sound for that, best mic sound, all of that stuff. That's like what Rogan's using, what I use. They can get really stupid expensive, but you don't have to have good sound. Like, it's just an overkill. Then there is, I'm trying to think of the other one. It's like a diaphragm, there's another type that requires, similar to the condenser mic, but will require you to have 48 volt phantom power. So you'll have to run a DAW. Like, you won't be, because it's analog itself, you know, you'll have to run your mic into like a DAW or something, which will turn, basically you plug like a 1/4 inch jack, like what you plug a guitar into, you plug it into that, and then that goes into the computer, which will like process the digital signal and turn it into a digital signal for everybody. And just think, like, to make it simple, just think digital or analog. What you're thinking about, like the direction of the mic, is like it's like a subcategory to what types of main mics there are. But they make those for sure. I wish, honestly, I just wish there was one that it would just listen from everywhere. And then, like, I could run a shield on the sides that I don't want it to take noise from, basically, but I don't think it works like that. Shit. Lucky for me, I loaded into a round where everybody's trying to hunt the matriarch. He just killed the damn thing. Shit, where'd that go? I know, like metal and needs so much metal, it's crazy. That's the thing I go through the most now. Hey, Sergio DeShoto, rated with 4 viewers. Welcome in, everybody, and thank you, brother. I'm just now, we've been shooting the shit for a couple hours in the stream, and I hadn't even been playing. I'm just now loading into my first match. Welcome in, everybody, and thank you for that raid, brother. Hey, OW, my man, where are you hiding? I've been getting my ass split this whole week in this game. I was so frustrated with it. I actually took a couple days off. But thank you for that raid. And thank you for the follow, man. Let me get one back for you and give you a shout out. How'd your stream go? Hopefully I don't get capped right now. Give you a shout out, brother.
Next one, various stability fixes. What stability did y'all fix? Cause y'all definitely fucked up.
I use Firebot. I love it. It's just been with me just because that's how I create like the copium coin, the trivia, and all that stuff in the stream. None of it is set up for this channel. This is my secondary channel because my first one's, well, you guys know the story, but it's just, we'll just say it's messed up. So I had to do this one, but it's good because I'm multi-streaming on all the platforms now, so it's kind of been good. It's just I had to go backwards 2 years in time. My raids went great. With old, oh yeah, well, okay, that helps a lot. OW bro is killer. We played Hunt together too. I watched him like 1v6 in one match. That was nuts.
Don't shoot! Hello, Raider!
Cool. I'm running up to exit out right now. I'm just trying to collect some metal.
You checked. Yeah, because I'm clear.
Did you guys kill the matriarch?
What?
Did you guys kill the matriarch?
Yeah.
Nice. I've heard it going on over
An
there.
arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Yep. He was the old world, was the first person that I played with too and kind of helped me along the way. But at that time, what I was streaming so many different games, it was just hard for me to switch it in. I was just watching and sitting there shooting the shit with Thrand earlier, who was also still playing it a lot. I guess he's burned out on DVD these days, so Hunt is his main. What's the clip, or what I do? I got you. GG's, brother. Right now, I'm just running, or I've been running solos. I'm telling you, like, I think I got myself into a little bit of a PvE slump in this game. Not that I don't enjoy it. I love the PvE in this game. But, like, when I played one or solos, I'm typically a lot quieter and stealthier, you know what I mean? And I'm just loot hunting the whole time. And the reason why I think I do that is because every time I go to play with my friends, like on stream and the main, basically when I'm offline, I'm playing solos and I'm running and just stalking loot, just stalking as deep as I can get at everything. Everything's getting recycled or, you know, and because I know when I'm going to play duos or trios that like, well, if you guys have been watching the stream for the last couple of weeks, basically I've been doing what OW did for me or Foot and Taters did for me. You know, they kind of trained me to, you know, taught me the game. So there's been a whole lot of newcomers to this game in my stream. So they've been buying it and I've been walking them through, kind of teaching them everything. And a lot of them are coming from Battlefield or coming from COD or coming, you know, where everything is immediately shoot on sight, you know. So it feels like if I'm playing with a team, it's a lot, basically, I burn a lot more loot than I make when I'm playing on a team, but if I'm playing solo, I need to play solo to stock back up on everything I need so I can play on a team. It's been this fun loot. Oh, yeah. No, I did. I gave you one. I got you. I did. You just didn't, you saw me go, I think so, Sergio, right? Let me make sure I didn't get you wrong. The one that I gave the shout out to. Hang on, brother. You should be followed, but I'm going to double check. Yeah. You're already followed. You're good. Oh, I like your streaming setup. Very nice. I'm getting ready to switch to mine. I'm in a music studio right now. But I'm getting ready to switch to where everybody's going to be able to see it all and everything. And I've just never done that. I've just kind of pocketed a corner where it's usually like my processing area, my sound, and do all my office shit. But you can't see anything. I look like I'm in a tiny little corner. So I want to switch that up. I like how you've done it. And I like the LED behind the TV. That's cool. Oh yeah, no, I'm telling you, OW is a fucking menace, bro. He's really good. And like, not trying to brag for me, but like I'm top 100 in the world in Madden, in NBA 2K. Like I play mostly competitive games with really competitive people against meta cheesers and cheaters all day long, bro. So I'm not like and I'm 42 years old, so I've been bouncing this ball for a few decades. And I'm telling you, OW is good. It's hard, man. When you play with people, you can hang on. I'm stealthy and looting, stock up in trios and duos and straight PvP. Yep. I think that's like Sergio. One of the main things that I've been talking about on the stream that they really need to do for this game right now. I love how they've done it. Like if you're an aggressive player, you're gonna get put with aggressive players. If you're non-aggressive, you're gonna put non-aggressives. If you're toxic or if you have been hit for cheating or anything like that, then you're only going to get matched with those guys. At least, not that there aren't cheaters in the other ones, but they haven't been caught yet. And especially now, like in the last 8 to 10 days, like the new cheats that came out, it's starting to mainstream. Like I'm seeing a lot. I'm all of a sudden, even though I've got more experience than most of the new players, all of a sudden everybody's got amazing fucking headshot capability and never miss. And even the biggest streamers, bro, are doing it. Like, I watched a video of Shroud yesterday. I even showed it in my Discord and on the stream. Bro, a guy in a foggy-ass environment in the dark is about 50 meters away running full sprint, like down a hill, and he's got a banister protecting him. Stroud just quickly pulls up a kettle, and like it sounded like a fully automatic kettle, but it wasn't. You know the kettle. It's not fully automatic. But like you could see him pull up instantly on the head and like a fully automatic empty that whole magazine, never missed a shot, or every single shot went above the shoulder right here, below the ear, at full sprint 50 meters away with a kettle on a quick pull. You're talking like 15-20 shots, every one of them. No way, bro. I know people love Stroud, but I'm noticing a lot more of that lately. Yeah, bro, I got you. Like I said, I stream. This isn't my normal stream. I just created this one, like 3 weeks ago. It's a long story, but in short, I put a hashtag on my original stream to support somebody who had been wrongfully killed. And when I put that hashtag on there, that was hate speech. Just putting a hashtag to support somebody who'd been murdered. And it got me just a super simple, stupid ban. It wasn't a big deal at all. And I was fine with it. It was 7 days, I think. What got that account was because I'm a streamer. I'm running one account that you're seeing me streaming on right now, and then I've got a second account that I use for like Wisebot, Firebot. It runs all of like my in-stream coins and trivia games and slot machines, and it keeps track of all the data. It's basically my bot in-stream that does everything, that handles all the bullshit. And the ban that I got, they didn't ban me while I was live, so I'd streamed about this hour, and I went to sleep after the stream, nothing wrong. And I woke up the next day, went to check my stats for the night before to see how everything went, and all of a sudden I couldn't log in. So, or I couldn't log in, so I'm like, all right, so I went to my backup account. I couldn't log into it either. And when I did log in, I saw that it was a ban. So what had happened was they banned me while I was sleeping, the primary account. The secondary account that was still online that they didn't ban, because it's coming from the same IP address, they thought that was like me trying to evade ban even though I was sleeping, and they knew it. I'd just done like a 14-hour stream. They knew I was sleeping. They thought that was ban evasion, like me, even though I never went to anybody's channel. the account never moved. It never did anything. It's always long, or it's always on. Like, you can show complete history. It never interacted. It technically didn't break any terms of service. But for whatever reason, they took that as ban evasion. I wrote the appeal to it, and they're like, nope. So I was super pissed off at the time that that is even going to happen for all of these reasons, and I couldn't get a hold of anybody at Twitch. So I'm like, you know what? I've been dealing with this bullshit for 2 years, so I started streaming on YouTube and Kick and Rumble all at the same time. I'm like, you know, time to take my talents to South Beach type thing. I did that for the last 3 months. And finally, I thought, like, there's no way that I didn't think it would last longer than a week. And then it was a month. And I'm like, all right, I don't want to be a dickhead. If they've already got me for this, then I'm just going to, I'll wait 90 days. It still didn't come. And I was like, all right, assholes. I got a VPN and an infinite amount of names that I could come up with. Good luck. So I created this one 2 weeks ago. Hopefully there's nobody in here that hates me right now. That's a long story short. I got you, Sergio. Oh, well, this is the right place. We can help you build one. I built a lot for people, Rubino. Yeah, you don't, honestly, you don't need to spend a crazy budget. You don't. I've got a crazy budget. Like AMD 9950X 3D 16 core RTX 5090. Like, I went completely out on this thing. It's amazing. I love it. But I didn't need all of that. But I was new at it. I'm an ex-military guy, and I'm retired from that. Plus, I have other careers. I invest. Plus, I'm a trader. Like you know, and then plus my wife and everything she does. So I'm like, you know what? I don't really have anything to do. It's a good time to love AMD these days. AMD's kind of been like the stepchild for decades, and then all of a sudden with these Infinity cores and these X3D cores, man, they changed it with the 3D V cache. Any unauthorized tampering with power lines is prohibited. But yeah, like hindsight, I didn't know what I was doing. I had, you know, the funds to spare on the outside. You know, I started with way too much, and I was way too tiny, and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was going to create content at first, but I didn't create, but I realized, like, video editing kind of sucks. I just don't enjoy it, and I couldn't figure out what I was going to do. I needed something, you know, I didn't realize retiring in my late 30s, I thought that'd be like, haha, like bragging, like, yeah, this is how good I did type thing. But then like a year later, 20 pounds heavier, not any better for any of it. I needed something to like focus on, or a new project, or a new something to master. So it was going to be content creation. I didn't like video editing, so I'm like, I'll just go live, and then I don't have to edit shit. And that's kind of how I've taken it and enjoyed it. I've loved it. No, they do, Rubino. They just need to me, they need to stay out of I don't have a problem with political streamers or any of that. But they need to come back to reality. They need to stop picking a side. You know what I'm saying? You're a commercial business. You sell a product. People represent your product. The best thing you can do in that situation is not pick a side. Just be fair. You know what I mean? I don't care, bro. I got friends on the left. I got friends on the right. Like, you know what I mean? I think a lot of ones on the far left are kind of crazy and batshit, and I call them crazy batshit. And we still love each other, and we still get along fine. But some people just, you know what I mean, angry. It's best for them as a business to stay the hell out of it. I think the same for gaming. I think the same for Hollywood and movies. Like, stop, you know, gaming and art, narratives, storylines, all of that takes a huge hit when you're trying to inject things that naturally aren't there. And I know you guys already know this too, because you've been gaming through the same games I have. It's gotten rough. It's getting better now. We're at the fracture now. I think that's good. Oh, it is, bro. And that's not even the craziest thing, Sergio. The craziest, like a hashtag, like you guys, I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. The big guy, you know, the big name guy that got shot in front of his wife and his kids like 4 months ago. That's what I'm referring to. Basically, you know, to support him, you know, they basically gave like a hashtag that you could do. So I just ran that hashtag on my profile wall. That was it.
and that is what got the original ban was hateful conduct. I get hateful, but I don't get hateful to people for that. I get, I hate cheaters. I hate cheesers. I hate people that use meta. Well, I don't hate them, but I despise it. I think it's like a freaking cancer in gaming. There's no creativity anymore. Everybody just jumps to YouTube and copies whatever works best, and that's fine, I guess. But it sucks when like competing in Madden, if every play, every game, every season, I'm just going up against a different color jersey, but the same play in the same playbook on offense and defense over and over. It's like, man, there's 2,000 plus plays in every playbook. Why are you doing this? And it's because meta and cheesing meta allows really bad players to compete with really good players. And in EA and in a lot of game developers' minds, the profit side of it, they'd rather sell to a broader audience. And if that means leaving exploitable things in the game, so be it. It's more copies sold. And that mentality has really fucked up gaming. And 2K, yeah. Well, I didn't play 2K this year or last year, but for the 6 years before it, and I hadn't played Madden in 14 years until last year. And I came in, first time I ever played MUT, and I actually got to top 25 in the world. But I didn't consistently hold that every season. It was too much work. And we play a lot of different games in here. Let me get you one too, Rubino. I got you, bro. Hey. For some reason it doesn't see you. You probably don't stream, but we'll catch each other around this way. Oh, no, you have. You do. All right. Yeah, don't go. You can get a good PC. If I were going to buy a PC, I would it's cheaper to own a PC, even though I know it sucks when you're looking at the price tag to buy one. You're like, fuck. But once you own it, everything's significantly cheaper. Like over the 7, 8 year life cycle of a console, just to keep that console online, not talking about game purchases or anything, just to keep that console online so you can interact with other people is going to be significantly more than a very good gaming PC in 8 years. It's just console. There's nothing wrong with console. There's some serious upsides to console. Like, one is simplicity. It's just so easy to do it. Everything's already taken care of for you. You just click the button. Where PC, there's some finagling, bro. You gotta have them soft hands sometimes to get you can install a program, get it to work, and get it to run. But then you got to install 3 or 4 other programs that all need to work simultaneously, and trying to get all of them on the same page as they're constantly updating with new patches every day and millions of other things running, bro. It's a fucking job on its own. Yeah. At least I can give you tips and stuff like that. 100%. Right. Yeah, no, I'm proud of well, I was proud of the retire thing, but it got old real fast. Now, honestly, I miss work, and it's not actually the work. I guess when you've worked in your whole life and you've been grinding your whole life, like, your goal is to retire, right? Like, that's, you know what I mean? And I was proud, and I am. But I guess it's not as great as it seems at our age. Like, I miss the interaction. Exactly, Sergio. That's the name. That's all I was doing. Bro, I'm a dad of 2 young kids just like him with a wife. We got our own political opinions too. Even if you don't like what he has to say, you have to respect somebody that literally took a garbage can fold-out table and a chair that was probably out back of some old closed-down school and a fucking cheap $50 camera from Walmart and built an empire that he did, and never swayed, never bent. Like I said, I don't care if you agree with him or not, or what you do and what you don't. That is, for me, that's what America's all about. You know what I mean? That's the thing. As an Army guy, that's what I fight for. That's what I believe in. That's how I was raised. So even if I don't agree with him, or even if I didn't agree with him, I'd still support that. Do it the right way, do it the long way, do it the hard way. You won't regret it. Real. I know with YouTube, it's like AI. You know what? Other than copyright music, which is what got me to come back to Twitch, it's just the copyright. That's what frustrates me about YouTube. You can't show YouTube videos hardly at all. You can't play any music at all. And I tried, and I'm bigger into music than I am into gaming. I've realized that in the last few years. Music is like my thing. I play the guitar, play the drums. Music is my thing. In video games, I've been playing it since, I mean, almost 40 years now. I think I've realized in the last few years, I think music is what I'm here for, but video games are just so I'm just like not sitting here like this fucking, you know what I mean, listening to music. It's like, you know, getting something done that allows me to kind of get my head in the zone to where I can listen to it. That is kirking stupid. That's fucking awesome. No, exactly. And he did it in kind. I know everybody says like he's a racist and all of that shit. Like, I know I'm biased because I'm just like the average white guy, but like, and bro, this is 2026. Like, every human being I know, from the top of ages to the youngest, nobody gives a fuck what your tan is. Nobody gives a fuck who you sleep with, and nobody cares what tool you like to use best and whether you were born with it or not. Like, it's just, to me, your sexual preference is probably the least interesting thing about you. You know what I mean? And I've pretty, like, everybody I know pretty much across the board feels that way. Like, I mean, I meet some people, usually people that aren't to that mind state yet, or just young people. You know, the old saying goes, if you're not liberal when you're young, you have no heart, and if you're not conservative when you're old, you have no brain. It's like that, you know what I mean? So I'm very passive. I tend to, as long as everything you say and do is in kind, like you're not being like a really rude dick, because a lot of us are dicks, and we talk a lot of shit in here, bro, and we give people that we play a lot of hell. But in general, like, it's all in kind. Like, if it ever got serious, they'd be like, whoa, like, you know, we're just fucking around. But it doesn't feel like that coming from that side sometimes. And so as long as it's not that type of character that I'm dealing with, like a toxic type character, in my mind, I'm good. Honestly, I think the more personalities that you can get into a stream, the better the stream becomes. No, he didn't. Honestly, I don't know your guys' beliefs or anything, so I'm kind of dancing around it. But yeah, no, he didn't. He didn't. If anything, like, my favorite president of all time is JFK. I'm not saying he's JFK. I'm saying that he knew the cost, but he felt the message was more important. Regardless of what the message is, it takes balls to do that, and to see it through, and to build a multi-billion-dollar empire from nothing. You know what I mean? To have something to give your kids, and just that whole thing fucks me up. Like I said, I'm a dad of a daughter and a son. My daughter's 8, my son is 3, about to turn 3, so a little bit older, one of them. But man, the idea of that happening is crazy to me. Yeah, no, I agree too, Rubino. But you guys feel the same way? Like, honestly, do you give a shit what race somebody is? Honestly, do you care, like, if they're gay or they're straight? Like, I got tons of gay friends. I call them all the slurs that you could possibly call them. None of them are actually angry at me or mad at me. They just say the same shit back to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I guess I just grew up in a place and a culture where the way we say I love you is fuck you. You know, and we smile, and it's just not that, it's not that big. And then there's, like, recently, there's just so many movements that try to use, like, your sexual preference as a means to identify who you are as a person. Like I said, it's like the least interesting thing about you. It's good for jokes, but
Like, who you sleep with is not going to fill the airwaves and keep people locked in for hours. So why are you trying to build your life as a campaign off of that? Exactly. Same for me. Same for me. No, no, you're good. Yeah, exactly. No, most of my stream, I'm targeting, like I said, a cheesers, meta, that type of thing. That's my evil hate. I hate it, and I hate losing. Worst kind of loss that you can take is losing to somebody you know that's not better than you. Oh, bro, that's the worst. I'm sitting here talking my ass off. Resources. I'm still reading those. I'm just trying to get everything in that I can. Hopefully I can get in there again, get another more of that little PvP action or PvE action so I can actually stock the fuck up on shit. Bro, I'm telling you, like, I am low. Like, I bet in the last week it's been so bad, I bet I've probably lost 2 dozen anvils and at least 12.5 renegades and every purple backpack and oh my god, bro. It's been awful. Black Hawk. Yeah. I know, no, I got you. You can say it in here. Honestly, Rubino and Sergio, you're safe in here, bro. It's a good crowd. I ain't nobody. I mean, there's always, you know, you always got it's a lot of lurkers, but you always got the few that are always passing through you don't really know, and you can easily offend them, especially if they haven't been in here long and they don't really know how you are or I am. Sometimes you get those, but for the most part, man, everybody, I've been really lucky in streaming. My crew or like the group I've picked up along the way has been amazing. So you ain't got to say it. You can say whatever the hell you want, bro. Trust me, I ain't going to be mad at you or support you. Or report. I'm not like that. Snitches get stitches, bro. And you can't dox me because all my shit's available. I made sure that, you know, not you, but just in general, like, I don't hide anything. Everybody knows where I'm at. Man, I pick up a lot of fucking plastic parts. My BBC needs to slow it down a little bit, bro. I got Golden Scrappy looking like Popeye's logo. Yeah, I've still stuck with the Midnight. My big black cock on that giant choke collar laying on his comfy pillow. 3 comfy pillows that motherfucker made me get. Here's mine. Hold up. Bro, I love this shit. I know they put this in here, why they put this in here, and the type. Like, I'll say this. I can't say this is the greatest game of all time yet. It's way too soon, but I feel like this game has huge potential. I feel like, and the reason why, I mean, it's a great game as it is, but the real reason why, the developers. You know what I'm saying? You know how long we've needed developers to, especially in like, you could have saved COD a long time ago, at least from some of its problems. And so many other games, if you're caught cheating or you're caught anything toxic or you spawn camp or you exit camp or you do anything like that, automatically, for at least a significant period of time, you will only be loaded into servers with other people who do the same or are suspicious of doing the same. Like, and then you, like I said, you have your PvP people, your aggressive people, shoot on sight people, and then you have your PvE people. Just to place that, to separate those 3 right there, these devs are already better than any other devs I know. And then, bro, to come out selling at $39.99 at a time when 80 has become the new norm, just to prove that you can, if you make a good game, you can sell it for a reasonable price and be massively successful. Like, and that's not it. There's just the people that are running this show in this game are I hope this becomes the inspiration for a lot of big game development companies and what they've lost touch with for a long time. Like $39.99 for a game, bro. I haven't seen that price for a video game since since before I could even buy my own video games. Like I remember like Nintendo and Super Nintendo being $40 a game back in the late 80s and early 90s. It's crazy. No, yeah, like I say, unfiltered, you're good in here, bro. Trust me, everybody's cool. And my music, my damn shit stopped again. And another upside, on Spotify, my Arc Raiders playlist is the #1 listened to Arc Raiders playlist in the world. I'm super fucking proud of that. Lance's mixtape.
Fuel update. Someone from level 3 swiped the last of the fuel reserves. Hope it was worth it.
Second, you guys. Right. Well, okay. So Black Myth Wukong, even though that's sending your money to China, I thought they really they were the first one to come out in the really like concentrated woke time before anybody started cracking and finally breaking, going the other way. Black Myth Wukong did it. This game did it. Also, the game that won Game of the Year, which I think it should have, even though Arc Raiders is amazing. You guys, I don't know if you even play these type of games, but Expedition 33 that came out earlier this year, that probably should have definitely got the soundtrack of the year. Definitely, I was really conflicted because I just downloaded this game maybe 2 weeks before the awards. And I was really conflicted because I'm completely, as you guys can tell, head over heels in love with this game. But Expedition 33, if you like, for me, I'm a Gen X kid, so my first RPG game was Final Fantasy VII when it released on PlayStation 1. Greatest game of all time for me. Turn-based RPG, turn-based strategy games. I love them. And I played Final Fantasy X, and then somewhere around the late 2000s, they started migrating away from turn-based, saying it was like Square Enix, the big RPG people. They turned away from it. It's like, oh no, action fighting is the way, not turn-based. And it's just been that way ever since. And then all of a sudden, you start getting that thought in the back of your head, like, I wonder what a turn-based RPG game would look like in modern graphics, but in old, like, turn-based. And it hadn't been created in decades. And then all of a sudden, this company does it. And they tell, like, one of the greatest stories ever. Like I say, it's not going to be a game for everybody. If you like the story-driven games and turn-based combat type thing, it's right there. Oh, bro, it's good. It's good. I don't know why, but my Spotify tonight on the PC, these are those little things like talking about PC ownership. Like, you would just expect if you open Spotify and you hit play that it's just going to start working and it's going to start playing, but it'll listen as the music's going, it'll just constantly pause itself. And it won't do it tomorrow. It's just the fuck you of today. That up. Yeah, look up Lance's mixtape, but when you see the picture of the playlist, if you ever do want to look it up, the picture of the playlist, it'll look like graffiti spray paint, but it'll be the Invincible One, my streamer name. If you guys are ever on, I got OW, but if you guys are ever on, man, Invincible One is my normal name, not the Invincible V2. That's my second. But you guys shoot me a friend request on this game. I'll 100% play with you guys anytime. For the last 2 weeks, all I've been doing is holding the hands of like brand new players that have gotten the game because of watching me or watching my squad play.
you know, so now they're like, oh, I want to get into this, you know, I'm super interested. It's bro, I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm glad to do that for people. I love helping people. But it's not the best for profit. You know, everything you find, you pretty much give to them. You know, same as Foot and Taters did for me when they held my hand. Plus, it's good for the show, and everybody watching gets a super big kick out of watching somebody like me go from PvP with, like, you know, some of my best player friends and just dominating, if it's a good night anyway, and just dominating, to me trying to look after a slightly autistic new player who's like walking around chasing butterflies, and I'm trying to keep us alive. Bro, it makes for good streams. It really does. Damn, I'm getting all these late matches. Oh, it's very quiet, which makes me think not so good. Ooh. How you gonna not grab that old Rocketeer driver, bro? That's 3,000 bucks a pop. Oh, shit. Shit. I don't see any arc over there, which tells me we got a rat. What? I have to get... Yeah. True, they got more profit than the big name. Yeah, exactly. It's just... You know what, Sergio? It's just it's the role model way that you should be doing it. All the game companies now, there's not as many of them. They're all giant. They've all been bought up by the big machine. They're all just re-releasing the next phase, Black Ops 7, Black Ops 19, you know, whatever it is. They're just rehashing the same things over and over. So the creativity is not encouraged as much. It's harder for smaller development companies to push through. So when one does, man, especially at this level, it's awesome. I always love to see the underdog or the little man win. Do not see this guy. Here we go. Sounds like somebody taking sniper shots. Where you at? You killed somebody over here. That pass it? Or somebody got loaded. Does it? You guys know? Does it drop a flare if you come in and just quit? Like if you come in and quit, your character dies, obviously. Damn, I forgot to fix my shit. No. Oh, there it is, right there. Fuck, it was right in front of me. Yeah, I think this guy, he just quit on a freebie. That's what it was. Dude coming up for me. Where'd he go? Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, I think, how the hell did I get all the way over here? Were you guys just wrapping up playing? Or what was your guys' story? God, I hate those things.
Hello, Raider!
Come on. Bro, that was totally a miss, but alright. Alright. Nope, I don't need either of those. That was close.
Hello!
And did they already get him? I think they did. Oh shit, they left all these. I'll take all those, thank you. I'm glad I checked this out. These over, I'm completely out of these. Take those two. Nope. Still good on duct tape. That. I'll take the Maggie.
Hey! Hello!
Hi, sweetheart. Hi, sweetheart. Got my little cattle dog with me. Yeah, she's a good girl. Man, y'all popped all my goop bloopers and everything. Dudes are busy. I'm definitely getting back into more PvE for sure. Oh, I hear another goop. Gotta kill some of these dicks first. He's coming right at my ass. Night night. Damn. Not bad at all.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10
Tell you, bro. I'm fucking nasty with the anvil. The anvil and the renegade are my guns. That's my damn meta. How many chargers do I have? I think enough. Yep, we're maxed 5. Oh yeah, gotta get the goop loop. Go. We can probably sell those anyway. I'm not sure how much those little resin things are worth, but I don't think it's much. You know. Better run. Convert this all into metal. Wait a minute, did I not have any metal? No shit. Oh no, that's a rocketeer. I know that sound. Yeah. I'm not even trying to hassle with one of those while I'm trying. I know it's not super exciting with crazy PvP right now, you guys. I apologize. But I'm completely out of like metal and all the shit that I need. So I gotta do a few for the home team. Go back to your shit, asshole. I have nothing to loot. Minutes. Oh, let's get some metal. That hornet. Oh no, that wasn't the only one. We shot another one.
repeat 5 minutes.
You got it? You got it? Nope, just kidding. Let's go. Simple gun parts are everything right now. Hit this guy. What do we got? 4 minutes on the map. I'm guessing. Yep.
Head home at the cliffside air shaft. We gotta hustle. 315 meters. Oh, we got time for one though. Always gonna be that bobcat just right here. I'm waiting for it. I still haven't got my bobcat. Alright, let's hit it. Let's hit it. Hope there's no damn fights. That looks like it's going to be really close. Oh. I just noticed that when those bombs land, that it causes the, I never noticed that it causes the car alarms. Or the shockwave like that. I'm sure I've seen it 100 times, it just never occurred to me. You guys drop right here, right at that moment.
Hey!
Oh, you got me shot. Now we'll play in a second.
Security here. Request acknowledged. Awaiting clearance from safety subsystems.
Any garbage? Yeah, let's throw this away. Grab this last. These things are valuable. Eat that. Oh shit, I'll take that too. We'll drop this. Drop. No. Oh my god, fuck it. I'll just take the gas. Perfect timing. Right before the alarm bells, baby. Let's go. 1 second, guys. round. I'll take it. I'll take it. We're getting loaded up on some shit. I still don't have nearly enough metal, but I feel like usually I pull more metal. Maybe I'll go to Dan on this one. Let's see. What do I get out of those? Metal. I'll take it. I don't care about the money right now. And sell the drives. Only one, never mind. I thought that was 3.
Maintenance report to Tunnel 3. Immediately, Tunnel 3.
Get some of this stuff converted. The got 20 chargers. Hopefully enough to switch to a damn purple backpack. Yeah. There we go. At least we're armored up. Moderately, anyway. Enough to give me a return shot on somebody. Oh. 5-5, got a defib. 3 safe pockets. I feel like
There's a leak in Sector D. Maintenance says they'll get to it eventually.
Alright. What up, Doomy? Sorry, brother, just catching you. I've been streaming all night up into the daylight now. Just picked up Arc Raiders not long ago. It's been one of those long talk discussion streams. I love those. It's been a minute. What you up to? It's been a rough week, bro, rough week of Arc Raiders, I'll tell you that. I had to take a break for a couple days. All the mainstream meta cheats came out. I didn't want to say their name, but the company that sells them, and all of a sudden, well, the same week, this whole past week, I've helped like 3 brand new players in the stream. You know, just kind of escorted them and taught them like what to go for, what to look for. You know, and when they all come to the game, they're also excited to PvP, not realizing that if you PvP right in the beginning when you start this game, it's going to seriously slow down like how fast you can level up in production and all of that. but they're gung-ho, and I don't want to stop them from, like, having a good time. So I basically went PvP solid for an entire week, and the same week that all those new cheats go mainstream, it's like all of a sudden, bro, every time I get into a gunfight, or every time it happens, I'm like going up against people who are the most amazing headshot guys you've ever met in your life. And they seem to always know where I'm at, what direction I'm pointed in. Like, you know, I already know, you know the feeling. It's just, you can tell. Like, there is a huge shift this week. And I was in the wrong category when that shift happened. Damn, you were gone for what, like a whole month? Longer? Oh shit, Doomy and Sergio know each other? Oh shit. Sergio knows the beast of the East. Doomy's one of my oldest subs, bro. I've known him since I've been a streamer. Over 2 years. You should have seen, I got highlights. Actually, he's got highlights of the first match. I took him, bro, on his first match ever. At least, like, playing multiplayer with us. You know, not what he was doing on his own. The first match, I take him to fucking Stella, bro. And he shreds people with a fucking free loadout, no shield, a fucking, oh my god. Not a kettle, not the bigger one, but it's still automatic. It looks like kind of looks like an LMG, not the Renegade. It starts with an R, the Rattler. Is it the Rattler? Yeah, the Rattler. Bro, Doomy has no idea, like, the fundamentals of this game, but you can tell, bro, he deeply knows how to kill somebody in a game. He runs through the door, jumps into the air, and turns sideways, like straight up COD style, bro, and just fucks this dude up. It was so fucking funny. You want to know how to say you're a COD player, or at one point in your life you're a COD player without actually saying it? Anytime you go into a room where an enemy's at, jump into the room. The only place you will see that. Like, that was birth, created, all COD, 100% COD. And I just laughed, and it was good, bro. He killed him. Oh shit, Sergio's an undisputed guy, too? Damn, bro, so am I. That's where I started streaming at. So he knows, like, Stubby, iPro, El Tolo, all those kind of guys. All my peoples. All our peoples. Bacon and grits. Shit, OW. Oh shit, I just cooked myself. Damn it. I'm just collecting. But anyway, after this really fucked up week I've had, bro, I'm just collecting. Trying to get metal up and rubber up and everything back up. I'm so out of shit. Shit ain't done. Hang on. Well, if somebody out there is PvP, they definitely know where I'm at now. Nice. Yeah, that's where I started streaming at, bro. That's where it all happened. And war with another streamer and myself ended up causing a huge split. That person was like locked into, it kind of split up our community a bit. And after I'd helped him, it's a long story too, but Doomy at that point, we hadn't become, like, we didn't know each other super well, you know what I mean? He didn't really know much to think of me. But one thing I so respected about Doomy was, like, he didn't care about what was popular or what everybody was doing or saying at the time, you know what I mean? He just, like, he was doing his own thing. And I always respected that about him. So he'd still come swing into the stream at this tough time. And he got a loyal friend because of that. Yeah, I loved Undisputed, bro. That was my shit way back. Well, not way back, but a couple years ago.
J-Lo. He's still streaming too, by the way. He's back. I don't know if he's back on Twitch, but he's back.
Hey! Hey, Raider!
Where the fuck did he go? This makes me a little nervous right now. He just disappeared like that. Oh no, he's leaving. Never mind. Damn, that dude is checking out real early. That's sketchy. A little sus. When did you say you get back, Doomy? How long you been over there? Back in 2 days. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready for you to get back, bro. Let's go. Where am I? We'll go water treatment.
Let's go to water treatment control.
I hear you, but I don't see you. Want some coke? I need. Want some coke? Want some weed? I'm your pusher. Shit, come on, bro. You guys ever stop? Oh, bullshit. Get out of here with that shot. Oh, God. Whoa. I think I just bound up a little bit there. Oh. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. That tree just saved my ass. Oh my God, I can't hit him. Come on. He hits me just fine to it. Oh, I should be dead right there. I didn't even see that. I mean, I saw two originally, but I didn't see him when I looked back. I thought the other one blew him up. Come on, motherfucker. Thanks, I don't even have to go down after it.
Hello?
Damn, that guy cleaned everything out. Maybe that's why he left. Come on.
save some for the late guys. Oh shit. Ooh, I'll take that spring gun. Alright, scrap that to metal. Oh yeah, one fucking seed, that's worth it. Nope. Motherfucker probably hit something really good, bro, and just took off running as a new player. I'll bet.
Hey!
Really, bro? You know that where you laid that mine at right there, you'd have shocked yourself too. And the only reason why you're getting this kill is because this is a friendly room. You get that right? Go ahead and get your free kill, bro. You ain't getting shit, bitch. Alright, hang on 1 second.
To whoever raided the med supplies last night, karma's coming for you sooner or later.
The blackout in Sector C has been resolved. Fuel update. Someone from level 3 swiped the last of the fuel reserves. Hope it was worth it. Someone broke into the East Wing storage rooms. Not sure what's left. Check for yourself.
You know what actually got me killed right there? The fucking dude had a torrent on him. You know what got me killed right there, though? You know how many times I've seen people place those mines just like that, but they're never ever by it, never. So I just assumed somebody left it there from earlier. Hang on, I'm just doing this to try to train it back into giving me the PvE shit so I can stock up. God damn it, that was a tier 4 fucking anvil with the purple long barrel attachment. What a fucking asshole. What a dick. It's alright though, he didn't do anything wrong technically. I called out "Hey Raider" like 4 times, he didn't say shit back. He wasn't quiet at all. I should have known better. That was on me. Stupid. Pissed. We'll go this route. I'll take a kettle. Do me, I've grown to love this damn thing. This kettle, this tier 1 shit gun that you get in free kits. So the anvil is my homeboy. Like, I love that gun. Really, it's because of the arc. Like, if you're gonna be going up against arc, heavy ammo is pretty much a must. It really is. I mean, you can do it with medium, and I mean, you can even do it with light, but fuck, you just sink so many rounds, you make so much noise. Everything's just, you know, if it's a Hornet or if it's a Wasp, they're 2 shots. If, you know, shoot both the backs off, assuming you're a pretty good shot, right? And then if you, everything that rolls is 1 shot. And then if it's a Raider, assuming if they're on a green shield, it's 2 shots. If they're on a blue or a purple, it's 3 shots. If that guy wasn't the norm and didn't pull out a Torrente fucking LMG on me, he was done. He already knew it. He burnt up all of his ammo. He didn't get enough to kill me. He was toast. right here. Just from the damn mechanical components, and you basically need it to build and buy everything worth a damn in this game. And those, I don't even know what it is, like 5 or 7 metal for one mechanical component. It's crazy. Alright, so we gotta load it up. I'm gonna load this bitch up with attachments too. Nothing crazy. I'm just gonna go tier 2. If I even can. Hang on. Use the shotguns. I've just had way too many of those things now for way too long. Seagulls over my head. I said seagulls. Actually, man, you know what? Fuck. I'm just gonna take a shotgun. I haven't used one in ages. I usually only use them at Stella. But I'm feeling froggy. Let's see what happens. I'm not gonna be able to shoot shit at distance, but I will fuck somebody up. I'll fuck up their day. If they get within 30 meters of me. Got hit in the neck with a hacky sack. Now run, 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 jump. I can be your backpack while you run. Swing from a hairy vine. I can be your backpack while you climb. Do you guys ever, any of you guys ever watch the bad lip readings? Used to be these things where like presidential debates or on the NFL field, like they would record footage and mute their voices and then read their lips to see what it looks like they're saying and just say that. The bad lip reading people created these hilarious fucking songs. This one was off of, I mean, it's just like goofy shit, but it's fun. Fuck, what is the name of Star Wars? Ah ha ha ha, yeah. I forgot I did that. Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm so I mean, I never have to go recycling or doing shit. Now it's all I do just to keep a damn kit. Because not only do you lose shit on your climb up, but you have to lose shit again on your climb down. Because you got to get back to a more PvPe zone. So you get double fucked all the way up to whatever, however far you got, and then all the way back down, bro. Alright, go again. Try not to look like an asshole this time. I'll also agree to you guys. This is a terrible song. This is one of those, like, what do you call it? Little surprises I put in the playlist. Most people probably won't know it, but some. Hey, Sergio, if you're still there, do you know Kashmir? Kashmir ENT? Another one of those damn beasts of the East from the Middle East. Beast of the Middle East. That's it, Doomy. That's what I'm calling you. Love those grenades. Little fine.
Finally got a fresh damn match too. Hell yeah, let's go. Later. Too far away. That's what I hate about the shotgun. It's such a good gun, but just shit once you get past. It's super dangerous under 20 meters. 20 to 40 is like, you know, mid. It's gonna take a couple extra shots, but. Damn, bro. You realize this is like friendly lobby, right? And you're getting ready to get stacked with toxic people after this. What the fuck? Now I'm getting killed everywhere. Bro, I'm just not PvPing y'all today. I'm just not in for it. I'm going in with no gun. No, I'm not going to do that. But this is bullshit, man. I'm just giving away free shit again, losing all the good loot again. Fucking garbage. I'm not coming in a free kit. I just can't do it like some of y'all do. Hate the free kit thing. I mean, actually the free kit's worth it. It's not that. It's just I feel like the backpack's so damn small that I can't even it's not even worth it for me. And it's so cheap to build a purple backpack. Like 2 CPUs and 5 pieces of metal or plastic or something. Like it's ridiculous.
Reminder, all lesson disruptions caused by unexplained power outages are now part of the curriculum. Adapt or fail.
And as usual, every killer shoots me in the back. I promise you guys, I'm trying my hardest right now to not PvP. Like, I don't want to. Just want to get the medal. Like, I already know I'm going to be PvEing later. Or PvPing later. So I'm just like, yeah. Oh, I got any normal shit here? There we go. Gunsmith. Out of mechanical components. Go fucking figure. And out of metal again. Just like that. Two good matches worth of metal gone. Did you just clean that off over there? I know. Well, I was supposed to, and I just realized that as soon as I saw you.
Welcome.
18, 17, 22.
You want more, Uncle?
Shut the hell up.
My stock's still the best. Works best when things get real close, real fast.
All the stuff in the stores is pretty much junk.
Not the best time, but go on. Always happy to help out a raider.
Can I help you?
Good. Me on this stuff. It's crazy how going from Blue Gate to damn Battlefields that it changed that fast. Since we've 2 matches at damn Battlefields, both losses, 2 matches at Blue Gate, both wins. At Blue Gate, we probably saw more than a dozen people. Nobody shot. At Blue Gate, we've seen 2 people and both shot. I know we've seen 3 people. 1 didn't shoot.
2, 3, and 4 charging catapults. Discharge in 5 seconds.
Refreshing. Alright, let's try not to be so fucking loud. Actually play like we care a little here.
Let's go to the testing annex.
Damn, I didn't bring any... Oh, shit. I forgot shield regenerators and health. Wonderful. We got those. And use those to charge shield. God damn, people already shooting each other. Man, I'm telling you, I got really, like, playing with those guys over the last week, I got really deep into, like, the hardcore aggressive crowd. That's why there's so much, like, I'm feeling so much aimbotting, and I'm still playing trying to get out. Without shooting anybody, taking tons of deaths, giving a 1 out of 5 star rating if I get killed because of the PV experience.
Hello, Raider.
Damn, he ran past every blocker. Oh, look at that purple attachment. Right to the butthole. Oh yeah, they're fighting. We got some more evil fucks up here.
Hey.
Hang on, bro. And a miss and a miss and a miss. Is it all you got, bro? You're just gonna hide like a little bitch in the corner and only shoot people in the back. He's a bitch, bro, like the rest of them. I have no fucking shield rechargers. Come on, where are you? Fucking. Run. Oh, he cleaned his ass out. He ran. Damn, another purple. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong marker. What the fuck? There we go. We'll take that shit. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is that my boy? How can I get down there quickly? Yes, dude, people dying. Let's go. Bro, they capped his ass. Hell yeah. Hey, whoever just capped that piece of shit down there, fucking bravo, bro. Thank you, bullhorn person. I'm not going to shoot you. Don't worry. I'm up here. Thank you for killing that fucking dickwad. No, you're not. You didn't have the bullhorns. Wrong dude.
I do have the bullhorn.
Why are you Gen Z white dudes always such fucking losers? And why are you always the same? You're like a cliche at this point. Like, you're desperate, you probably use meta that you found on YouTube. You probably do all the bullshit, but you think you're special and you think your wins are good. And you ignore the fact that how you have to get them. You're a piece of shit, bro. Come up here and get it. Quit be a fucking man, Gen Z white bitch. How in the fuck did that miss? Oh my god, bro. I might use them both. Hang on. Give me that. Oh, somebody else is attacking his ass. That's awesome. Hang on one sec, guys. I gotta charge up big time. Fuck, I can't even remember how to do it. I'm so tired. I've been streaming so long, my brain's starting to... That dude down there waiting for me, just shooting at shit. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm a little more impressive. That me? Yeah, that's me. Can you walk down that? Oh shit, you can. Oh, fuck.
If he's really actually sitting there waiting for a fight, I'll fucking give him one. Or embarrass myself like the last 2 rounds. Never know. Okay, might have left. He definitely has a thing against lockers. Damn, you can actually hit that guy from this range. Oh, did it not work? Oh shit. Oh shit. I guess it didn't finish it. Ooh. I finished the rest of the stuff. I think where I ate that fucking and then just that was really good, so I smashed that down on top of it. But after my stomach settled for a while, a couple hours ago, I went back for it. Oh my god, it was even better cold. It was really good. uh, and it's just lighter when it's cold. I was happy. You said Wolfie liked it. It was that good. I bet that. Honestly, that sauce. Wine. Come on. I cannot get back down to PvE or PvPE, basically. Like, I'd be fine if they load 20 people in the match
2 of them, 5 of them, they can be like little rats, whatever. But it's like everyone I'm running into. I'm trying to just take the losses right now and take the hit sentence so I can give it a 1 out of 5 stars, tell it I don't like the PvP experience, and then it'll downgrade me. Or I don't know, whatever you call it. But, yeah. I burned like 700,000. It's crazy. One thing I do like about the shotgun is it, them seeing it or just being hit by it really jars them back and makes them think. The anvil used to do that, but not so much anymore. Yep, wrong one. Whoa. Oh, there it is. Alright. Level change. Let's see. I've never been a big buried city guy. What do I have missions on? Wife of the Pharmacist.
You wouldn't understand. This is between us sensational medical types.
Find the Arbusto Pharmacia by the collapsed highway. Document the pharmacist's hobbies. Document the pharmacist's family. Pharmacist's taste. And the pharmacist's skills. Might do this. Market correction.
Most
Locate
Toledo
the
caches are
Kashmir
packed with
Murano
low-grade
station,
weapons.
also buried city.
I wish we had the resources to teach everyone about what it was like back then.
Or Mackay
Why
Hill.
this all matters.
All right. Let me grab some. We'll grab some good cards too. And Stella, Blue Gate. Camera looks so dark right now.
2, 3, 4. The boss leaders getting out or get out.
What's up, guys? I'm just adjusting some camera shit. Up a little, but nothing crazy. We'll go up brightness a little.
Hey, listen up.
Yeah,
Lance
that's a
here.
little better. Sorry how
The
red it is.
pharmacists
I
live
don't
near
know.
the collapsed highway. All I need are some tasteful shots for my mood board. No self
down a little bit too so I can actually hear what I'm doing. Mark III silencer. Damn, I already have it, but that is a super rare. Nice find. Let's save that for somebody special. Oh shit, I accidentally brought 2 fucking shotguns. Are you shitting me? I did not mean to do that. I'm about to get screwed. Listen, man.
Head home at the southern station. Grabbing it because it's free and it's on the way. I know it's not worth shit. But, well, it's worth something. Hey!
I'm friendly, bro. I accidentally loaded in the wrong match. You're all good. He's gone. Just don't kill me. I'm friendly, friendly, friendly. Damn, 2 people aren't going to shoot me with the chance knowing I'm here. Come on. I have a hard time believing that. I'm not taking the fucking chance. Sorry, Bubba, I'm not taking the chance. I know what you're coming down here to do. Ooh, you had lots of goop on you though, didn't you? Freebie. Looks like another round of PvP for us. Lucky us. Ooh. We are the fuck out of here. Let's go. Right now. Hurry the fuck up. Oh, double lucky. Sorry, bro. I know why you're coming down here.
Bro, I got nothing. You can take it off.
Seriously? You weren't coming down here to kill me?
No, dude. I just need to.
All right. We're going home. No, me too. And somebody else jumped down in here, and I'm like, fuck. All right, my bad, bro. I didn't want to shoot nobody.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep. Told y'all I could lay down the hammer if I decide to. And if they happen to just drop right down in front of me in an animation where they can't pull their gun, you know, that always works. Don't tell nobody the trade secrets. Damn, that, seriously though, that tier 3 silencer right there is one of the most expensive items if you have to like go to the website to buy the blueprints or whatever. It's like top 5 most expensive items. I didn't think I'd ever honestly pull it, but it's funny that I did. Not Murphy's Law, but just how the world works. After you finally wait forever to go do something. You know, then it just magically just pops up for free. I think that one's got to go to Sponge, honestly. What's the recycle on this? Nah. Got plenty of that. Probably gonna need lots more shields, I'm sure. One back. There's that region spot. Here. And that's all that has. Solid. I thought it was medical, so it would give me like the antibiotics or antiseptic or whatever. Let me upgrade an anvil, mechanical components. All out of metal again. That's like the hang up of this game. It's just metal.
Orbital. Go to alloy because I've got an unbelievable amount of that shit flowing in. Let's try Buried City again. That didn't go bad.
Spool the chargers. Prep 4, 2, 3. No time to break. Gear up.
Started 10 minutes ago. Wonderful.
Tianwen calling. You'll find their cache around Murano Station, marked with a ribbon. A little sabotage should do the trick.
Murano Station. There's Murano Park. Probably where the yep, right there.
Head home at the train station hatch.
There is a shopping cart just floating in the middle of the air. Crazy. Got that thing. Right on your ass. I just got smoked. And another one down. Oh, Lance, mixtape, baby. Let's go. There it is, honey. Good thing. Or the most valuable item, pretty sure you can pick up as far as, like, collectibles go. Yeah. I didn't even know this was here. He got some good shit right here, and he cleared everything out. Everything, bro. Damn. Take the candelabra or the coffee pot, though. One mission. Locate the cache near Murano. Reach the wreckage in Formikai Hills and find by the collapsed highway. Pharmacy. somewhere between there and here. See if anybody searched this shit. Oh, you did keep these though. Couldn't open any of these. What the hell kind of searcher was this guy? I guess we're taking cash items on this one because we haven't really picked up shit else. Shit, I am upstairs. Alright. I thought there was one more floor to go. Come on. You got it. Stairs, maybe?
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.